NGPX。
皆さん、こんにちは。グラスホッパーの須田です。すみません、ちょっと仕事に夢中になってました。さあ、いよいよ NGPX2 始まります。そして今回僕もここに呼んでいただきまして、実は発表がまたあります。シルバー事件というゲーム、グラスホッパーのデビュー作なんですけれども、これがついにシルバー事件とシルバー事件続編の25区というタイトル、2つあるんですけれども、これがスイッチ版として発売することになりました。そして 2in1、2本のタイトルが1本のソフトとして遊べるゲームになります。ありがとうございます。やはり家庭用のテレビでもいいですし、ハンドヘルでもいいですし、どちらでもいいんですけども、ハンドヘルで遊ぶ、またこのシルバー事件、最高じゃないですか。ぜひ皆さん注目してください。このシルバー事件というゲーム、やはり、非常に思い出があります。グラスホッパーのデビュー作として、グラスホッパー僕が立ち上げてですね、初めて作ったゲームが、このシルバー事件になります。とにかく新しいことをしようということで、本当にいろんな映像表現もチャレンジしました。実写も使いましたし、アニメも使いましたし、本当にあらゆる手段を使ってでもゲームっていうものは作れるということ、でシナリオというものを紡いでいけるっていうことを、当時は本当に若い時のエネルギーで全力で作ったゲームになります。で、今見てもですね、シルバー事件というゲームは、この時代見たとしてもそんなに、なんていうんだろう、デザイン的にもすごく新鮮なデザインに見えますし、すごく、なんていうんですかね、美しいゲームとしてまだまだ見て、皆さんに伝えていけるんじゃないかなというふうに思っています。本当クライムサスペンス、犯罪者をテーマにしてるんですけれども、ストーリーも自分たちで言うのもなんですけども、すごく今の時代ともすごくリンクした、場合によってはすごく予言的だっていうふうに言ってもらうこともあるんですけれども、そんなゲームになってるんじゃないかなと思います。そして続編の25区っていうのは、主人公たちがまた全然違うんですけれども、シルバー事件のオリジナルの方に出てきた、無印の方に出てきたキャラクターもそうとします。25区というのは全く新しい共犯家という、刑事たちの物語なんですけども、またここもすごく濃いキャラクターといいますか、すごくエッジの効いた、また新しいシルバー事件を僕は当時書いたんですけれども、その時代にしか書けない物語を書けたと思います。そして、今回のスイッチ版といいますか、リマスターのタイミングで、また新規で何本かシナリオを書き下ろしています。そういった意味でも、3つの時代ですね。シルバー事件を作った時の時代、それからシルバー事件25個を作った時の時代、そしてリマスターを作った時の時代、この3つの時代の物語という、ストーリーの作り方だったりとか、作品性みたいなものっていうものが感じてもらえるんじゃないかなと思います。始まります。NGPX2、スタート。そういえば皆さんに一つ言い忘れたことがあります。去年の NGPX で約束したマリオデッセイ、クリアしましたよ。
Dive into a dark world of mystery and intrigue with the Silver Case 2425. Experience Suda51's take on classic crime thrillers with this 2-in-1 collection. Coming to Nintendo Switch Summer 2021. A great thank you to Suda51 for jumpstarting the second ever New Game Plus Expo, a presentation of exciting announcements and updates from video game publishers around the world. With a wide range of games to explore, you won't want to miss all that's coming up. Stay tuned for more after the showcase for the New Game Plus Expo livestream with gameplay demos and special guests from participating partners. The Merry Skelter trilogy reaches its stunning conclusion on PS4 and Nintendo Switch this fall.
London, New Year's Eve 1999. While everyone else is getting ready to party, the Metropolitan Police are working overtime. Me? Let's just say I'm waiting for some fireworks of my own.
London 1999. Be part of the door-kicking, gang-busting crime-fighting team and take on gunrunners and crime lords in RICO London. Explore an abandoned spaceship as you fight off unforgiving hordes of aliens in this brutal, retro-inspired, fast-paced first-person shooter. Exophobia launches October 5th for all consoles. Guilty Gear Strive, the latest entry in the groundbreaking fighting game series from Arc System Works, is coming out on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and Steam, with new gameplay, characters, and innovative netcode. Don't miss out on the continuing adventures of Pocky and Rocky and their friends when this new title hits in the fall of 2021. How about that? We're only about a third of the way into the presentation, but the hype is at 100. Live your life on the colorful Wimba Island in this relaxing RPG. Manage your farm, tame wild jellies, meet villagers, and uncover the secrets of the island when Alchemic Cutie releases July 27th, first on Xbox. Test your social deduction skills against a cast of eclectic characters. Will you be able to identify the GNOSIA among them? or will you be eliminated? Experience a unique narrative spin blended masterfully with equally ingenious gameplay mechanics. Available now on Nintendo Switch. The game industry goddesses make their PS5 debut this June.
If you had gone down the right path, history may have changed.
We've been kidnapped by some kind of crazy psycho! We need to get above ground.
The name's Penelope. Hang on tight, because you're all going to play a little game of fate for me. So, who will be victorious and get back to the surface?
From renowned game writers Kotaro Uchikoshi and Kazutaka Kodaka comes a charming and vivid story of friendship and mystery that will captivate new and experienced players alike. Coming to Nintendo Switch Spring 2021.
Here goes. No, come on. Maya, come on, don't. Please. Give me a heartbeat, Maya. A heartbeat.
Maya is lost in a strange world somewhere between reality and imagination. You'll need to use your observational skills and intelligence to solve multiple puzzles to piece together the mystery of Maya's past. Figure out what dark secrets she has buried when Ever Forward launches June 29th for all consoles. Become a veterinarian and take special care of these fluffy little friends in this new simulation game, Pups and Purrs Animal Hospital, pouncing on Nintendo Switch later this year.
Our next largest location was the Duval.
The 20th century. A quaint time when you could hire a simple moving van to transport your goods. Well, not anymore. Here in the 23rd century, we drive big honking tanks across New Pangaea. Intrigued? Welcome to your onboarding for the Fat Cat Shipping Company. Now, I won't lie to you. It's a challenge to keep one of our tanks running as you drive it. It's even harder to do both of those things while firing weaponry at our competitors. That's why our best drivers are handsomely rewarded by me, dashing industrialist and proud capitalist Phineas Fat Cat the 15th. You'll be given access to our company's most sophisticated vehicles, and you'll need them as you drive across scorched deserts, lush forests, and icy tundras. It's a vast world out there, and I sincerely doubt you'll ever have the same journey twice. Though difficult to master, the job is ultimately simple. Connect all of the tank's conveyor belts. Then, craft your ammunition by following the blueprints. Finally, enjoy the simple pleasure of watching your ammo roll down the conveyor belt to be fired at unsuspecting enemies. Congratulations, you've destroyed our competition and made me gobs of money in the process. Want to destroy rival tanks in the company of friends? Be my guest. You can crush our competition with up to 4 other drivers at once. Quite frankly, there are some jobs so tough you'll probably need the help. For instance, not every neighborhood is pleased to see tanks roll through. Some locals, like those testy broccoli chaps, might try and stop you. Do what you must to make sure our profits are safe.
Life as a new courier for Phineas Fat Cat the 15th in New Pangaea won't be easy. Luckily for you, you'll have a mammoth-sized tank when you go out on deliveries. Look for ConnecTank this summer.
やったー！この錬金具があればダンジョンを大地化してもっと効率的に活動できるわ。これでサクサク収穫できるわね。
生産は素晴らしい。神羅万象を生産的にするのです。
どんなギャラリーができるか今から楽しみね。本腰を入れてあいつらを一掃してやるわ。よーし、覚えた技を一丁お見舞いしてやりましょうか。確かこうやって
僕たちはずっとここに住んでる。
行ってみたらどうせ知らずにはいられないんでしょ。
お前に頼みたいことがある。この農場を世界一の農地にしてみせます。
潜ってみるわ。ダンジョンの奥、この石があった場所まで。
From the developers of an organ harvesting game comes the dungeon agriculturalization roguelike, the Sealed Ampoule, launching this March. Agriculturalize your dungeon to nurture and harvest the materials you need, so you can head deeper into the dungeon to repeat the process. Lose yourself in this dungeon nurturing game and farm to your heart's content. That was fantastic. Let's keep it going with a look at the next league of titles.
皆さんこんにちは。日本一ソフトウェアのニーカーです。こんな格好していますけれども、一応社長をしています。この度、ディスガイア6を発売させていただくことになりました。ディスガイア6では、シナリオの担当と、プロデュースを担当させてもらっています。ディスガイア初代のディスガイアを作った時にはそもそも海外展開なんて考えてもなかったですし、まさか海外で売れるなんてことも考えてなかったんですけども、たくさんの海外のファンの方たちに支えられてここまでディスガイアシリーズを、続けてこられたんじゃないのかなっていうふうに、考えておりまして、非常に嬉しく思っております。本当にありがとうございます。皆さんのご期待に、応えるディスガイア6というものを、作ったつもりですので、ぜひご期待いただきたいですし、もしそうですね、いろんなアイデアとかね、意見とかいただけましたら、いつになるか分かりませんが、セブンを作るときにもまた参考にさせてもらいたいなというふうに、思っておりますので、よろしくお願いします。最後に、ディスガイア回線機ディスガイア6は、2021年6月29日、北米欧州で発売いたします。どうぞお楽しみにご期待ください。ありがとうございました。
Golden statue, appear! RPGs are gonna get a serious punch in the throat! Disgaea 6, Defiance of Destiny.
Strategy RPGs are about to get a serious punch in the throat with Disgaea 6, Defiance of Destiny. Available on Nintendo Switch June 29th, 2021.
こんにちは、稲船圭司です。ガンボルトギブス、長らくお待たせしてますけども、順調に、制作の方は進んでます。津田の方とですね、ガンガン作ってるんですけども、俺としてはですね、しっかりと作っていくっていう意味で、アクションディレクターを1人追加するっていう決断をしました。津田と一緒に、しっかり作れるメンバーということで、宮沢名人をですね、今回指名してですね、彼と一緒にやっていくっていうのをやろうということでですね、始めました。発売の方は2022年になりますけども、必ずいい作品にしてですね、面白いアクションを作っていきますんで、皆さん期待しててください。よろしくお願いします。
ガンボルトギブスのアクションディレクターを任された宮沢です。稲船さんの協力もあってキリンのアクションもバシッと決まって、ようやく開発の波に乗ってきたので楽しみに待っていてください。
Azure Striker Gunvolt 3.
In Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, fates are sealed as paradigms shift and a new era unfolds. Beyond the path toward hope lies even greater possibilities. Coming 2022. Become an Underknot and delve into the deadly labyrinth of a colossal structure. Battle to save the city in this epic 3D dungeon RPG, coming this fall to all platforms.
In a wonderland they lie. Are you lost?
There's no telling what may come of this. We never programmed any monster capable of doing catastrophic damage like that in the world's Odyssey.
The
code's going nuts. I can't make out what's happening.
If you don't come back, we'll never forgive you.
Don't give up, Sheena! Check and miss!
Now meet your mission.
I'll crush you! Die, 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 die! What does the end of the world mean? Wake up.
Pre-order Death and Request for Nintendo Switch now with limited run games, and wishlisted at the IFI online store. Working for a secret government organization, Agent Shino monitors powerful beings who travel between worlds. Mystical encounters await in Dairoku Agents of Sakuratani, coming this fall for Nintendo Switch. Beat your friends at a game of soccer. Literally. Guts and Goals mixes arcade-style soccer with beat-em-up gameplay that results in pure fun. Releasing August 31st for all consoles.
Do it, dude! Here we go, dude! Ready, dude!
I've been waiting for this, dude! Come on, guys, this way!
Experience classic RPG hits with Prinny Presents NIS Classics Volume 1, featuring Phantom Brave and Soul Nomad, coming to Nintendo Switch Summer 2021. We're almost at the finish, but the fun's not over yet. Get a hint of what's in store with these upcoming releases. Last but not least, we've got one more incredible announcement coming your way from our friends at Inti Creates.
Inti Creates and Sunsoft present the final piece of a trilogy. A metal attacker embarks on a brand new adventure. The side view and top-down action is more intense than ever before. Jason's third battle against mutant kind is about to begin. What new threats await him in a new dimension? The pinnacle of mutant blasting action is here! Blaster Master 03!
The Jason saga comes to its epic conclusion. Now is the time to reverse the hand of fate in Blaster Master 03. Thank you for watching the second ever New Game Plus Expo. We're thankful to the teams that worked hard to put this presentation together, and for gamers like you who inspire us to do what we do. Don't forget to stick around for the post-showcase stream, and follow us on social media. Visit the New Game Plus Expo website at ngpx.games for all game trailers and additional details. Without further ado, let's get into the stream. Stay right where you are, because Inti Creates is kicking off our Twitch stream. Stay right where you are, because Inti Creates is kicking off our Twitch stream.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, all you wonderful folks around the world. Welcome to the NGPX live stream showcase right here at Inti Create's headquarters in beautiful Chiba, Japan. I am your host, Inti Create's producer and localization director, Matt Papa, and it is an absolute delight to be with all of you guys here today. Thank you so much for sticking around and hanging out with us here. It's an honor. It's a true honor to be the top batters of the lineup for the NGPX live streams. And we are here live to you in Japan. It is 2 in the morning. That's right. It is 2 a.m. here in Japan. But we love you guys so much that we're pulling an all-nighter here at the Inti Create's office. And we got some awesome stuff to show you guys today. I am just thrilled. I'm absolutely thrilled to be here with you. We had not one, but two, what I think are awesome announcements go out. I want to know what y'all thought of the Azure Striker Gunvolt 3 development update, and of course, the reveal of Blaster Master 03 coming July 29th, 2021. It's been a long time coming, and I'm so happy for all the Gunvolt fam and all the Blaster Master fam out there. I know you guys have been waiting patiently, and it's been an absolute pleasure to bring this to you guys today. Now, since we have some time here today, we got an hour with you guys, and so everyone, in the spirit of wanting to making this the best possible stream we possibly could, I have some special guests here with me that are going to be joining me in this very seat right here. So, to kick things off, I figure, let's do it in the order of which we showed off the stuff for NGPX. So, I want to kick this stream off with some Azure Striker Gunvolt goodness. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. And there is no one better to showcase said Azure Striker Gunvolt goodness than the brand new action director himself in the flesh, Mr. Hiroki Miyazawa. Let's welcome Miyazawa-san to the stream. Dozo, come on, Miyazawa-san. Patch, 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 patch. Yay! Yay! いやいやいや、こちらこそありがとうございます。まあ、そう、北米はおはようございます。おはようございます。Yeah, so good morning for all you in North America. 欧州なら、こんにちはって感じですね。はい。こんにちは。For Europe, hello. A nice hello to you. So, as you saw from the NGPX reveal for Gunvolt 3, Miyazawa-san here is the brand new action director for Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, and he's going to have some really good insight to share with you guys. So I just want to get his thoughts on being the new action director, and then we're going to jump into something really cool. じゃあちょっとプレイしちゃう前にちょっと私アクションディレクターになったんじゃないですか。どうですか、ガンボートのアクションディレクターっていうのは稲船さんとスレさんと一緒に戦ってどの感じでしょうかね。だいぶ難航していたので、もういろんな人に相談してヒントとかアイデアとかをもらって、ようやく形になったかなっていう感じで、だいぶプレッシャーが強いですね。強いですね。はい。Yeah, so he's working right alongside the other directors we have in place, Keiji Inafune and Yoshihisa Tsuda, who have been directing the action from Gunvolt from day one. But Miyazawa-san here, he's feeling the pressure of working with these two legendary creators. But he's doing an amazing job. I mean, those of you may not know, he actually has a quite amazing pedigree to him. そうですね、宮沢さん、ディレクターとしては初めてじゃないですよね。はい。他のタイトルのディレクターですよね。カースト・オブ・ザ・ムーンとか、カースト・オブ・ザ・ムーン2のディレクターをやってました。そうですね。Yeah, so Miyazawa-san here is the director of Bloodstained Curse of the Moon and Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. Some amazing titles we put out over here for the past couple years. So all of you Gunvolt folks out there, you are in very good hands with Miyazawa-san being part of the team and joining the Gunvolt fray. We still got some time. We got till 2022, so hang tight while Miyazawa-san and the team work on this amazing game. そうですね。22年までちょっと待てないといけないんですけど、 まあみんなお互いに頑張りますよね。
はい、頑張ります。
So since Miyazawa-san is here with us, I figured there is no better person to showcase some quality Gunvolt content for him. So we prepared something very special for you guys today. We have, for the first time on any English-speaking live stream, actual gameplay demo of Azure Striker Gunvolt 3 for you here today. And Miyazawa-san is going to take the controls and showcase some GV3 action for us. What do you think? どうですか？みんな英語の生放送として、まあ、GV3 の生プレイは初めてになりますので、
そうですね。
まあちょっとまあプレッシャー、まあどこにいてもプレッシャーだから、頑張ってください。
頑張ります。
So I'm going to pass this controller over here to Miyazawa-san.
はい。
And we're going to switch things over to the game screen, and we are going to get ready for some Gunvolt action. He's going to show us the good stuff. All right. So we got. Looks like we got the screen up there, and this is of course the Japanese title screen for Azure Striker Gunvolt 3. Those of you who didn't know, the title is different in Japanese. It's not Azure Striker, it's Armed Blue. なんか海外のユーザーが、まあAzure Strikerじゃなくて、日本語は Armed Blue をしてるかどうかわからないけど、ちょっと面白いんじゃないかなと思ってて、みんなの想像と違うもの。はい。Alright, so we're gonna. じゃあ始めましょうか。
はい、始めましょう。
OK。
じゃあスタート押していきます。
OK。
今回はですね、以前レジゲー博で日本のお客さんに遊んでもらった体験版のロムをやっていきます。
そうですね。Yeah, so this is actually the ROM that we, the last event we were able to have in Japan back in 11月でしたっけ？10月、11月、そうね、数ヶ月前ね。はい。Yeah, a couple months ago we had an event called Digital Game Expo here in Japan, where we first showcased this ROM here live in Japan for the first time, and now we are bringing it to you here.
はい。
So, じゃあ
やりましょう。はい。体験版では2つのステージが選べるんですが、まず上のクリスマスの街というステージを始めていきます。
Okay, yeah. So we got the two stages obviously. We're gonna start with the one above. These are not final English names. I know the localization director, but don't quote me just yet. Like a Christmassy town.
キリンはですね、まあ普通に歩いたり、ジャンプしたり、走ったり。
Yeah, so we got the heroine Kirin here. So of course he's just showcasing some of her basic controls. You know, she can run, she can jump, she can climb up them walls.
はい。で、あとは攻撃で剣を振ることができます。
Yeah, so her attack pattern, you know, different from what you may have seen from the likes of, say, Gunvolt or Copen. Kirin here, her main weapon is her sword, and of course you saw her throw the futa mo nagete imasu yo ne. Yeah, so she's got the sword and she throws these special talisman that you will see how those work in just a moment. Hi. She's a fast one. As you hear from the PR gallery, the hoo-ha-hoo. So as you can see, you know, she can just go up and straight up attack. まあ直接攻撃もできますけど、
そうですね。普通に剣で切ると、まあ一撃で敵倒せなかったりして反撃される時もあるんですけど、お札これを当てるとですね、敵が弱くなります。
Okay, yeah. So I mean, as you saw, you know, of course you can just go up to the bad guys and just slash them with your sword and do your thing, you know. But they'll obviously counterattack and you'll be more susceptible to damage. But if you throw these talisman here, now did you see that? Did you see that? If you notice, yeah. So did you see that? When you throw the talisman at the enemies, it actually makes them weaker. So it is in your best interest to throw those talisman. But you notice that too. あららあらららどういうことですか、宮沢さん。
お札を当てると敵の接触ダメージがなくなります。
すごくない？
なのでこういう一見ちょっと強そうな敵もお札を当ててしまえば無害にできる場合がある。
そうですね。Yeah, so one of the other uses of those talisman is that when you throw them at an enemy and it has, you know, that red circle around them, as long as it has that circle on, you will not take damage from being smacked into from enemies.
ただし
However,
弾は食らえます。
You can of course still take damage, you know, from bullets and projectiles and all those other kinds of things. But as long as you got the talisman effect going on the enemy, you will not take damage from smacking into them, which is, you know, kind of a 2D action game. そうですね、2D アクションゲームの基本は、まあ敵をまあぶつかるとまあダメージ受けるんじゃないですか。まあこれまあみんな喜びそうかなと思います。
そうですね。アクションハイスピードアクションのゲームをうちではよく作ってるんですけど、移動が速すぎて敵にすぐぶつかっちゃうじゃないですか。
そうですね、確かに。
なのでお札を投げながら走っていれば敵にぶつかっても大丈夫です。
さすがアクションディレクターですね。Yeah, so and that's one of the things that the Gunvolt team was really thinking about when they were designing, you know, how Kieran plays and how our action elements is because, you know, for those of you who are familiar with Gunvolt, or as you can even probably tell just by looking at the game, Gunvolt's a very fast-paced 2D action game, and you know we want the players to go really fast, and you know if they're zipping through stages, it's really easy to smack into enemies. So this is kind of our way of helping you alleviate that and be able to really go through these stages as quickly as you can.
でお札を当てると敵に大ダメージを与えられるので、こうやってお札をたくさん当ててから。
いいね、いい感じ。Yeah, so I mean, it's really in your best interest because you know it's not only just avoiding the damage, but they also the enemies will take more damage when they're under the effect of the talisman. So you really want to make use of Keating's talisman when you're fighting off these baddies because it makes a world of difference. Absolute world of difference. いや全然違いますよね。札使っても使わなくても全然違いますよね。あららあらら、
今回もちゃんとモルフォの新曲が入ってます。
Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? A familiar sound for all of you GV folks out there. Yeah, that's right. That is, of course, the voice of the lovely Lumen. You are hearing as a brand new Lumen track. Lumen is back. You will not miss the beat. She is here. なんかモルフォの新曲を聴くなんてすごい盛り上がるんよね。まあ真夜中の生放送でちょうどいい。Yeah, Lumen's hype generating music is the perfect remedy for a 2 a.m. live stream, wouldn't you say? I think it is. Okay, let's get to a juicy part.
ボスですね。
Boss time. It's boss time. We pull, you know, this is a Gunvolt game, of course. We pull no punches with these boss fights. I love this motif with the Grim Reaper. なんか死神のモチーフがなんかめっちゃかっこいいなと思って。
このボスは一番最初に作られたボスですね。
あ、そうなんですか。So as I was saying, this is actually the very first boss we designed for GB3. あ、
まあ
そういうもんだね。
はい。
今ガンボルトだからね。
今回の体験版のロムではGV シリーズとおなじみの影ロっていう敵の攻撃を無効化するやつあるじゃないですか。それが体験版なのでないんですけど、製品版にはある予定なので。
あ、そうですか。
ちょっと体験版難しいですね。
あ、そうですね。Yeah, so you say actually for what you're seeing here in the demo version is actually probably tougher than your experience may be in the actual game. For those of you who have played any Gunvolt game, Gunvolt 1, Gunvolt 2, Gunvolt Chronicles, don't matter. You know that the characters have what's called the pervasion ability, which is basically it's the ability that allows them to avoid damage. And as you can see here, Kirin right now does not have that, so she's taking all the hits right on the face. But in the main game, it is planned for her to have the pervasion ability, just like Gunvolt and Copen before her. So this is kind of like he's basically playing in hard mode. これハードモードですね。
そうですね。
そうですね。キリンのアクションを見るとやっぱまあ GB とアキュラ、まあ銃撃たりしてすごいなんか弾が撃てるんじゃないか。まあ目の前に剣の攻撃をなんかガンボートが今までと全然違うんですよね。
そうですね。GV シリーズ今まで素直に剣を振るチャンバラキャラクターがいなかったので、もっと剣振るキャラクターで使いたいってみんなが言うんで、よし、じゃあもうそろそろね期待に応えなきゃいけないと思って。
バイクかっこいい。Oh, that motorcycle. Oh, that's so cool. That motorcycle is dope. I love that. Yeah, he was saying, like, you know, we kind of very much, you know, projectile oriented, you know, with GB and with his gun in the lightning. Oh, well done, well done. You know, GB with his lightning abilities, and of course Copen with his high flying gun action. So the team has kind of always wanted to have a melee sword fighting character. So she has finally come to fruition with Kirin. So that was the first stage. That was the first stage.
Yeah.
15分多分許せないと思う。第2ステージを見せなくて。大丈夫。うん、大丈夫。大丈夫です。最後はまあちょっとだけでも大丈夫から。
じゃあいっちゃいますか。じゃあ2つ目のステージ。じゃあ駆け足気味でいきますね。急いで。
宮沢さんパワー。はい。So he was kind of, you know, showcasing, you know, showing off the controls a bit and kind of giving you a taste of some of the basics. But now Miyazawa-san's going to kind of take the chains off a little bit and really go for it this time. So let's see what he's got. Miyazawa-san power. こうどういうステージ名ですかこちらは。
これはロストコンビナートというコンビナートのステージですね。
はいはいはい。Yeah, so this is like a factory refinery type stage, and looks pretty run down. Yeah, this place has seen some better days. It looks like it. You got like the fire pits and stuff like that. Be careful. Checkpoint. ここなんか。PC の完成のアクションデッキとしてちょっとファンさんになんか伝えたいことは特にありますか？
そうですね。今回は結構高低差のあるステージもあって、結構 GV1 の時とか壁蹴り使わなくても遊べるゲームだったんですけど、今回はかなり縦横無尽に動くゲームになると思います。なんだろう。縦とか横とか広く動き回れるキャラクターになる予定です。
はいはいはいはいはい。Yeah, so one of the things that you was talking about, one of the differences that you may find, and this may kind of harkens back to the GB1 a little bit, but you'll see it a lot more here. Whereas in Gunvolt 3, you know, with just the way that Kirin plays and the way she moves and things like that, you're going to see a lot more stages that kind of go up and down, you know, more vertical stages as opposed to more like side-scrolling. Like, there's going to be a kind of a bit of a shift there. Okay, what's the time of that? Morpho 歌ってるから頑張ってください。
頑張ります。
He's got the power of Lumen behind him. He's got the power of Lumen behind him. He can do it. He can do it. I believe. I believe in Miyazawa-san. Oh, this looks bad. That looks bad. This looks bad. Wait, まずそう。まずそう。Uh-oh.
まだ必殺技作ってる途中です。
Yeah, so you know, using a special ability. Very excited to give these all proper English names. No!
じゃあここまでかな。
ここまでかな。
はい。
So you'll just have to see what Big Boy Boss feels like when you get your hands on Azure Striker Gunvolt 3. まあ難しいですね。まあ特にカゲロがなくて、
ただまあ今回いろいろ見せたと思うんですけど、これ開発中で今のロムと全然違うものになってるんでここにあるものは全然製品版には乗らないです。はいはいはい。今だいぶ作り直してます。
ああ、そうですか。わかりました。Yeah, so he's saying, you know, obviously this is a work in progress, and you know, this is a lot has changed even from when this ROM was made. So you very much, you know, things will definitely be different in the main game when it comes out. So you got a whole lot to look forward to with brand new stuff. じゃあ宮沢さん、今日はありがとうございました。楽しかったです。
はい、ありがとうございました。
Alright, let's give it up for Miyazawa-san. Thank you very much.
ありがとうございました。じゃあ、はい、失礼します。
ありがとうございました。Alright, so what did you guys think of a early look at Azure Striker Gunvolt 3? Mr. New Action Director himself, Miyazawa Hiroki, up in here. I hope you guys like what you saw, but we are not done yet. Oh, no. Because, that's right, I don't have one, but two. That's right. I got two special guests here for y'all. Oh, just a second. We're gonna set this, but there's another very special guest that I would like to call to join me here, and that is, of course, for Blaster Master 03, the final piece of a trilogy. July 29th, people. Just a couple months to go. I cannot wait for you to see what we got in store for Blaster Master 0. It's going to be an absolute delight. And on that note, I have another wonderful guest that I would like to call to join me here in the hot seat. Let's give a warm welcome for the Blaster Master 0 series director, Mr. Satoru Nishizawa. Nishizawa-san, onegai shimasu! Yay! あ、なんかいいもの持ってくれました。おはようございます。Do you guys see this? 捕まえてきました。Do you see this? Here, let's make some room for this. ちょっと目の前へちょっと出しちゃいます。Look at this amazing boy that Nishizawa-san brought all the way from our Nagoya office. Having a little mic mishap, that's okay. Nishizawa-san brought this good boy. Hi. Ah, green screen! Chroma key! Oh no. Chroma key is our enemy. Chroma keyになってるね. Poor Fred. Look, he's chroma keyed! Oh no! He's chroma keyed. You can kind of see him, sort of. That's the power of chroma key. いや、緑だからね。そうか。頑張って捕まえてきたのに。That's too bad, because this is a handmade model of Fred from Blaster Master 0 that Nishizawa-san brought all the way from our offices in Nagoya. まあ、しょうがないよ。しょうがないよ。But anyway, so we have, you know, the director himself. Nishizawa-san has been the director of the Blaster Master 0 series from day one. And it's an absolute joy to have him here to showcase Blaster Master 03 for you guys for the first time. まあどうですか、もう発表しちゃいましたね。Blaster Master 03どの感じでしょうかね。すごいプレッシャーです。みんなプレッシャー。発売日出ちゃいましたね。そうだね。逃げられない。You say, like, you know, I'm really feeling the pressure now that we've made the official announcement and you know, made the official announcement and revealed the release date. He's really feeling the pressure. Really feeling the pressure now as director. まあバサバサのね、素晴らしい作品だから、まあ西田さんなら大丈夫だと思います。ありがとうございます。プレッシャー。プレッシャーね。So that's your Japanese word for the day. Pressure. It's just pressure, but in a Japanese pronunciation. Pressure, pressure. It's all the same thing. You all know what we're talking about. But since Nishizawa-san is here with us today, we want to give you guys a very special look for the very first time of Blaster Master 03. Before we do that, I got my controller decided to unsync itself. Let's resync my controller so we can actually show you what we want to show you. Little, come on, controller, you can do it. I believe in you, controller. There we go. There we go. Okay. But yeah, since Nishizawa-san is here with us, we figured what better time to give you a first-hand look at Blaster Master 03. So I'm going to hand the controller off to Nishizawa-san. Let's switch this over. じゃあ始めましょうか。始めます。ですね、今回も作ってる途中の本当にちょこっとだけお見せします。Yeah, so I mean, obviously, you know, Blaster Master 03 is still very much in the middle of development, so this is just kind of a snippet of what the experience is going to be. はい。で、今回ゲームの舞台が メタファイトの惑星ソフィアっていう、惑星の、今回は、ドームの中に作られたでっかい街の中を進んでいくような感じですね。 Yeah, so as you may have seen from some of the materials we put out, Blaster Master 03 actually kind of takes place where the Blaster Master 0 and just kind of Blaster Master story all began on the planet Sophia. So Jason has traveled to the planet Sophia, and on this stage you're kind of in the middle of a giant city in like a dome. It's basically a giant dome city, which is where you find ourselves right now. はい。で今回、ガイアソフィアが、パワーアップしてまして、SP ゲージが2本になってたりとか、手法も、強力になってて、その分 SP を新しく消費したりするような、システムが追加されてます。 はい。Yeah, so for those of you who are experienced Blaster Master Zero players, you may have noticed that in the top there, there's 2 gauges now, besides the health bar. The first gauge is, the bluish one, which is for the sub-weapons, as it has always been. But there's a new gauge that allows you to use that gauge to power up your basic shot. So as you saw when he was shooting the cannon earlier, that was depleting. So that powers up your normal shots, and you can use that freely however you want. はい。ただ、SP で消費しない手法とかもあります。 そうですね。Yeah, so and of course you can decide if you don't want to, spend the energy, you can of course use the normal shot if you want to. That's entirely up to you, but you have that option. You can switch back and forth whenever you want.
じゃあ進めていきます。今まで通り、2の時にあったガイアシステムとかも、そのままあったりとか、ここはガラスの足場をこう渡っていくような感じですね。
はい。Yeah, so if you've played Blaster Master 02, you may recognize that it's got the Gaia system, which is, for those of you who are not familiar, from Blaster Master 02, when the tank Sophia falls from tall heights and you hit the ground, that's how you replenish your energy. So for your powered up cannon, for your sub weapons.
はい、こういう芋虫みたいなやつも、メタファイトの頃から伝統であるんですけど、ジェイソンで倒すと。
はい。Yeah, so of course, if you've played the original Blaster Master, you may be familiar with those little kind of caterpillar-like enemies. For that kind of stuff that's really low to the ground, it's really handy to have Jason pop out of the tank and kind of shoot them directly.
でジェイソンも今回パワーアップしてまして、ソフィアから降りるときにショットすると敵を直接狙うロックオンショットっていう。
おー、かっこいい。
かっこいい。
かっこいい。ジェイソンかっこよくなったより。Oh, that's so cool. So, I know for those of you who've played Blaster Master Zero, I know you guys are going to appreciate Jason's new ability if you saw that. So when Jason pops out of Sophia, he now has a homing shot. He has a homing shot now, so that you can deal with those little enemies on the ground. So Jason himself, on the 2D side, has got, that's like an, それ自動的にホーミングなっちゃいますよね。
そうですね。近くに敵がいると自動的に狙ってくれます。
Yeah, so if there's an enemy close by, it'll automatically home in on those enemies. That is so cool. それかっこいいね。
で、ソフィアの方もサブウェポンが新しくなってて、こういうホーミングレーザーが
それもそうだね。新しい武器だね。Yeah, so in Sophia's, the G Sophia's got some new weapons. Without a homing laser shot, the missiles, そのミサイルはブラスターマスターの基本なんですけど、そのレーザーは新しい感じですね。Yeah, so I mean the missiles are kind of a Sophia tank standard, but the homing laser is very much a new weapon for this game.
で、マルチロックオンとかもできます。
Yeah, so you saw the little that shoots out like a radar type thing, and anything in its path. そうにそういうやつに出すと、その中の敵が自動的にパンパンパンパン、複数の敵がいても
いっぺんに倒せます。
Yeah, so it can shoot even shoot a bunch of enemies at once, which is really cool.
で2プレイした人はちょっと見覚えあるかもしれないんですけど、これ
チャット上で見てる。
なるほど。これそうですね。実はこれガルーダが使ってきたホーミングミサイルですね。
Yeah, so I see some of you eagle-eyed folks in the chat have noticed this already, but that is actually the same laser weapon from Blaster Master 02 that the metal attacker Garuda uses. So, yeah, I wonder how that got there. どうやって G ソフィアに 入ってたかな。なんで G ソフィアがガルーダのサブウェポンを使ってるんだろうねっていう。そうだね。っていうところがちょっと楽しみにしてもらえると。そうだね。期待してほしいな。Yeah, so if you're wondering how in the world G Sophia can use the, homing laser from Garuda, well, you're just gonna have to play the game to find out. Something for y'all to look forward to. Yeah, of course, as in Blaster Master 2, when you run out of energy, you kind of power down for a little bit, and then it refills, and you're good to go. Oh, well, what is that? この先に進みたいんですけど、なんか空間が途切れちゃってますね。Yeah, so yeah, there's like this distortion kind of blocking his path here. どうすればいいんだろうね。どうしましょうね。あら、うわ。あらら。なんか。Oh, that's so cool. 入りました。So it's like this like なんていうでさこれ。これはですね次元の歪みっていう空間がひび割れてる現象ですね。So this is kind of like a dimensional rift that has just opened up in this その壊れてるグラスがめっちゃかっこいいよ。That's so cool, that like breaking glass effect. So you got like a dimensional rift going on here. じゃあどうすれば？でこれが今回この空間の歪みの中に入っていくっていうのが今回の目玉の VRV システムという。So that's where one of Jason's new, I guess, features, new abilities comes in, called the VRV system, and that's where you will put that to use here when you find these these breaks in dimensional rifts. はい。じゃあその VRV システムを使って。やっちゃえ。あーかっこいい。Oh, that's so cool. So when Jason uses the VRV system, he's basically now we are here. じゃあどうする？なんかこの VRV システム使って別の世界みたいですよね。そうですね。別の空間に移動するっていうようなシステムですね。なのでさっきまで道が塞がれてたのが先に進めるようになってます。Yeah, so basically you can use the VRV system to basically warp to that alternate dimension behind the rift. And now all that space that was blocked out, now he can proceed through that space. You're basically in an alternate dimension from where you were. あと、すぐプレイした人には分かるかもしれないですけど、上の方にすごく嫌なものが見えます。Yeah, so for those of you who played Blaster Master 02, you may recognize those sort of swirling, glowy bars from on top there. There's something you want to look out for. 次元断層って言って当たると一発でやられてしまう。Those are like kind of like tears in space, and as you see, if you touch those, that's it. You're done. That's basically そうだね。そういう空間のなんか昔のゲームのトゲみたいな感じですね。だから超次元空間っていうんですけど、ここはすごく危険な場所なんですよね。Yeah, so this kind of alternate dimension is a very dangerous place to be. Yeah, not somewhere you want to go just for funsies or enjoy riding Sophia. No, チャット上でいくつかの人がギャザビラじゃないっていう気づいてた。そうですね、ギャザビラの山が残ります。Yeah, so I see some of you in chat have kind of noticed a little throwback to the Gather Vera from Blaster Master 02. Evil Eyes in this chat. I like it. やっぱファンがいますよね。そうです。意外に人気があるでっかい山です。でさっきあったガラスの足場とかもあったりするんですけれども、で次元断層もいっぱいあってすごく危険なんですが。Yeah, so if you remember these kind of those glass platforms from before that you step on once and they break, and you got all these like super dimensional tears that are just ripping everything apart. So you really gotta watch your step. You really gotta watch your step in here. はい。割れちゃいました。どうしよう。そうだね。まあホバーしかない。うまくホバーできるかな。落っこっちゃうと。So I guess you kind of he's like I guess we're kind of stuck here. I guess you can only really use gotta put that hover function to good use. どうかな。難しそうけど、まあディレクターならね。頑張ってみますか。頑張ってください。あらら。あららら。さっき言われてた足場が復活しました。So those glass panels actually come back. I guess maybe this alternate dimension isn't totally bad, but 意外と安全そういうガラスのやつ。で、今回こういう感じで、これはそのガラスの足場の、時間が逆転して再生してるっていう そうだね。ああ、全部逆転だから、まあ、意外と安全になったって感じですね。Yeah, so, like, you know, when you're in sort of this alternate dimension, everything's kind of flipped on its head, and kind of everything's kind of in reverse. So, you know, what was once a very unreliable, you know, you step on it once and it breaks apart, now it's all of a sudden, like, it's coming there to save the day for you. So, what, you know, what's up is down, まあ、上が下、下が上って感じですね。What's up is down, left is right.
今回その逆転っていうのが、ゲームを通して大きなテーマになってます。
Yeah, so that kind of, you know, reversal of fortunes, that kind of doing it from the other side, that reversal is a very big part of this game and the design for this game. So keep that in mind.
すごい危険そうですけど、
そうですね。
ちょっと恐る恐る進んでいきましょうか。
Yeah, so I mean, that looks like a nasty... 素晴らしい! That's so cool. Did you guys see that? Did you catch that? Did you catch that? Look at that. They jump!
まあさっきはプレイヤーがジャンプしてた、ギミックなんですけど、今逆転して敵がジャンプする。
So there's another perfect example of what he's talking about, where, you know, in normal space, that's basically like a trampoline that you bounce, that you can use to propel Sophia. But now, you know, but in the alternate dimension, stepping on that platform now propels everything else around you. かっこいいね。なんか楽しいボーンと。面白い。
怖いぞ。
頑張って。You can do it. You can do it. Oh. Yeah, those tears are really nasty. Oh, nice laser. Nice laser. Yeah, that
意外と
すごい。
バリアフリーに作られております。
Yeah, basically, those glass platforms really kind of make like a barrier-free path for G Sophia to progress through this stage. What do you guys think? Like, まあ怖いぞってチャットで。
すごいハラハラしてます。
やっぱり怖いよね。
もうジャンプしちゃうと当たっちゃいそう。
Yeah, so then here you gotta be careful because it's very easy to hit the sort of that rift up there. これ面白そう。やっちゃえ。Oh, brilliant. So you can really put those trampolines to good use. I love it.
また新しく歪みが開きましたね。
Yeah, so now we have another rift that just appeared here.
はい、ここが出口の歪みですね。ずっとここを目指して進んでました。
Yeah, so this is kind of like your exit rift, so to speak. So this is kind of what he's been looking for this whole time.
なのでまあここから VRV システムをオフにして外に出てみると通常空間に戻ってきます。
Yeah, so then you turn the VRV system off, and now you're back in normal space now.
でまあダンジョンがありますね。でまあこちら側がさっき途切れてた空間の端っこでずっとここを目指して動いてきて。
はい。なるほど。Yeah, so now you're kind of seeing when we saw the distorted space before, this is basically the other side of that. So now that he's gone through the dimensional space, he's basically made it to the other side of that. So he's kind of completed the trip, so to speak.
なので、空間が、消失しちゃってるところを、まあ、VRV システムで、超次元空間に移動して、
Yeah, so whenever you see those rifts, you can use the VRV system to kind of transport yourself back and forth at will.
で、まあ、先に進んで目的地へ向かっていくっていうのが今回の、サイドビューステージの主な遊びになります。
そうですね。Yeah, so that's kind of like a taste of of some of the stuff you can expect in the side view parts of Blastmaster Zero. Because, you know, Blastmaster Zero is not just the side view action in the Sophia, but it's also top down. You know, you said, you know, there's a dungeon here. You know, there's very much those two aspects. It's the side view action like you're getting here, and of course the top down view inside the dungeon. Hi.
実はここまでです。
But to say the truth, that's actually all we have for you today in regards to Blastmaster Zero 3. So we just have to, まあそうですね。まあ今度ダンジョンを紹介します。
そうですね。 ダンジョンはダンジョンでまた同じように歪みの中に VRV システムで入っていくっていうような遊びなんですけど、まあ、今度はトップビューならではのまたちょっと違った遊びっていうのが入ってくるような感じになります。
はいはいはい。Yeah, so you can expect more of the really cool new features like, you know, like the dimensional rifts and all that kind of cool stuff, and a whole bunch of new exciting action inside the dungeons, inside the side view action as well. So you guys are gonna have a lot to look forward to by the time Blaster Master Zero 3 comes out on July 29th, 2021. 期待しちゃいますよね。これめっちゃ楽しそう。Yeah, and you know, so I figured, you know, we just announced Blaster Master Zero 3 today, but you know, there's probably a bunch of you guys who have never seen Blaster Master Zero before and don't really know what this game's all about. So we figure, you know, since we have the director here with us, it's a perfect time for us to maybe showcase a little bit of the original Blaster Master Zero, because all of the Blaster Master Zero and Azure Striker Gunvolt games are on sale right now on Steam as part of the NGPX sale. So that's Blaster Master Zero 2, and of course Azure Striker Gunvolt, Azure Striker Gunvolt 2, and Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Avenger X, all on sale, 50% off on the Steam sale right now. You can hit that up, check that out. So if you like what you saw today from GV3 or BMZ3, you can see what the predecessors have to show. And since we got some time left for these folks, and since the director is here with us, we're going to play a little bit of Blaster Master Zero 1 as well. じゃあちょっとまあ1の方に、じゃあ移動しましょう。And so, as we showcase Blaster Master Zero 1, I guess now's as good a time as any to tell you guys that for all of you cool cats who stuck around towards the end of the stream, we have a very special present for you guys. Because since we're showcasing Blaster Master Zero 1, we are giving away 10 Steam codes. That's right, we are giving away 10 Steam codes to all you folks in the chat. We're honoring, of course, our good boy, Fred the Frog. That's right. We got Fred the Frog. He is our, I guess, keyword, so to speak. So as you can see in the Streamlabs there, enter the phrase Fred the Froggo. Fred the Froggo. He's a very good frog. Enter Fred the Froggo in chat for your chance to win a copy of Blaster Master Zero on Steam. Fredo, mina daisuki da yo ne. Everybody loves Fred.
びっくりなんですけどね。
びっくりするほど。
そんなにフレット愛されてるんだっていう。
Yeah, he's actually surprised at how much the Blaster Master faithful seem to love Fred. まあ逆に立って可愛いものだから。まあみんな大好き。
ありがとう。
みんな大好きフレッド。So as we switch things over to the game, you know, he's kind of showing off some of the story where Jason, of course, finds Fred the Frog. While this is kind of going, because I want to show you guys this proper. While this is going, I actually want to tell you a quick little story about how Blaster Master Zero came to be. For those of you who, most of you probably don't know this unless you've seen me at an event before. Blaster Master Zero was born at E3 2015 when a fateful meeting happened between Inti Creates and Sunsoft. And the whole reason why that meeting was able to happen is because my very first day of my very first E3, I completely destroyed my lower back. To the point where I literally could not move, and I was bedridden for the latter 3/4 of E3. And because of that, our other team members were now free to do whatever they wanted. And one event led to another, to the point where our team was able to somehow got in on the meeting with Sunsoft and Nintendo, and through a series of events, we became the would-be developers and publishers of Blaster Master Zero. So basically what I'm saying is, long story short, if I did not utterly destroy my back at E3 2015, Blaster Master Zero may not exist. Yeah. ぎっくり腰がなければ、ブラスターマスターゼロも 存在しない可能性がある。
そうですね。すごい偶然です。
Yeah, that's quite a coincidence, and I completely agree. じゃあ、ちょっとゲームスタートしましょうか。Yeah, so the story of the original Blaster Master Zero really kind of harkens back to the original NES game, which this is based off of. This used the original NES game Blaster Master Zero as a base. And kind of takes and basically revamps the series from zero, hence Blaster Master Zero. どうですかね、まあちょうどまあ4周年ぐらいですね、ブラスターマスターゼロだと。
そうですね。だから作り始める時期ってもうちょっと早くて、
まあそうですね。
実際は5年ぐらい前になりますよね。
Yeah, so Blaster Master Zero, the original here, is actually celebrating 4 years, because Blaster Master Zero was actually a Switch launch title back in 2017, and I cannot believe it's already been 4 years since this game came out. まあ西田さんがまあ最初からディレクターですので、まあどうやってまあじゃあブラスターマスターのまあリメイクとかまあ作りましょう。どうやってなんか元々のブラスターマスターのファンでしたっけ？西田さんだと。
もともとそのまあ日本だとメタファイトはまあインティに入ってからまあプレイしたことはあって、でただその日本だとブラスターマスター海外版だとブラスターマスターで海外ですごく人気があるっていうことまではあんまり知らなかったです。
はいはいはい。Yeah, so I was asking him like how he ended up, becoming how he ended up becoming the director of this game, and sort of, was he a fan of this game from the beginning? And he was a fan of the original game when it came out in Japan. But if you don't know your Blaster Master Zero history, Blaster Master was called Meta Fight here in Japan, and the story was completely different. そうですね、元々のファミコン版のメタファイトとNES版のブラスターマスターは世界観は全然違うんでしょうね。
でだから、まあ、最初その会津さんにある日突然ブラスターマスター作らないって言われて、であんまりよく分からずにやるっつって二つ返事で引き受けたら、まあそのよくよく聞いたらまあメタファイトだったっていう。
そうです。これブラスターマスターイコールメタファイトって、
そこでまあ初めて繋がった感じです。
そうですか。Yeah, so when he was originally approached by our man with the plan, Aizu-san over here, he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll do it." But he didn't even know at the time. He had no idea that Blaster Master was the same thing as Meta Fight. まあディレクターになろうと思ってたからまあイエス言われたけど、まあブラスターマスターイコールメタファイトをその段階で知らなかったっていうことですね。面白いね。で、これメタファイトと気づいた時にどんな感じでした？
だからメタファイトをその時に改めてプレイし直して、これは確かにインティプレイツが作り直さなきゃ作るべくして作るゲームだなと。
Yeah, so then once he kind of put the pieces together and realized that Blaster Master was Meta Fight, which is a game he's been a fan of for a long time, he went back and replayed it again and really kind of started to get a feel for what we could do as Inti creates to rebuild the game from the ground up.
だからまあ新しくガンレベルの、システムを作り直したりだとか、まあ、サブウェポンをどんどん、追加して、まあ、新しいボスを倒してどんどんパワーアップしていくっていうのを、まあプラスしていくとどんどん面白くなるぞっていう、っていうそのなんだろうな、割と早い段階でそういう確信を持って作ってたような感じ。
Yeah, so I mean, kind of one of the goals, if you've played the original Blaster Master and played Blaster Master Zero, then the differences will be really obvious to you. But we really want to make we made a whole bunch of improvements to things like, first of all, as you can see, the Blaster Master Zero and the Blaster Master games are a mix of that sort of top-down isometric view action and this side-scrolling, action in Sophia. So we really want to take the best parts of those and really kind of modernize them and make them more enjoyable for a modern day game. And I think they've done a bang up job of doing that. まあ世界観の話なんだけど、まあこのブラスターマスターゼロとまあちょっとまあメタファイトのまあ部分もあって、ブラスターマスターの部分もあって、どうやってその2つの全然違う世界観を巻き込めましたかな。
最初はこのゲームにメタファイトのシナリオとまあ最初はメタファイトのシナリオで考えてて、で途中からメタファイトのシナリオとブラスターマスターのシナリオを、2つ一緒に入れようっていう風に考えてたんですね。で、まあ、やってみたら全然そんな時間的余裕がなかったと。で最終的に、そのメタファイトとブラスターマスターのその、まあ、良いところというかを、その2つをつなげるっていうところに、最終的には、落ち着いていったような感じ。
Yeah, so I mean, when he first started, you know, creating like the story and stuff for the game, you know, he was originally thinking of just doing it as like just a blast of the just a meta fight story, right? Like just from what he knew from the Famicom version, and then you know, as time went on, you know, you basically, you know, as like just to kind of give you guys some context, like the Famicom, you know, the Japanese version of this game, Meta Fight, is kind of like this like intergalactic like space battle. Like it's very like kind of 80s anime, like very you know, it's a lot more serious and stuff like that. Whereas Blaster Master, it's literally, here's this kid, his pet frog escapes and goes down into this hole where a giant battle tank awaits him, and Jason just gets in the tank and goes to find his pet frog. So Blaster Master Zero is kind of, it takes, as the game's gone on, it takes the kind of like the best parts of both of those and turns them into its own unique blend of the story. So 今まだガンレベルが上がってるんですよね。まだショットガンみたいなやつ。まあちょっと英語で説明しておきます。Yeah, so as you may have noticed now, he's been obtaining different guns as he's progressed through the top-down stages. You know, right now, you know, that's like the basic shot, that's like a piercing shot, and that's like the shotgun. So as you can see, the little G in the top left, he's got 3 out of 8 right now in the bars. So as your gun level goes up, you gain access to different guns, and you can switch back and forth between those at will. So now he's about to get a gun power. So now you just went from 3 to 7. So he's got a whole bunch of new stuff. So that's like the striker. So he shoots like the little electric ball, and anything else in range gets hit by that. Yeah, see, look at that. Oh, that's so neat. Hi. So let's see if もう少しボスだね。Alright, so Nishizawa-san says he really wants to beat the boss. じゃあちょっと早くてプラミトルの方に移動しちゃいましょう。So he's got the flamethrower. That's the gun level 7 is the flamethrower, which is one of my personal favorites. Okay, he's got the save point. He's at the boss. じゃああと4分ぐらいので倒せますか
？4分逆に4分引っ張れと。はい。
Alright, we only have a few minutes left. Let's see if Nishizawa-san can beat the very first boss. This is a throwback to the OG Blaster Master. Let's see if Nishizawa-san here can defeat Mother Brain. No relation to another franchise that you may know. So, ボスはいろんなガンレベルに弱点がありますよね。
で、こいつが炎が弱点なのが、実はこいつ植物のイメージなんですね。だから植物は火に弱いっていう。
Yeah, so bosses will have different weaknesses to different gun levels. So of course, Mother Brain being more of like a plant matter type thing, it's weak to fire. 全然間に合いましたね。
よかった。
It's like, oh, you beat it with plenty of time to spare. Well done. Ah, 面白かったね. And yeah, so we got 10 codes given out to all of you. Thank you so much for sharing the Fred the Froggo love in the chat. We really hope you guys enjoy your copies of Blaster Master Zero. I mean, if you like the game, please check it out on Steam. We got the Blaster Master 2 on there, and then coming July 29th, Blaster Master Zero 3. じゃあ、西澤さん、今日ありがとうございました。楽しかったです。まあ、これから7月まで頑張りましょう。はい、頑張ります。So we're gonna give it our all as we go full tilt towards getting Blaster Master Zero 3 in you guys' hands for July 29th, 2021. Once again, I want to thank you, every single one of you, for hanging out in the chat with us today. I'm so hyped that it doesn't even feel like it's almost 3 in the morning here in Japan. So once again, thank you all so much, and a special thank you to everyone over as part of the NGPX team. You guys have been absolute all-stars for putting this together and setting this all up. So everyone, please give all your love to the NGPX staff. They've done an absolutely fantastic job. So for all the users who won the raffle, enjoy your Blaster Master Zero. You pick up the games 50% off on Steam right now. That's right, Stop Skeletons, you missed it, bro. You gotta check out Blaster Master Zero 3. Zero 3. Alright guys, until next time, we will see you later. I believe Aksys Games is up next, so stick around for Aksys Games. Until next time, we will see y'all later. Good night. Bye.
Aksys Games coming up next.
I'm gonna assume that I'm alive now, and I'm just gonna start talking. How's it going, y'all? Thank you guys for joining us for NGPX. This is Sammy Fish. I do a lot of the streams for Aksys on Thursdays at 3 p.m. So a little bit of time today, but you know. Anyway, I appreciate you guys joining us for NGPX on this morning. I saw a lot of the stuff that we had to show before, and I'm super excited for not only the Aksys tiles that are shown off, but a lot of the other stuff that was shown as well. So the game that we're going to be doing today is called Cold Realize Wintertide Miracles. This is a game that was recently released on the Switch just on the 25th, so not too long ago. And along with that came a limited edition release, which comes with a nice, awesome acrylic keychain that is not best shown on stream, but is shown. and an awesome pins of all the main characters of the show. So we have that up on the Aksys store. So if you guys go to aksysgames.com, it'll be in the store there, which is where you can get that. Anyway, so we're doing Wintertide Miracles today. This is the one of the fan discs to a game called Code Realize. This is the second fan disc of it, so the third game of it. And this was a pretty anticipated release because a lot of people really love the world of Code Realize, and this is sort of like the next the re-dive back into that world. So it's been great, and obviously you heard, guys, the intro song. The intro song is also really cool. But unfortunately, I was talking during the middle of it, so you guys didn't hear very much of it. Anyway, so we're gonna show off a little bit of the game today. This is something that we're really looking forward to. You saw some of the other Otome titles that are getting announced. That is sort of like the same wheelhouse. So if you guys are interested in Otome games, obviously Aksys is the place to go. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a triangle date. There's a bunch of other things that are attached to the game as well. So there is at the bottom here, like there's like this sort of tree thing keeping the Christmas motif. But there's a bunch of characters down here. You can do some of these solo playthroughs right here. So these are the solo playthroughs of all of the main characters of the story, and you can see like they're all right here. And I won't be doing these will be like, these are slightly longer, so they have a lot of in-depth story based on the characters, and they pertain to the story and basically their reactions to certain things that have happened. But we'll be doing a triangle date. So what a triangle date is basically that there'll be two characters that you're able to pick, and then there's going to be a story that is based on the interactions between those two characters and Cardia, the main character. So that'll be the thing here, is that'll be like you select like one of these characters and then all of that. What's really cool about this is actually that not only do you get to sort of like find the interaction between your two favorite characters, but also what's cool about it is that the interactions are all different. So like based on like the two characters that you pick, they'll obviously like have interactions that are unique to them as characters, but also like sort of if they have different characters, there's one that we did on our stream, on the Aksys Games stream itself, where we did Van Helsing and Impy, and that was a very interesting back and forth because one character is very serious while every character is very like how to say, playful and very loud. So well, I'll be trying to do something new. So I've done a few of these on my own. I've done a few of these on stream. I'm gonna pick one that I have not done just yet. So I'm gonna go with Van Helsing because he's my favorite so far. He has the drip. Like that's basically what it comes down to. Blue and gold trim is it's perfect. And then I'm gonna go with, I actually did not make a decision before I started. Let's go with Lupin. And I think if you guys are paying attention, then you guys will notice that that a lot of the names sound pretty familiar, like Van Helsing and Lupin. They're obviously based off of characters in previous works, like not what's it called? Not Code Realize previous works, but previous works in general, as in like previous novels and stuff like that. On my stream, actually, I had one of my co-hosts tell me about Impy Barbicane, which was a new one to me. There's a lot of like Victor based off Victor Frankenstein, and Lupin based off of the Thief. Like all of those like kind of make sense, but that one was new to me. So there's like also stuff. What's it called? There's also a lot of stuff to be learned from it. But what's really cool is that like a lot of those characters are able to take that sort of like archetype and like fit it into these characters, while also Code Realize putting their own spin on those characters as well. It's a pretty interesting take on the characters in general, because they're obviously being thrusted in an entirely different world. So if you haven't played an Otome game before, you'll be kind of like me 5 months ago. So this is sort of a new thing for me as well. But so what Otome games are basically that you play the role. It's sort of like a visual novel or interactive fiction, basically, where it is basically you take the role of a character and you play through the story while interacting with a bunch of other characters that happen to also be main characters. So by that I mean that in this game, Code Realize, that we are playing as the main character Cardia, and there is these main characters like Lupin, like Van Helsing, and stuff like that. And throughout the story, like what's really cool about it is that there's a lot of like really popular voice actors. You'll hear them, like if you're like me who watches a lot of anime, then you'll notice a lot of the voice actors in the show or in the game as well, and you'll notice them from your favorite shows, which is really cool because a lot of these guys are like phenomenal voice actors that gets to show off during this. So there's a lot of like voiced lines. There's a lot of good interactions between characters and stuff like that. So you'll hear a lot of like really good stuff. So like this is a playthrough that I have not played before. I think at this point I have done 4 of them. I think I've done 4 of the triangle dates, something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I've done a few of them. And yeah, they're all entirely different, which is really cool. And they even take different perspectives as well. Not all of them are done entirely from the perspective of Cardia, so it's not all done from the perspective of the main story. So there's different moods, there's different motifs, there's different stories to be told in these little snippets. If you like a character, like if you have a favorite character, then there will be the solo stories, which I showed you underneath. Those stories are meant for like exploring a singular character in depth to like a huge degree. So there's like a little bit of something for everything, and those stories are really long. I would love to do one of those stories because I would probably just do a Van Helsing story the entire time. But those stories are very long and they provide a lot of in-depth storytelling to the characters. So I mean, there's what's nice about these as well is that a lot of these is there's minor spoilers to the main storyline, to the very first one, Guardians of Rebirth. But for the most part, what's nice about it is that if you're like watching this and you're like, oh, I really like these character designs and I really like the story and the music, which is a lot of some of the things that I got really attached to through playing through Code Realize. You can go back to the previous one and there's a lot to be told in the story. I'm also sorry if I go too slow or go too fast at certain points, because I am reading other things as well. But yeah. But I mean, it gives you more reason to check out the game yourself, I guess. Yeah, so Code Realize, as you can sort of see in the background, takes place in this really like steampunky world. A lot of gears and stuff like that in the background. This is a pretty motif that people understand pretty normally. But what's really cool about this is that the steampunk aspect is actually taken into account for a lot of the characters as well. So like character like MP Barbicane, who's sort of flamboyant and outgoing, like plays off that really well, and being a character that is supposed to be like building and fixing stuff and stuff like that. So like this one, I remember when I did my playthrough of the first one, we did, who did I say I did? I did Impy and Van Helsing, right? And when I did that, it was a way different story. It was a way different story despite it having Van Helsing in it. So it was like, it had Impy, which was the different aspect of it. But it had it was like incredibly different, which was really cool. So like for what was I saying? So like this character is like a pretty serious character. And Impy is like a really sort of like flamboyant, outgoing character. So it's like those interactions are way different. Or will be way different from how Lupin has. Okay. So I got through most of what I wanted to say. Sorry about that. I'm looking at chat now. So you guys can, if you guys have any questions on how the game is played or anything like that, I'd love to ask, or I'd love to answer them as best as I can. Yes, Helsing from Dracula, which is really cool. Like I said, like what's really cool, I think what's really cool about novels or characters like this, like everybody knows, everybody sort of knows about characters like Victor Frankenstein. Everybody knows about characters like Van Helsing because they've taken so many different places in literature and in media in general. And so those characters, like if you've read those books or if you've consumed that media that is based off of those other characters, you will see a lot of similarities to those characters, and then you'll see a lot of differences as well. What's neat is that those characters are so famous and have taken such a such a stand in literature that you can sort of put your own twist on it, so then it's like it becomes its own thing, which is really cool. So then like that's why a lot of that's why personally I like Van Helsing. Like if you've watched some media, like if you watch anime, Helsing ends up being a pretty different character in anime than he does in this game, which is really cool. Like in this game he's very much more suave, he's very much cool, and like there's other shows or other animes or other medias where they show off Van Helsing to be like really hard, or he becomes sort of like more oriented towards the killing aspect or like the hunting aspect of the character. I am kind of referring to Helsing, the anime. Kind of referring to it, but that's only because I had recently watched it. And I thought it was super cool. I am relatively how to say, my full plunge into absorbing a lot of like voice acting and stuff like that has been recently my plunge has been recently deeper, is how to say. It's an incredible anime. And the cool thing is that, like, if you do, like me, if you watch a lot of anime, you'll notice a lot of the characters, actually, in animes. A lot of the time, those voice actors get work in Otome games as well. And some of the voice actors are, like, incredible. I don't know if you guys have, like... I don't know if you guys, like, really like voice actors the way that I do, because I really feel like that voice actors... like voice actors really sort of take the characters to like the next level. But it's like, if you're like me, like Junichi Sawabe is like one of my favorite voice actors of all time, and he is like, that dude as a voice actor is like incredible. So like That's like part of like my attachment to Van Helsing. Yeah, it's like a lot of other Soabe fans, right? Because he's so good, right? Like that's the thing. Everything he does is so good. There's a show we watched recently where we're just like, oh man, look at this character. He's so neat. He's all right. And then you hear Soabe's voice and you're like, immediately, bah. You feel it. Impy is best boy. You're not the only person who thinks that. I think my Otome co-host, which when we do the Aksys streams, which is usually on Thursday at 3 p.m., I have my Otome host, or my Otome co-host, who is a huge Impy fan, so she told me all about the character. There it is, enter Lupin. So you guys know, obviously, Lupin, like, if you watch anime, if you read literature, if you watch Netflix now, you sort of understand Lupin as the character, right? The archetype of the gentleman thief, one of the more famous ones, right? So that is sort of similarly, or what the character would be based off of. Morikubo, yes, Morikubo is also a great voice actor. I'm a huge fan of his as well. Whoops. Sorry, I have to look at the Switch controller routinely so I don't mess things up. But yeah, so if you guys like, what's really cool is that the Otome, how to say, development world is pretty, I don't want to say tight-knit, but a lot of them work with each other pretty routinely. So you'll hear a lot of, like, if you like a lot of the voice actors, like Soabe is also in Cafe Enchanté, which I'm doing like a personal playthrough of. And he's also incredible in that, but what more I'm saying is that they're like, a lot of those characters or a lot of those voice actors that you really love get borrowed over into other games as well. So I mean, we had 3 trailers for the new games that are coming up, like that we announced previously, like Dairoku and then Olympia Soireé and Variable Barricade. Which variable, you guys let me know, like, let me know which, if you guys watch the Otome trailers, let me know which ones you guys are most excited for. Because personally, I am very, very excited for Variable Barricade. I'm a huge rom-com fan, and that is like having an Otome game to play through like as a rom-com. Like I'm very excited for. Oh, look at the Variable Barricade fans. Yeah, I can't wait to get that game in my hands. You best believe I'm going to do a playthrough on stream of that. I know a lot of fans, personally to my friends, that that they were very excited for Dairoku, and I'm also really excited for it. Yes, that's part of it, is that the art is incredible. The art looks really, really good, right? You're a fan of Soa's work, so you're a little biased. Well, understandably, right? Understandably. I'm definitely going to support Variable Barricade, because if a rom-com does well, maybe we'll do Cupid Parasite. You know what's really cool is, so I have been exploring the world of Otome pretty recently. It hasn't been even more than half a year. But what's been really cool is that not only is the Otome fan base like really tight-knit, but they also support a lot of games in the Otome, because the Otome games aren't like, that sort of subgenre isn't huge. But what's really cool is that when you're in the position that I'm in, you get to see a lot of the love and support that Otome games get, and that part is super cool. If anything, you can really relate to that, where it's just people love something so much that they like support a bunch of different games. And then what's cool is that they're also, even if an Otome fan is not 100% into like a motif or a theme or something like that, they always find something to love about the game. Like if they'll love a voice actor, or they'll love a character, or they'll love the story, like there's always like something that I've noticed from Otome fans who jump into it and go, oh, okay, this is the reason why I really like this story, or this is the reason why I really like this game. And that's awesome. I think that's really cool. I play a lot of different games, so I'm a fighting game I'm a fighting game commentator by trade, but I play a lot of other games. Obviously, I play a lot mostly multiplayer games like shooters and stuff like that. Shooters, fighters, MOBAs, a lot of multiplayer based games. So when I jump into something like this, like Otome games, which don't have like a multiplayer for you to sort of play with other friends with, it's so cool that a lot of people interact with each other and talk to each other about their favorite games. They talk about their favorite moments. They talk about what games they want to be localized. They talk about what games they want to have fan discs. All of that stuff is super duper cool. It's different. It's different for me. Oh, sorry. I missed a couple ones. My name is Sammy Fish. I might have maybe caught that off a little bit. I do a lot of fighting game commentary. So when there isn't a huge pandemic going on, you might see me on some other streams. And yeah, my Twitch is just twitch.tv/SammyFish. I usually do personal games there, games that I enjoy quite a bit. Sometimes that's fighting games, sometimes that's other things. But if you guys want to see more Otome stuff, I do at least 2 Otome streams on the Aksys channel every week on Thursday at 3 p.m. So that will be twitch.tv/Aksys Games. That's what I do, Otome games. We do also a lot of giveaways on the Aksys stream as well. So every now and then we'll give away a free code to a game that we're recently thinking about, talking about, etc., etc. Or we'll do sort of like huge giveaway to pair with the release of a game. And with all of the ones that are coming out in the coming days, like Dairoku and Olympia Soireé and all of that, that would be, you know, if you guys want to see those games get played by yours truly, then so I'm currently doing a Cafe Enchanté playthrough. So that would be that is literally my very first time playing in like an Otome game through on my own, no questions asked, no going through like a playthrough guide or anything, like just going in blind and making mistakes, which has already happened. Oh, my name's spelled with an I, S-A-M-I-F-I-S-H. Sorry. Yeah, the only reason I chose Cafe Enchanté because the music's incredible. The music's incredible. What was I gonna say? Sorry. I pressed too many buttons. You guys are gonna hear some sounds. I'm sorry about that. Please chalk that up to please chalk that up to pandemic streaming. I beg of you. Alright, I don't have any way to turn that off. Chuck that up to pandemic streaming. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Anyway, to to reiterate what I was saying about Café Enchanté, the reason why I am doing Café Enchanté is because, first of all, I worked also in a cafe. I really relate to the main character, Kotonai, because a lot of the things that happened with Kotonai in the story, or Kotone in the story, are things that happened in my life personally as well. So I really relate to the character herself. But also, what the other thing is that I love coffee. I love coffee. So as you can see, I usually keep coffee on me routinely, and you'll see that on quite a bit of my streams. But it's a lot of like what I've fallen in love with the game so far is that the story is incredible. It's really cool, the different aspects of fantasy. I'm a big D&D fan, so the fantasy aspect's really cool to me. And also the music's super good. But yes, sorry I haven't answered all of them. Sorry for the little bit of stream hiccups. I'm sorry about that. Please chalk that up to pandemic streaming, and we'll call it there. Since this is wrapping up as well, I want to first off thank everybody who's joining me for the stream. This was really fun. I love seeing all the new faces who are enjoying Otome games as well. I saw a lot of people who are calling for localization of specific games. I love it. Please continue to let us know what games are your favorite. Not only games that we've also released, but games that you would like to see us work with in the future. Obviously, you know, we try our best to make as many Otome fans as happy as possible, and we really hope that games like Dairoku and like Olympia Soireé and Variable Barricade, which are some of the next games that are coming out from Aksys Games, will be games that you really enjoy and you continue to support that. I know that a lot of the times you guys watch and put tweets in our Twitter or into the chat and maybe see that, you know, they're like, oh, they're not localizing our favorite games or anything like that. Note that a lot of the times we do read all of your notes, we do read all of your tweets, and we do really take those thoughts, or we take your love for those games into consideration when we make decisions. So I appreciate all the love and support. Thank you guys very, very much. So this is the last minute that I got. Thank you guys for joining me for this. Thank you guys again for joining me and understanding that I am just a humble streamer in the pandemic era. Please, guys, look forward to the next releases that we have for Otome games. I appreciate you guys who have been so kind to me as I watched in the stream chat. You guys have been super kind to me as I have stumbled my way through the end of this. So please, like I said, if you guys like more of this, Aksys Games will be the Twitch channel. If you guys want to see or want to pick up your own copy, you guys can go to aksysgames.com. It's all right. Thank you guys, everybody. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And yeah, let's just love some more Otome games. Thank you.
Idea Factory International coming up next.
Drop that bad boy. Drop it.
Are we good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to
The Idea Factory International Stream.
We're going to do a little change of pace here.
Slow it down. Slow it down.
We'd like to thank NGPX for supporting us and also announcing the good announcements for NGPX. This includes Death and Request Switch title announcement, the Neptunia ReVerse release date announcement, and the title announcement of Mary Skelter Finale. We also announced the Mary Skelter Finale Limited Edition, which you could add to your wish list today. The limited edition is available for pre-order soon for $104.99. That is in USD.
That's a great deal.
Currency. And qualifies for free US domestic shipping.
Free shipping.
Also adding to your wish list will notify you when the pre-orders are live, so make sure you wish list today. Also, as an exclusive for all of our fans out there, and maybe newcomers alike, we are doubling the pudding points. Get double the amount of pudding points and purchases on the IFI and the online store today until March 11th, 11 a.m. Pacific time. Instead of 5% back, you get 10% back in
1, 2, 3,
store
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You can count. You can count. They can count. If you're tuned in today, we're also going to be doing some awesome giveaways. Specifically 3 giveaway questions. And each winner, well, the first 2 winners, the first giveaway and second giveaway, will get the standard edition copy of Neptunia Virtual Stars.
Or the Switch.
And
or
the grand
the Steam
prize
version.
winner, sorry. And the grand prize winner will receive the Neptunia Virtual Stars Limited Edition.
Limited edition.
You can choose between the PlayStation 4 version or the Steam version, which comes out on March 29th. That's this month. My God.
There are 29 days in this month? Wait, it's not anymore.
29 days.
Got any jumbling?
Okay. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Again, we're Idea Factory International. My name is Rob Dizzle, or you can call me Robbie, and we have the lovely co-host here as well.
Oh, Zandragon. Hello.
Zandragon.
And we have 2 very special guests today. Would you guys want to introduce yourselves? First, starting with your name.
You want to go first? Oh, yeah. You can go first.
Hi everybody. Yeah, my name is Rain, and I work as an editor.
Oh, well, he's got the guitar, so that's kind of like he's like number one, like the guitar guy.
Yeah,
like,
I was like, I'm,
the guy in electric is number 1.
That's it.
Kinda,
that's it.
That's my order.
Okay.
I'm just maybe I'm a little different.
Dude, just vibe.
Yo, I'm just different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what's your name again? I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for asking. My name is Rain, and I'm an editor here. I get to work on a lot of the cool titles, and happy to be here.
What is your current project that you've been working on for the IFI localization team?
Well, the last game we just worked on was Mary Skelter Finale, which was just announced, which we're really excited about. So I'm excited to answer some questions and tell you guys all about some of the new systems and the new characters that are coming.
Nice.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And then we also have, sorry, Rain, were you going to say something else?
Oh, that was it.
Okay, great. All right. On to the next person.
He's just riffing over here. Hello, everyone. My name is Alex Valles. I am a localization editor as well. Me and Rain have the same job title.
Yep.
We do the same thing.
Yep. Every day.
He just has a guitar, so
That's it.
that's kind of where he was. That's why he went first.
Yeah, he's
even though we're on the same job, like he has the guitar, so he was.
Yeah. Well,
that's why he was number one.
Going back to, I guess we could stick with Alex. I know you have been very heavily invested in the Neptunia franchise.
Oh, yeah.
And speaking of, we are going to be releasing Neptunia ReVerse for the PlayStation 5 on June 8th and June 11th in North America and Europe, respectively.
Yeah.
Do you have any excitement? You got any like cool stuff to say about Neptunia? Or I guess you could kind of talk about Neptunia in general and your involvement with that.
Yeah, well, I mean, for ReVerse and specific, Neptunia ReVerse, this is our first PlayStation 5 title. So sick. That's really cool.
Yeah.
I think it's really fun to think about, like, you know, if you a fan of the Neptunia series maybe didn't have a Vita or wasn't for some reason able to play it on PC, this is kind of an introduction. This couldn't be their introduction to that classic title. One of the first ones that we did, just, you know, enhanced and kind of like a definitive edition of it on the PS5.
Nice.
So yeah, I think it's really cool. But yeah, I mean, I've been working on the series since V2, Mega Dimension Neptunia V2, which is our first PS4 title. And the series has always been a ton of fun. It's a funny one. So I enjoy working on the text a lot because there's just a lot of jokes in it. The humor is great. Characters are really cute. So yeah, what's not to like?
Yeah, do people not like cute things?
I don't know. Probably.
I love cute
things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're fun.
well, probably some people are kind of like, nah, like cute. No, I'm
Cute?
I'm good.
yeah.
Kick it to boot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, boot the cute.
Yeah.
Hashtag boot the cute.
You want a little
Cute
horror
boot.
in your cute, though. You know, you want to get Mary Skelter finale.
There,
that's
I
what it's
love
all
the
about.
segue. Thanks
Yeah,
for
that's
bringing
coming
it.
from
This
Guitar
is
Guy.
Spooky, yeah.
Dude,
That's
you
it.
guys are pros at this.
that's
I
it.
love it.
Yeah.
Hi, you're listening to IFI Radio on NGPX.
The reverb.
What's that? Jason Nepley on Nepcase.
Yeah, this is Morning Becomes
Neplectic. One of the really cool things, though, about Mary Skelter finale, you know, really exciting, is that for people who haven't played the first two games, we have a whole before story, which includes all the chapters and stuff, so you can get familiar with all the characters and their backgrounds and all the bosses they fought and all the enemies.
Oh, nice! And it's like is it like the visual novel style? Like it's just like the whole story.
Yes, yeah. So you can read all the dialogue and stuff. So for visual novel fans, and you know, Mary Skelter is pretty dialogue heavy to begin with, but being able to kind of revisit all of that gives a really good refresher for new, old fans and new fans alike, which I'm really excited about. It's really cool. All the characters kind of get their time in the spotlight.
Yeah,
very cool.
Yeah, super cool.
Where are we on time right now? 9 minutes. Okay.
All right, we're done. Thanks everyone for coming.
That's it. That's
Hit
all
the
we have.
reverb.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
See you everyone. Bye.
Oh man.
I guess for Rain, in Mary Skelter, what was your first title in? Did you start right from the beginning in localization for Mary Skelter? The first one, Nightmares? Or?
No, I didn't work on Nightmares or Mary Skelter 2.
Okay.
But same translators. So we kind of worked collectively as a team to look at all the story and see where this story picks up. And the cool thing about Mary Skelter finale is it actually picks up like literally 7 seconds after the first game ends, Mary Skelter 1. And so
is it literally 7 seconds? Is
literally,
it
it's literally, you see the countdown and then boom, we're
oh,
back
wow.
in it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then, but you don't have to wait too long for
7 seconds is not a long time.
Hashtag
Not a long
count to
time.
7.
No,
Everyone in the chat, hashtag count to 7.
Count to 7.
Hashtag
And
count
then
to
after
7.
this, exactly. It's so in the first game, the whole thing about Mary Skelter is there's this massive jail called jail.
Don't want to go there.
Inescapable prison.
Right.
And without giving too much away.
Don't do it.
Well, you know, you just got
a little bit.
You know,
Just a little bit,
I don't want to.
though.
We'll get to it.
Hey,
You
can
know,
I
you're
get a
gonna
little
see
bit?
it. All right. Well, so
Everybody's
here's
saying
the
count
thing.
to
It's
7, just how you
inescapable,
guys know.
but they got out.
Yeah. Oh.
But the thing is,
okay.
well, we'll not. You know,
Whoa.
I'm just gonna say out of the frying tire, out of the fire. No,
It's okay.
10 words. You know,
Start again.
Yeah.
That's why you got
Out
the
of
guitar. I
frying
got the
pan,
guitar to
that's it.
speak for you.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, but I
That's
hear what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Wow. Jeez.
Wow, that's awesome.
fire.
Yeah, super fire.
Before so I also didn't mention this in the beginning, which I should have. But we will be playing the Japanese version of Mary Skelter Finale.
Yes, we will be.
First peek.
Yeah, so cool first peek in Mary Skelter Finale. Again, this is the Japanese version. Nothing is finalized on this yet, but we're excited to kind of share that amongst you guys, especially those who are fans of dungeon crawlers. Again, this is a dungeon crawler, and those that are just fans of the series in general. So we'll get into that in a little bit. But first, do you guys want to do a giveaway?
Nah, I'm gonna. To do.
Well, first we go to the giveaway. Do you want to show off the standard edition, Xander?
I'm just kidding.
Of the giveaway. Hold on, I gotta put this guitar down.
All right, put it down.
Yeah.
You need a stand? I got it.
Nah.
It's just Rain's guitar, anyways. Just throw it.
Yeah, just throw it. It's just a Taylor. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Sorry, Xander. Do you? So again, we're gonna have the first giveaway coming up, and the first giveaway winner will get the.
Yes.
Whoa. Wait, can I see that? What is that?
You like VTubers?
Whoa!
Yeah. We got a game for you.
So yeah, we'll be giving away either a hard copy PS4 version of Neptunia Virtual Stars, or if y'all don't have a PlayStation 4, we do have Steam codes that we'll be able to give out to you. But the game launches when, Robbie, on Steam?
On March 20th. Wait, reverb. Hold on.
Reverb.
Ready? March 29th. Thank you.
There you go. So
hot.
Yeah, and then for those of you who don't know Neptunia Virtual Stars, it is a Neptunia game where the goddesses are sent to Virtual Land, which is like a virtual world, and they have to save Planet Emote from antis destroying content, and you get to save like real life VTubers in it. So if you're a VTuber fan,
yeah, a lot of content in that game.
Awesome.
Alex, what was your sorry, go ahead. Continue, Xander. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was going to say, to participate in the giveaway, we'll be asking a quiz question, and then you just have to answer the question in the chat. Don't spam it because you'll be timed out. So just answer the question in the chat, and then we will do a like a random roll to choose the winner using Nightbot.
Yes.
Yay! Okay. So you guys want to do the first question, the giveaway question?
Sure.
NGPX mods, are you guys ready for the question?
Yeah,
question
ready.
1.
Question 1. Do I read it? Who's read? Oh.
Yes, you can read it.
Oh, also, if you win, you get a song from one of these 3.
Or all of us.
Yes. Or from all of us.
I don't know.
Yeah, so that's something that we do at our live streams every week. Every giveaway winner gets a song. So, all right, for the first giveaway, I hope you were listening to us talk.
I hope so, because there's a lot of reverb.
Yeah, there was a lot of reverb.
Oh, sorry, excuse me.
The question is, for a chance to win a Neptunia Virtual Stars Standard Edition or Steam code, when will Mary Skelter Finale launch for PS4 / Nintendo Switch? When? It will be the season and the year.
The season and the year.
There it is. People got it. Yes.
Thank
Yes. Should we get
Do you need a capitalized F in fall? You do not.
Nope.
Good question though.
All lowercase. You can also do sticky caps.
Yeah.
You can also just make sure the numbers are correct though.
Yeah, numbers got to be good.
2, 0, 2, 1. In that order.
2020.
Baby.
I should have been like, the answers like right there in our banner on the side of the screen.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Wow, we gave it away for you. Next one will be harder.
Yes. Will it? Because I know the question.
Actually, I guess not.
It might be. I mean, you never know. Some people.
That's true.
Some people just don't got it.
Yeah. Very true.
You got it or you don't.
Also, the winner of the giveaway will also get a very special song.
Right.
From us.
From us.
To you.
From us to you.
Just a couple more seconds.
Yep.
Let's give it 10.
From us to you. When you're
Can
here.
you guys count down to 10, like soulfully, like in music form?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Count down from 10?
Yeah.
All right.
10, 9,
8, 7, 6,
5, 4,
3, 2,
1.
Now someone said
All
count
right.
to 7. I'm just kidding.
Oh, looks like someone already won. That hat guy.
The hat guy.
Hat guy. Okay, so we're gonna implement your name into a song.
Yeah.
Who's that guy?
Who's
That
that
guy?
So the hat guy?
Hat guy.
All right.
Yeah.
Who's that
All right.
guy? That hat guy.
That hat guy. All right, I got a song for you, that hat
Okay,
guy.
that hat guy. Go
This
ahead.
song is in C, and
Nice.
it's called "I Got a Harmonica in My Mouth, and I Wish It Was That Hat Guy." 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Congratulations, hat guy. You got a hat on your head, and I got a harmonica, and I wish it was that hat guy.
Who's that guy? It's that hat guy.
That hat guy. Congratulations, that hat guy.
Nice.
Hey, this is content.
Yay! That hat guy.
Content.
Thank you.
Content.
You guys
If you like
Congratulations.
content,
If you guys like
you
content,
play Neptunia Virtual Stars.
Yeah.
Content
That's it.
is
Content is
in the game.
thank you.
Awesome. That
Okay.
hat guy, send us a message, a whisper to our Idea Factory INTL account, and we will get your info for your copy and our info is down here. Idea Factory
That's it.
INTL. Send us a whisper.
Very cool.
That
Whisper.
hat guy. That's
Okay.
a great name.
Send
By
us
the way,
a
that
hat guy.
What
Like,
kind of hat do you have?
yeah, I have
Yeah,
a
let's-
hat.
let's
We got two
ask
hats in the
him.
chat.
That
Two
hat.
hats
We got
in the
three
chat
hats.
right now.
Bucket hat.
This is a
We got
hat
two
chat.
hat guys in the chat right now.
Ooh.
Chat guys and hat guys.
Oh.
Chat hat
I got
guys.
one.
Hat
My
I
chat
got a
guys.
hat
Lord.
too. I want to be one.
Ooh.
Hat guy,
Oh.
hat gal,
Hat
Hat fam.
that hat
fam.
gal.
That's it.
Yeah.
That hat
What's that?
gal.
Hey, can you guys just like spam? No, don't spam.
No,
Never
don't spam,
mind.
don't spam, don't spam.
Just can you just
No,
put
no, no.
hashtag hats? That
Hats.
just make
Yeah,
that'd be really
yeah,
funny.
Hats.
That being said, I know we promised you we're going to show some gameplay for Mary Skelter finale. So,
Oh, yeah.
Xanda, are you ready to hop into battle?
Oh, dude.
Oh,
yes.
Hang on. Let me see. Actually, maybe.
That's a no. She's
I
not
got
ready,
so
but she
lost
will
in,
be
like,
shortly.
Music, you know?
Milady.
All right.
Oh, here we
Can
go.
do that
Let's do a
copyrighted.
hat song.
I
Hats on.
love hats.
Hats. Hats.
I love hats.
Okay, I'm in.
I
Cats?
love cats. I love hats. I got tats on my backs.
It's really
Look
nice.
at my
Wow, we're getting followers. Sorry,
Look
guys.
at my
Thank you,
hats
everybody.
and my tats and my cats. Give them a pat on the back. Ooh.
That's why they call me
Wow. Dang, the hat guy got two
Oh yeah,
songs?
we're on a stream.
We're jamming, dude. Oh, actually, no, we're streaming. My bad.
Oh, that's right, right.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Serious mode, guys.
All right, all right,
Okay, so we're
serious
in
mode.
Mary Skelter finale.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right, so here we are in the game. It is the Japanese build. So let's see. So as we
Sneak peek.
as we mentioned before, yeah. So we're just doing like a really small sneak peek because we will be talking more about the game in the future once we have all the localization text ready and in English. So
Oh yeah.
but yeah, for those of you who don't know what Mary Skelter is a first-person like dungeon crawler. So, and Rain, would you like to talk about like the story a little bit? So, what's kind
Yeah,
of like
course.
the premise in general? Like, I know we talked about it before, but just a recap for those who are just joining. So, like,
Sure.
why are we in a dungeon? What are we trying to
Okay.
do? What
are we trying to do? We're trying to break out of jail.
What's going on, fellas?
Jail is basically this enormous, like, inescapable living prison town. And this is actually the setting for all of the Mary Skelter games. Some backstory, what happened was a city in Japan sank underground into a crater and became populated by these monsters called Martians. And the jail itself is actually a reference to the Beanstalk from Jack and the Beanstalk, and that is like this big living prison. And all the characters live inside of it. They don't know a life outside of it. They don't know what Earth looks like or the surface. They just know the jail. And some of the characters, or actually most of the characters that you can play as, are called Blood Maidens, and they're like half human, half Martian, sorry. And they are based off of these fairy tale characters. So you have Red Riding Hood, who's sort of the de facto kind of like big sister leader of the group. You have
she's actually in my party.
yeah, they're honestly very good. So you get to use them in turn-based combat, exploring the dungeon, and basically solving these puzzles called gimmicks and overcoming these traps and stuff in order to get to the top of tower and escape. So eventually they'll run into these monsters called nightmares, which are super powerful, like unbeatable monsters that can't be destroyed or don't become vulnerable until you destroy something called a core. So your goal is to progress through the dungeon, find the core, destroy it, take down the nightmare, or face certain demise, or be trapped in the prison forever.
I'm clearly like already lost.
Someone asked the question: is it only one jail or multiple across the game?
So for the first two games there was the jail, but in the second one, or sorry, the third installment, the final one, what happens is, well, not to give too much away, but 7 seconds after the first game's out, they ascend and they make it to the surface and like, yeah, we're free. This is what we spent 2 games trying to do. And then, whoa, stuff hits the fan. They meet this murderous girl gang called Masker Pink. And they're like these super evil baddies, and they kind of kick their butts. They hand their butts to them, and they're teleported, and they get sent to a new jail tower. And they discover that there's an even bigger one called the Devouring Armada Tower. Whoa! So it's kind of like I said earlier, out of the frying pan into the fire. Now there's an even bigger tower. Yeah, it's scary.
So what's really cool about this game is that, Rain, did you? I'm sorry. I'm already like lost in the dungeon. I barely started. Did you talk about the different groups?
Oh yeah. So one cool thing that's really new, really unique about this new game is that previously all of the parties were together, being led by Jack. But in this one, because after they get their butts handed to them and they teleport into the new jail, they're split up into different factions. So there's 6 different possible characters that you can play as. And you can be able to basically explore through the different floors of the respective dungeons at the same time.
Sorry, 6 different groups?
Yeah, 6 different groups. Okay. There's 6 different characters.
Just wanted to clarify that.
Yeah. And they're all led by kind of the different key story characters. Like Red Riding Hood has a group. Oh wow! Jack has a group. And they're all basically looking to reunite with each other and finally, live the life outside of the jail that they've always wanted. Wow! Yeah, it's called zapping. So there's
so this is different times zapping right here. So in the game you can actually hit the ZR button, and then we are showing the Switch version, by the way. And you can choose and go between the different groups here. And then you said that, or did you mention that when you go to a different character, it will progress different storylines, and you have to like.
Yes. So when you get stuck, essentially, you can, if you find out, I don't know how to get to the other side of the store, or whatever, you can zap, and then you'll find a way to control another party, which kind of will open new paths and give you a way to progress where the rest of the parties are doing. So it encourages you to explore and to do all of the different side quests and get to know all the characters on a much more intimate level.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. So how does the game end?
Ooh. You gotta buy it in 2021 to find out. No secrets from me. No spoilers all out of the chat.
I was close.
I don't want to give it away.
Yeah. Okay.
Really
No, I get that. I respect that.
Dude, I respect you so much, Rain.
Yeah. Thanks, dude.
I respect.
I have one secret, and it's how it's going. Everything else, just I'm an open book.
Wow. So right now we are in. So I just basically zapped over to Jack's group, and right now it's just Jack and Otsu in this group. But then you can basically just keep going. There's some new characters as well, and then you can just keep switching between.
Yeah, that's actually one of the coolest parts about this game is they introduced a few key new characters like Mary, who's based off of the Little Match Girl, and Pyre, who's actually one of the members of Massacre Pink, who is a little unsure, you know, about why her sisters are so evil, and she gets separated from her sisters at the, the beginning of the game, along with all the Blood Maidens, and ends up having to travel with Sleeping Beauty and Rapunzel.
Yeah,
so
this is
you know,
Mary. Mary.
Yeah.
Look, I like her hoodie. It's so cute.
Yeah, she's very cool, very chuny.
Rain, I know you've been mentioning a lot of these characters, and I also noticed that these characters are like very based on like fairy tale and like folklore stuff. Is there something you want to explain about their usage of like Red Riding Hood or like Alice? I don't know if you mentioned this earlier.
Oh yeah, so the Blood Maidens, like I said, they're born from, if a pregnant woman is consumed by the jail, what happens is eventually the host will become a Martian, but the baby becomes or stays intact.
Wow.
So what happens is the baby develops into a Blood Maiden and will actually emerge from the Martian and has all of these different powers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
very family friendly.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow,
Yeah. Fun for the whole family. Yeah. So it's a little, new take on an old classic.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone said, is it needed to play this one, or are they all separate? So
you can come to this one totally new if you've never played, because of the before stories. You can look at all the events, get to know all the characters, and I think that this game features enough of each of the characters individually in their own different parties, enough to really get to know them in a way that you didn't in Mary Skelter.
Oh, so you wouldn't feel like you were missing out on something if you didn't play the earlier ones before playing this one. Oh, cool. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
So how does the game end?
You almost got me. I was ready. I was about to be like,
the
okay,
tip of your tongue.
I know.
You're like,
I'm like really scared I'm going to get like chased by a nightmare because I'm stuck in this. So like the nightmare chases are scary. Like your mini map will disappear and they'll chase you and you can't beat them.
No.
So you get anxiety.
I'm actually
when you play
hoping
this
that
game?
you do run into a nightmare.
You want me to run into
Yeah, so the suspense begins.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. It's a very spooky game. I can't play it with the lights off, or else I get too spooked.
Yeah.
Suspense. Nightmare.
Oh, I haven't gone this way. Hello.
Whoa.
Ooh, you gotta do it.
Does this open something?
I don't know.
And another
open a
cool feature is
door.
you have dust boxes.
Oh, nice.
So you can store items that your other parties can find later in the dust box. You can store and take items, so you can kind of strategize like, oh, I don't need this item and it's filling my inventory, but I know this other party. Yeah. So
Yeah, that's cool.
Survival.
You gotta think about it.
That's it.
If you want to get out.
Some brain games.
Right.
That's right.
So I also see that each character has like special skills, and I'm assuming there's certain skills to kind of traverse through dungeon gimmicks and stuff.
Yes.
Do you want to explain about the little dungeon? Oh, what the? Sorry, I'm looking at the monster.
Oh, damn.
He's like, what's up, fool?
It's scary. It's scary. Watch out. But yeah, every single Blood Maiden has this thing called a blood ability. And for example, Mary, when she lights her match, she can become invisible and avoid the sensors and prevent herself from taking damage when you're exploring the jail. So you gotta be really careful. You know, those spikes that come out of the ground, flame walls, big blocks of ice. The jail wants to kill you. I'm gonna put that out there. The jail does not want you to escape. The jail would prefer if you stay inside.
The jail kills for thrills.
Yeah, that's it. Ooh, whoa, there you go. Copy right there.
That's a new copy.
That's a hot copy right there.
Check it later.
Copy. That's it.
Also, I noticed there's like levers that Xanda is pulling. I'm assuming that those will open up different paths.
Yes.
Does that also possibility, because of the zapping system, does that also open paths for other
it does.
groups?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's part of it. So you'll be incentivized. Let's say people are in the same dungeon but on different floors. A lever might open a door. A lever might open a door.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
That's kind of a good thing to know, because I mean, there's a lot of problem solving involved in that. I mean, if dungeon crawling where you just kind of like spam and hit monsters is cool for you, we have that, but also the puzzle aspect of it is pretty cool too.
Playing some 5D chess, fellas.
5D chess, dude. I love it.
With fairy tale characters.
Yes.
All the hits.
Oh my gosh.
I really want a nightmare to come out.
Yeah, me too.
I'm like
You guys are asking for something scary.
He's gonna be
I don't
like,
know
"What's
if you
up?"
know what you're asking for.
He's like a nice nightmare.
Guys,
He's like, hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, what's up? Can
Wanna
I
hang out?
join your party?
Get
out of here. JK, bro.
I don't know if I have any revive. I didn't think I would die, so I don't know if I have anything to revive.
Oh, she did.
Yeah.
She did.
Stressful, dude.
Dude, I don't know which gate opened.
To switch.
Dude, I'm stressed out right now, dude. I'm stressed out, dude.
Speaking of battle, do you when you like for both of you, when you do voice recording for battles, do you listen to like how they sound in Japanese, like in battle, and try to like replicate? Like, how does that work? Or are you just like
Sometimes.
noises?
Yeah, it depends. It really depends. Because well, for this title for Mary Skelter, what we did is we have the list of all of the battle callouts and stuff, so we'll just go down. But unless it's like something really kind of tough on the voice, like an effort where they're screaming because they're dying or unleashing a really powerful attack, we typically kind of let them make it their own.
Your battery's dying?
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Charge up, dude.
Yeah,
Charge up. Damn, where's that monster you're fighting right now? Look at
Duracell.
that piece of gum from under the couch.
It's like gum and then like comb.
Like spiky gum.
Well, you know, it's
like
jail.
a sea anemone.
An enemy?
See it.
An enemy.
Dude, what you call me?
Wait, how do you spell it? Spell it, dude. Spell it.
What you call me, bro?
An enemy.
How do you spell it? You know how to spell it.
A.
Wait, they both died? Wait, get me out of here. Oh no!
A-N.
Okay.
I don't know how to spell it. I haven't seen it.
I think it's A-N.
Yo, someone in the chat, tell us how to spell anemone.
Anemone.
Hashtag an anemone.
Hashtag an anemone.
Help me.
An enemy, anemone.
An enemy.
Spaghetti.
Yeah, I'll get that.
My
Oh, got it. It's
brain is
A-N-E-N-O-N.
And everyone's just trying to read.
Thank you.
Someone said Eminem.
While
hashtag Eminem.
Hashtag Eminem, baby. I love it. I love the energy.
Marshall
Saito,
Mathers.
keep that energy up.
This is IFI Radio. You're listening to IFI Radio. Streaming from sunny Gardena, California. We have Eminem in the studio today.
Office, Starfish, Marfis.
What door open? Am I crazy?
You better. Would you slip? My palms are sweaty. Mary Skelter finale. What the? Oh, I'm about to drop. Yo.
You
also,
better.
Do you guys want to do a giveaway? We should
Let's
do a giveaway.
You want to distract everybody because I am.
While
lost.
Xanda tries to
I can't
find a
read.
nightmare,
Japanese.
we'll do another giveaway.
I don't even want to. I'm not gonna. I want to read this magazine right now.
Okay. All right. That means. All right. Here we go.
Oh, Rain, are you gonna do the question?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would love to.
Can you give Rain reverb on the question?
Here we go.
All right, I guess I'll.
Okay,
Someone
guys,
drop a beat.
listen up again.
We're
So
gonna wait.
the standard edition.
What's up,
Edition or
everybody?
Steam code.
If
Or
you
Steam
want,
code.
You're listening to IFI Radio. It's NGPX.
Ideas. My name, Factory.
Got a very nice live set coming
we
at
go.
you
Here we
from
go.
Mountain Rainer.
Here we go.
Little band out of Long Beach, California.
That's right. Represent. 562. All right, guys. So question 2 is, who is the main protagonist in Neptunia ReVerse?
Dang, that's hard, dude.
Yeah, I've been thinking about this one all morning.
Is it Marshall Mathers?
If you know,
I don't know.
Marshall
the
Mathers is
main
not the correct
protagonist
answer.
in Neptunia ReVerse is, you'll get yourself
John Madden is also not the correct answer.
John
a
Madden.
Universal Star.
What about Zlatan, dude? Zlatan.
Oh, Ibra.
Sports, bro.
Unfortunately, no.
Sports?
He is.
Do you guys
not
like
the
sports?
main protagonist.
Hashtag sports.
Yeah. Everyone, drop your favorite sports ball in the chat.
Like
All right,
material.
Who is the main protagonist
So far, so good.
in
Everyone's
Neptunia
saying the
ReVerse?
correct.
Someone said Trevor.
Shout out to Trevor, dude. What's up?
Shout out to Trevor.
What's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
Oh, what's up, dude? Oh, my name's Trevor. Yeah, I'm the main protag of Neptunia ReVerse.
Whoa, what do you mean we're inside of a game right now?
Wait, I'm a goddess? Whoa, dude, I was just trying to go to LBJ's in Redondo and get a burrito. Now I'm in game industry?
Oh,
What's going
snap.
on?
I was just driving down the 110,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden now I'm in game industry.
Whoa, dude, me too.
Whoa.
Is your name Trevor?
Yeah,
dude, mine too. What the? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
Dude, look at my small skateboard.
Hey, come on.
Ray just got a small skateboard pretty recently.
I did.
And he's been going crazy.
I ride it everywhere.
Yeah, I only know how to do
Down,
an ollie, but that's okay.
actually
I'm
can't
still
even
improving.
ollie, you know, not that cool. One
Hashtag
day.
skateboards in the chat.
That's right.
Anyway, yeah, dude, my name's Trevor. I might be the main protag of Neptunia. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Probably.
I,
How we doing?
I revived everybody.
Rain,
We
can you soulfully count from 10
From
to
10?
1?
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
You in C again, or what key you in?
Yeah, what key?
No, you know what? We're gonna go to F now.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we're gonna go to F. But 10, 9, 8, 7.
The number 6. Now it's 5. Now it's 4. Get your answers in 3 and 2. We're gonna go 2 again. And we're gonna go 2 one more time.
And now the last number is.
Wait!
1.
No!
Did I hit that minor?
No! Oh my god! Wait! Oh shit!
Gotta keep it. Mary Skelter.
That's it, dude.
No, don't leave.
If Mary Skelter was
Where
a
is it?
song,
Where is it?
for
Where is it?
sure
Where
be
is
on
it?
a minor key.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! No!
Oh no.
What happened to that? What was that?
Where
It was
do
like
I go?
Whoa, that's
No, that door's locked!
It was like, oh, shoot!
What the
It's like someone's
Wait, okay,
profile
sorry.
pic.
I didn't mean to swear.
Is there
Oh my God.
is there an
Wait,
8
no, no,
mile
no,
like
no, 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 no.
novelization? Has anyone?
Oh, like an 8 Mile light novel?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
God,
Someone won, by the way. It's Mr. Pugmate won.
Mr. Cognate?
No, Mr. Pug, like the dog.
That animal is so weird. Oh my gosh. That's
What is
so
it? Pug?
creepy.
Pug, yeah, like the dog.
Pug
Mr.
what?
Pugmate.
Mr.
M8.
Oh, Mr. Pugmate. Mr. Pug. You having a Pugmate?
Oh my god, that thing is freaking me out. You gotta swipe left on that one, dude.
Swipe left, bro.
How am I stuck right here?
Blocking you.
That's crazy.
He's like, what's up?
It's
Oh, you
stressing
trying to
me
go
out.
forward?
I'm not even playing
God,
it.
do I have to... How do I get
It's like, what's up? What's up?
Can you dash like right if you use a bumper and just go right instead of looking at it?
You gotta say excuse me first, and he might move out of the way.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, you know, you
He's
catch
out
more
here.
flies with honey and vinegar.
Oh man.
That's good. That's knowledge.
Yeah, that's something we learned
Knock him
in localization
down.
school.
Yeah, low school. Yeah, so where'd you go to low school, Rain? You go to localization school, or?
Yeah, I actually went to Life University. It's on Redondo Beach Boulevard.
Oh, my friend Trevor lives right there.
Yeah. It's literally right down the street.
Oh, that's
they also
crazy,
teach meditation training.
Oh, sick.
And
Yeah.
you
I
can
like
become a
mindfulness.
minister.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mindfulness.
Cool thing though is that localization, it's like, you know, you get your own building.
Yeah.
It's like a bathroom, but it's like, you know, it's really nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
It's cool. What about you? Where'd you go to low school?
7-Eleven.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I've
so
heard
I got
that.
the Slurpee, and
Oh,
then
nice.
like you
Should I
could get like
No,
a
wait, what are you
localization school certificate.
Oh,
yes,
cool.
get away.
You
Get
I
away.
bought
Print
two.
it in the
Get
back.
away.
Yeah, it's
I hand you your receipt. And they're also like, all right, here you go.
Okay.
Now you are a
Okay.
localization.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I
like, hey
got
man,
so
I just wanted,
sweaty
I
just
just
now.
wanted the camel crushes. Thank you.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done escaping the nightmare that you guys just talked over as I was stressing. Oh my god, I got so sweaty.
Do you guys want to do a song for Mr. Pugmate?
Mr. Pugmate.
What's it? What's the name?
Mr. Pug.
It's Mr. Pugmate.
Pugmate?
Yeah.
Or is it like an adjective? Like I'm feeling very pugmate today.
Ooh.
I don't know.
It's
Wait,
not
yeah,
that.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you now.
Mr.
I'm feeling pugmate. All
Feeling
right.
very pugmate today.
Who's got this?
I think it's Rob.
Rob,
it?
all right. What's the key, bud?
Oh, actually,
I
I
don't
don't know.
Mr. Pugmate.
The key of I don't know.
Oh, beautiful. Love that.
Love it.
Love it.
Oh, dude. It's hot.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me. I choked on my own saliva. Okay, repeat. Mr. Pugmate, you are the winner of today's stream.
Oh, damn.
Today, you're the winner. You're number one. You won the standard edition of Neptunia Virtual Star. Virtual Star. Virtual Star. I don't know. Virtual Star. Pucky. Mr. Pug. So I sing back up. In this part. Mr. Pug. Thank you, Mr. Pugbait.
Congratulations on your new game.
Yeah,
I hope you like
Congrats.
it.
Again, you can either pick between PS4 or Steam. Go ahead and give us a whisper.
Give us a whisper.
Holla at us, and we'll get back to you with the goods.
We'll let you know,
So
dude.
Thank you.
For sure.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Where are we at?
We have like 15 minutes ish left.
15 minutes.
15 minutes in it.
In it though.
Yeah. So.
You guys like ASMR?
Nah, dude. Nah.
I guess. I mean, are we hopping back in the game or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Well, I'll just run around the dungeon and die while
Let's
everyone talks,
hop. I want to see more nightmares. I want to see more nightmares. I want to see more nightmares.
I'm like, wait. Tempo. Not my tempo.
I know earlier we were talking about the VAs and kind of I guess both of your experiences with VAs and localization. With everything that's happening in the world right now, I know there's some difficulties in actually physically being out of the studio. I know Rain has been doing VA stuff recently for Mary Skelter Finale, so I am curious of what kind of the new stuff or like the new stuff that you're doing for VAs for just kind of, I guess, listening to the voices and like I guess I'm more just curious about like the what's the word? Can't think of the word. It's kind of like the structure of it and how you're kind of like going through all the stuff because everything's through Zoom,
right? Presumably. Yeah. Right. What we do is we create a voice script and we work with Bang Zoom, which is a really awesome voice studio out in Burbank.
Right.
And luckily for us, because we recorded one of the games with them, we were able to get a lot of the returning cast back. Pretty much everybody.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So it's been really sweet. But normally we go in and we get to work with the actors in studio. But this time, obviously because of everything going on, we do everything remote. But luckily, Bang Zoom made it really, really easy. We call in through Zoom and we get to hear the voice actors. They have a lot of them have their own home setup, and so it's almost like being like on a really cool Zoom call with like a voice actor and the director and everybody, and getting to hear like the storylines come to life. Yeah, it's a little different, but it definitely, it's just as good because you're hearing it in your headphones and you get to work with them and kind of they always kill it with the performance. So really for me, I just get to sit and enjoy.
Very cool. And as far as like the stuff that you're doing more before with VAs in the studio, you would still do like kind of the directions or like say this word more.
Yeah. I basically sit in and just make sure that, most of what I do is making sure that the things that I edit or I write are like sound like a person said them instead of like cool anime head voice, like, oh, I will vanquish you in my sleep. You know what I mean? So it's like, I hear that I'm like, this is totally lame.
Right.
Or this is totally out of character. So really, I'm just going to be there to cover my butt. Right. But so like I said, a lot of the new cast came back, a lot of the old cast really came back, and all of them killed it. It was kind of just such a pleasure to hear.
And I was talking to you earlier too. You were mentioning there's a lot of new members or new voices as well. Is there anything exciting that you want to talk about?
For me, I think I'm always
no spoilers.
No
spoilers.
You almost got me, you silly goose. You silly goose. You silly goose. You're so silly. No, my favorite thing is always recording villains, you know? Like, yeah, just hearing them shout and monologue and say like really nasty and mean things to the main characters. So we have, you know, the whole cast of Massacre Pink. So getting some of those actors in and hearing them kind of bring those lines to life was probably my favorite part of the Mary Skelter.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the villains, I mean, when you have just someone doing villain voices, it's always such a treat to just listen to them like be so nice when you meet them, and they get in the booth.
Bro. How are you doing?
Hey, Trevor, what's good?
It's like, I'm gonna
you want
destroy
a croissant?
Yeah, exactly.
And a coffee?
And you know, especially because Massacre Pink is so fun and so playful, they're like, they're almost like an evil J-pop group. You know, so they're very snarky, they're very playful, very full of themselves, and just there's love.
Had a comment here saying the casting and performance of Mary Skelter 1 and 2 was phenomenal.
Oh,
so
I do like it. Well,
thank you all.
I think you'll be very happy with Mary Skelter finale. I think that the actors did a tremendous.
That's good, yeah. Do you find that it's a little more tricky to do it remotely? Are you finding that there are things you miss about being in the studio?
Yeah, to the extent, like I just love watching the actors kind of work and being in the room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's some of that.
Hearing
I feel like some of that nuance is kind of missing in that process. Just we picked up a couple lines for Neptunia ReVerse just to add into some new voice for some features in the game. And I mean, I hadn't been in voiceovers since before COVID, and so kind of doing that short session, it was such like a shock. Just like, oh man, just like you can't sit next to the director and like talk to them about the performance or the lines or something, and I feel like it's it has to be, it just feels like a lot more calculated. Some of the nuances missing, also from like reading the performance of the actor, like watching them, you know, rather I feel like I kind of missed that about being in the studio.
Yeah, I missed that too, but I think we're really lucky that we work with, you know, such a great team at Bang Zoom and the directors and the actors that really, you know, I can kind of trust at least that, you know, it's going to come to life.
Oh, absolutely.
I actually, you know, last year when we were recording Death End Request 2, I got sick in the middle of the sessions, and so I spent half the sessions at home. So I think I got a little bit of a prepper for this time, you know, kind of adapting and working remotely and stuff. Hopefully, you know, in the near future, we all get to meet in the studio again soon. Because, you know, it's just fun to talk with everybody.
Yeah.
We have a question here. What is the best way to get into the video game localization field?
Great question.
Good question.
I feel like it's a fairly common question.
It's a very common question.
It is a common question.
But it is. I think there's a lot of people that always want to get their foot in the door, their foot wet, into the video game world. So I don't know what your guys' experience is with the video game industry.
Well, to speak to my experience, I started in QA. I applied for a QA job here, and it kind of just so happened I had a background in creative writing, and I've been a gamer all my life, so I was able to kind of translate some of that experience into localization. But I think
there are skills necessary for as fun as video games can be. There's definitely a lot of hard work.
I think anyone would probably tell you like getting in through QA is probably the more accessible, you know, venue. I think most of us started as QA. Xanda was QA, Rain was QA, I was QA once upon a time.
Rain and I started the same week.
I was never QA.
We were in the same testing room. That's right.
Yeah. Did you were QA, Rob?
No, I never did QA.
Okay. Man, this guy just got in, dude. Fast.
He got
fast.
He got guest listed.
No, but yeah, I feel like
it's called nepotism. Just kidding. No, I'm not related to anyone famous.
But yeah, QA is I think a good way to kind of learn a lot of the process. It's such an integral part of the game dev process, of the publishing process, and I think it's a good primer. So I mean, like applying for QA jobs would probably be my advice to anybody trying to get in.
If for anyone, you know, who's going to school and they're thinking about what can I do here to translate into a professional localization career, obviously having some kind of background in the language or writing a strong writing background would really help. But really, it just, you know, you can do anything. As long as you kind of commit yourself to, like, you know, knowing what the material is you're working with, and anime. And, you know, if you read a lot of books, if you watch a lot of movies, that actually
all
helps
that stuff translates.
Yeah, exactly.
Really well.
It's not just watching anime.
Also, shout out to Rockford Baddie.
Ayo.
Shout out to Rockford.
I think the language is studying English in college. I mean, Rain and I both went to school studying creative writing, and I'm not sure if either of us saw ourselves being in localization as we were freshmen in college. But I think as fate would have it, as so many localization colleagues I've talked to over the years have also told me, I don't know, life finds a way.
Totally.
And I feel like, I mean, opportunities will come across, but I think if you are prepared, if you do, you know, if you, let's say you wanted to get into localization editing, you know, it really is a lot of writing. A lot of writing is informed by the reading that you do on your, you know, like on and off the court, really.
Yes.
So I think that's pretty huge. I know for us, when we look for QA testers, the language aspect is critical for localization because we're primarily, you know, working on text. So, I mean, a low computer science programming backgrounds are hugely important and helpful in our process. I know that we really put those language skills on like a pretty high tier when we have people come in and work with us in our QA department. So read a lot.
Read a lot. Someone also asked, do you need to know Japanese?
Great question. For localization editing, I will say that you don't per se. I mean, like you don't need to know the language, like, you know, like the back of your hand or whatever. But it is so helpful. Rain and I actually, we took a city college course, Japanese 101.
That was awesome.
At El Camino College. Shout out to South Bay.
Shout out Trevor. What up?
What's up, Trevor? Dude, gonna see you at Japanese 101 later or what?
Hey,
he's like, oh, dude, for sure.
Sorry, I just want to. We should do the last giveaway because we have like.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Do the last
Alex, do you want to say the question for the last?
That's it.
Follow your dreams. You can say no.
I don't know. You could probably do it.
I'll do it. All right. Can you hit me with some reverb?
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Listen up, everyone. This is God. Listen up. This is the last giveaway question. And the special person that will win will get a copy of Neptunia Virtual Stars Limited Edition for PlayStation 4 or Steam. Whichever you choose. You can't get both. Just one. Okay.
Yes, very
all right.
Yes.
Wait. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Someone asked a question.
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
We will ship internationally. Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, reverb me? We will ship internationally! Okay, ready? Question 3, the last giveaway question. When will Death End Request for the Nintendo Switch launch? Just say the month and the date, and you are set. Not the year, because it's in the same year that we are in now, so it's not necessary. Just the month and the date. It should be 2 numbers. Should be 1 month. There it is. The A does not need to be capitalized. You will be entered. This is the all-knowing. I know everything. Listen to my voice.
You're listening to IFI Radio on NGPX. We have God in the studio right now. He's about to do a live version of Feliz Navidad. Tune in, stay tuned. See you next time.
Prospero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad, Prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Okay.
Someone get it?
Someone, mods.
Should we count down?
This is God. Please. Pick a winner. We don't need to count down. We only have 5 minutes left. No need for countdowns. Pick a winner.
1987.
Oh, someone won? Sorry.
Yeah,
Who we got?
I don't know how to say it. Losif.
Losif? 1587. Is that the block you're from? Losif.
Don't dox them.
Los.
Don't dox.
Hey, where you live?
Congrats, Losif 1587. Okay, we have to do a quick song.
Losif 15. Can we just put Losif in it?
And GPX said,
Yeah.
thanks for the
Losif.
heads up, God, just so you know.
Thank you, New Game Plus
Losif.
Expo.
Thank you, New Game Plus.
This is IFI Radio. That was a live performance of Feliz Navidad by renowned artist Feliz Navidad, actually live here in the studio.
Yes, my name is Feliz Navidad. Ray,
right.
can you start it off?
Yeah. All right,
What's
here we go.
what's the guy's name again? Losif?
Losif. All right.
15,
We're gonna go in C. Is that cool?
Okay, we have 4 minutes, guys.
For me.
Take it back from the top. Here we go, guys. Hope you like harmonica.
Run it back. Run it back.
Congratulations, Losif, on your brand new game. It comes with a record too. But I've got a harmonica, and I wish it were named Losif too. Let me show you. Congratulations, Lucy.
Oh my god, you hit by a nightmare.
Shout out to my Atomic fans. I love you all.
Thank you,
We'll be
everyone.
back.
As we wrap up the stream, just as a friendly reminder to everyone, we are Idea Factory International. I would like to give a special thanks for everyone that's doing the stream that's involved. I'd like to thank Xanda. I'd like to thank Alex. I'd like to thank Rain. We took a lot of effort to make this stuff happen, so thank you guys for supporting us. If you are interested in any of our titles, and if you're interested in any of our streams, go ahead and give us a follow on our social channels. We have a Facebook, we have a Twitter, we have a Twitch.
We got songs.
We got
MySpace.
We got songs, dude.
Most importantly, every Wednesday, Xanda and I do stream on our Twitch channels, twitch.tv/Idea Factory INTL. I believe that's correct. Go ahead and give us a follow there. Also, again, thank you, NGPX, for giving us the opportunity to announce our titles. Again, just a really quick recap. We have Death End Requests for the Nintendo Switch coming out on April 27th. Neptunia ReVerse release date for the PlayStation 5 on June 8th and June 11th, North America, Europe, respectively. And then we also had a title announcement for Mary Skelter Finale for the Nintendo Switch and for PS4 coming fall 2021. So
I want to add something.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Yo, let's go.
Yes.
Otome
Drop
fans, get ready for in a few months. We have something for you as well. Just so you
know.
Oh yeah, shout out to Otome, dude. What the? Dude, we gotta tell Trevor, dude. Trevor, dude. Otome, dude.
What did you say?
Oh, dude.
Atome?
That's crazy.
Wait, what's that? How do you even spell that?
Dude, dude, Otome. Not like a tome, like a not a book, dude. Like a.
Don't worry, we
Otome.
see you.
I am glad.
We
Sorry,
see you.
go ahead.
Don't worry. In the next few months, just hang on tight.
We got
something
just
for
hang
you.
on. Just hold on tight. Yeah. Also, if you guys are Otome fans and you're not subscribed to any of our social channels, we'd really appreciate if you join us. If you want to get to know all of our announcement, also subscribe to the IFFY Newsflash newsletter.
Oh yeah,
that'll update everything that we're doing up to date. So sign up. Just go to idfintl.com. Sign up there. And also, if you want to check out all of our store stuff, store.ifi.games, you can check out all of our limited edition, including the Mary Skelter Finale limited edition. That you can add to your wish list.
Heck yeah!
Nice, and more importantly, we're also doing the putting points. Again, it's you get 10% back, cash back in the form of putting points.
Double points.
Double the points.
Double.
And that ends in March 11th at 11 a.m. PT. So you have time.
That's next week.
That's next week. You have a week to get your putting points on, and you can use this for any of your future purchases on our NA online store. So.
But yeah,
thanks
everybody for joining.
Thanks everyone.
Thank you.
It's now 11:30,
Thank you,
so we
guys.
have to leave.
Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Hello. We stream every Wednesday. Bye, everybody.
Bye, bye, bye. Oh my goodbye.
Some exciting titles from Natsume are coming up next.
Hello everyone, this is Adam Fitch. I'm a localization guy here at Natsume Inc. and I'm here today to show you what a typical day looks like in the new Harvest Moon game, One World. So as its name implies, Harvest Moon One World has 5 different unique areas, each with its own unique plants and animals. This here is the first area in the game called Callison. It's kind of a sprawling grassland, as you can see. And each area will have its own unique problem or issue it's trying to fix. So, for example, in Callison, the local farmer, his animals have gotten sick and he can't figure out why they're sick. So it's your job to figure out why they're sick and help them out and get better. So here you can see we have I have 3 chickens here in my animal barn. 2 are regular chickens, and 1 is an Araucana chicken that lays blue eggs. And yes, Araucana chickens are a real thing. They lay blue eggs, not only in real life, but also in this game. Let's head over to the left side of the animal barn. And take a look at our livestock. We've got a cow, a camel, and a special kind of sheep called Valais Blacknose sheep, which is, again, a real thing, and is from Switzerland. And speaking of exotic and exciting places like Switzerland, we have a camel here, which is something you don't usually see in a Harvest Moon game. But going along with the whole world theme, we've got animals like reindeer, camels, cashmere goats, so got tons and tons of different animals that you'll find throughout your adventures. And the big word we want to focus on in this game was exploration. And that extends even to how you'll find seeds in this game. You'll find them by interacting with these little harvest wisp thingies. The thing I'm interacting with now just gave me a turnip seed. So you won't go to the general store to buy your seeds in this game. You'll find them out here in the wild by interacting with the harvest wisps. Here we have Braden. He's one of the bachelors. He's asking how that thing he asked us to do is coming along. So basically there are 2 kinds of requests in this game. There are the story requests and the personal requests. So let's take a look at Braden's request. He wants 2 turnips, and in return he'll give us 5 milk. Let's take a look at another one. Let's take a look at Jamil's request. He's another bachelor, and he wants 2 sheep wool, and in return he'll give us 2 animal medicines. And then one from Malika, bachelor. She wants 4 San Marzanos, and in return she'll give us some royal herb seeds. These gray requests are ones I've already finished, so yeah, there's tons and tons of requests to do in this game. Let's interact with this harvest wisp over here. Gave us some potato seeds. So you might be asking, Adam, how am I supposed to find the seeds I'm looking for with this harvest wisp system? And it's really easy, actually. So just go to the harvest wisp finder in your menu and input the ones you want to find. You have to have already found them, of course. So let's do grass, strawberry, and since Braden was looking for them, let's do turnips. And as you can see on the screen, we've got a grass harvest wisp, a strawberry harvest wisp, and down below that, we've got a grass harvest wisp and a turnip harvest wisp. And if you look at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen in the little mini-map right now, we've got the little harvest wisp icons, and by interacting with those, that lets us know that the harvest wisps we are searching for are near that area. So we got some grass seeds, orange pepper seeds, not what we were looking for, but still a great find. Got some turnip seeds, got some more grass seeds, and some more grass seeds. So the harvest wisp finder is a great tool to help you find seeds that you're looking for. And here we have our cute little fox guy. This is one of the many wild animals in the game, and as you increase your affection with the different wild animals in the game, You can even take them home as pets, and they'll live in your animal barn. So if you want to have a animal barn with a giant tiger in it next to your cows and chickens, that's not the safest option I would recommend, but yes, you're free to do it. So let's head down and show you the other innovative feature of the game called the Expando Farm. It's was an invention by Doc Jr., your friend, and you'll interact with this little Sparky robot and feed him food to give him energy so you can move your farm. So now I'll just shrink down the farm. And as you can see, the crops are still there. So let's move using the memory portal, which is another invention from Doc Jr., basically a fast travel thing. And let's go to Halo Halo Village, which is kind of the Hawaiian area of the game. And here we are in Halo Halo. Very nice look at the beachfront property here. And let's head down and interact with the Sparky icon down here in Halo Halo. So yeah, we'll just interact with the Sparky icon and expand our farm. And there we have it. And let's ring this bell here to let our animals out and enjoy the fabulous Halo Halo sunshine while I do some farming. So you can see these little blue things in between the grass that I'm collecting. Those are sprinklers, and you won't have them at the beginning of the game, but Doc Jr., again, it's another invention of his. And basically get these little gadgets throughout the game that'll help make farming a lot easier and faster. So you're gonna want to go back and visit Doc throughout the game to see what kind of new inventions he has to make your farming life easier. So these sprinklers will basically water one square in each area, so it's very handy. Let's take a look at some crops and collect them. We've got a tomato. We've got some aqua strawberries. This is a good time to mention the mutation system in this game. We've had a mutation system in other games, but this one is a little more streamlined. So basically, if you plant, say for example, a turnip in different parts of the world, it'll grow up into a different kind of turnip. Alright, now let's take this camel up. Let's take our camel up to Cafe Mahalo. This is where Holokai works. He is the owner of this fine establishment, and he sells recipes. So let's go and buy a recipe from him. As you can see, he's got tons and tons of recipes here. But let's buy the root veggie salad recipe. And we can make that later. And over here we have one of the bachelorettes of the game, Hana. She loves coffee, and she kind of marches to the beat of her own drum. And she's just one of the many kind of quirky characters you'll experience in this great game called Harvest Moon One World. Let's go up here, actually, and take a look at, meet one of the bachelors of this area, Kanoa. He's a surfer dude, but despite that, his appearance, he's also the leader of the fishermen here. So despite his kind of laid-back appearance, he's a hardworking young lad, so here we have palm trees that you can collect coconuts from here in Halo Halo. So each area will basically kind of have its own unique indigenous plants and so on. So let's do some shipping. So let's take care of this so we don't forget. As you see there, we have some beets, some red turnips, which obviously mutated from the regular turnips. And let's plant that hibiscus seed we just got. It's best to plant it here in Hollow Hollow because it'll grow the best here. And let's do some fishing. And it wouldn't be a Harvest Moon game without fishing. There's many different types of rods to upgrade to catch different kinds of fish. So let's see what we can catch here. And let's see what we have. We have a sardine. So I'm actually going to go over to the windmill and use the windmill to make some fish bait with sardines. And you can actually use the windmill to create animal feed, all sorts of different things. Let's ring the bell so the animals can go in for the night. And let's check the shipping bin one more time to make sure we didn't forget anything. And now before we go to bed, let's make the recipe that we bought, the root veggie salad. So I'm going to need 1 potato, so let me get it out of the refrigerator. And there it is. And let's make the root veggie salad. And there we go. Let's take a look at it in our item screen. So it'll give us 2.5 hearts, and if we give it to Sparky, it'll give him 1 little energy flame. This is also a good time to show the crop mutation guide that's in your encyclopedia. So we have the different kinds of tomatoes that will mute. So it'll start out with a basic tomato. Say you plant that tomato in salmiakki, it'll turn into an icy tomato, most likely. And this little, in the garlic, the little X icon lets us know that we can't mutate anything further. We also have some corn here, sweet corn, sunset corn, and flattern corn that all mutate from the original corn. And as you can see in the upper right hand corner, I only have 25%, so there's still tons and tons and tons of different crops that I need to find. So let's go to sleep for the day. And speaking of the mutations, crop mutations, it's like I said, it's kind of a more user-friendly version of the system we've had in the past. So let's go and check out our crops. We have the sprinklers going this morning. And as you can see, they're just watering everything, so it makes watering quickly a lot more easier. And let's go to Lebkuchen and visit the mine there. Lebkuchen is kind of the Germans. And one of the cool things that I was really excited about when I read the design document for the game was the whole world aspect of the game. I'm a huge fan of games like Dragon Quest, where everyone speaks with a kind of identifiable accent wherever they're from. I wanted to do a similar thing here, but I didn't want to overdo it. But I do have characters like this guy, Titire. He's got a Russian accent. Da spasiba. So that is my 4 years of Russian in action. So yes, all the Russian in this game is accurate. Thanks to my fabulous teacher, and I'm sure she is glad to know that I'm spreading the beauty of the Russian language through video games. So here we have the mine as we pound on the little ore loads. The different colored ore loads will get different kinds of ore. So we got jade. We got garnet just a little bit earlier. Go down the ladder and we'll see what we have in these. We have silver ore and gold ore. And let's use the ladder to leave the mine. So basically that's I hope that is a good overview of this game. It's out now, actually. This great game is out now. You can buy it for Switch or PS4. And happy farming, everyone.
Hey, I'm Spencer. I'm the director of ConnecTank.
Hi, I'm Patrick. I'm the narrative director of ConnecTank. And this is our friend Phineas Fat Cat. Now, Phineas Fat Cat is one of the giant business magnates, the titans of industry of the world of New Pangea. Basically, the only way regular people can make money is to work for futuristic versions of, say, Instacart or DoorDash, where you are delivering for giant business magnates like Fat Cat.
And we're driving these giant tanks because Phineas and his rivals are bound to become the top tycoon of New Pangea. Before we set off, we can pick a delivery route. There are different tanks we can battle, shops that can repair a damaged tank, and items that we can pick up. The game generates maps, so no two playthroughs will ever be the same.
That's always really cool to me, the idea that I'm always fascinated by procedurally generated worlds. It never stops being cool to me.
We battle Phineas's rivals by controlling characters inside the tank. And inside these giant tanks is kind of like a little mini factory. The first thing we want to do is link all the conveyor belts to the cannon. Then we can craft ammo by picking up colorful pieces of scrap. If we follow the blueprints in the center screen, we can make different kinds of cannonballs. By combining 2 blue cubes, we can make a blue canister that our tank can fire at the enemy.
It's got a gameplay style similar to something like Overcooked, where you're trying to manage a lot of things all at once, but it's got that added element of you actually fighting a battle, and what you cook or what you build ends up having an effect on the battle.
Yeah, kind of like how there are different dishes to cook, there's different ammo you can make in ConnecTank. If you don't follow the blueprints instead of getting a cannonball, you'll make a pile of metal trash that doesn't do very much damage.
When Spencer came to me on this job, he specifically asked me to join it because I'd worked on a Cartoon Network's regular show. Spencer gave me a picture of a fat cat dressed in fancy clothes, and I was like, I have never seen a more apt fat cat in my life. And so for him, the inspiration was very much the turn of the century business magnates, your John D. Rockefellers, your Andrew Carnegies, your Mellons, your Vanderbilts. So the vibe around him is very much meant to be that sort of Gilded Age industrialist. In my mind, his voice always sounds a little bit like John Mulaney. He's got that sort of fanciness about him. It just, it's always going to sound a little bit like this, and it's always going to be very upper crust.
What can you tell us about some of Fat Cat's rivals?
Lord Louis Longneck of Lewingford is someone who comes from a line of nobles in the desert. Now, Lord Louis Longneck, I got a snake or a dinosaur type character who you couldn't see his head, so you had this long neck that went into the sky, but it cut out of frame, and then you've got a very fancy sort of Renaissance style clothing on him. And when I looked at that, I was like, okay, well, based on his style of clothing, this feels like it's very Renaissance. So I decided that this was, for those that know the history, Lorenzo de' Medici was a huge patron of the arts. He made stuff like the David possible. He helped Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, all of those guys. But he also primarily was a banker. So Louis Longneck is a very rich banking guy who just loves the arts, and he wants to make the arts happen. But at the same time, he's still out of touch with the rest of the world. He's kind of so rich that he doesn't fully understand what's going on. So whenever you defeat a tank, there ends up being cool little pieces that can make your tank better. So you're not only just fighting an enemy, but you're also buffing up your own situation.
Some enemy tanks drop ammunition, which can arm your tank with new kinds of attacks, while other tanks drop mods that can boost your tank's HP or make enemies drop more coins. Tanks have different weaknesses too, and this firefighter tank takes extra damage when we attack it with blue ammo. I'm going to try to craft some ammo really quickly to trigger a chain. If I can follow 5 blueprints without missing one, I'll create a gust of wind that boosts the speed of all my ammo. The spawner machine in the middle of the screen creates the scrap you need to craft ammo. If you hit it, you can make it spawn scrap even faster. Alright, that's the draft effect, and now all the cannonballs and that mechanical bull I crafted will soar towards the enemy tank. Enemies can change their attack pattern when they're low on HP, but this fireman tank is no match for this barrage of blue cannonballs. We earned some more money, and now we can pick one of the packages the fireman tank was carrying to strengthen our tank. We could upgrade our tank's ammo with the mechanic coupons. That monster elixir is really useful when you're fighting those broccoli monsters, but I think I'm going to go with the chrono keychain so I can trigger the wind gust effect more often. You'll also run into money bags on the map, which reward you with more coins and treasure chests containing more tank power-ups. That panda tank up ahead is the boss, so the titanium weight, which boosts damage, might be really helpful here. When you're trying to put together like a plot for a story, like the way ConnecTank works too, it's kind of like episodic, like a TV episode. How do you write those kinds of stories?
I mean, video games are always different than television in that you know that the order might be different. So with a television show, you know that you have a beginning, a middle, and an end. Whereas in a video game, it's never going to be exactly in that order. So you may decide they fall in love with Fat Cat and only want to do Fat Cat missions. And so you think to yourself, okay, if this person just blows through the Fat Cat missions and does all of them at once, how's that going to change the story in the game? I don't think our blue canister stands a chance against 10 bananas.
Probably not, especially because like in the right-hand corner there, you can see that there's a rock, paper, scissors style system here where yellow ammo beats blue ammo. So that one blue canister just got crushed by those 10 bananas. What I probably want here now is some blue ammo that can stop this red barrage of cherries. You see how here the blue ammo is actually like pummeling right through all those cherries, and not only is it protecting me, it's going to hit the enemy panda tank.
And then you're changing like what level it's on, because there's that little switch in the middle. So if I want to fire higher, I hit the switch up, and if I want to fire lower, I hit the switch down.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not here now, but I know that they showed up in earlier things. You'll see these little broccoli guys, brockies, show up in your tank. Now, you might wonder, why are there these little broccoli guys that are just showing up? Well, in the story of our world, these brockies, who represent the NIMBYs of our world, literally come into the tank and try and destroy it because you had the gall to drive through their neighborhood. So you're going to have to not only contend with trying to fight, the panda and the cherries and the bananas, but then a Brocky NIMBY comes in and starts tearing apart your conveyor belts and your weapons.
All the ammo that you have has different properties too. Like the yellow ammo is typically faster, but it's not as powerful, while red ammo tends to give more damage, but it's not as fast. And blue ammo has more durability, so every time ammo crashes into another piece of ammo midair, your ammo will take a little bit of damage, and depending on its durability, the ammo that has more durability will survive and keep flying.
You can make your ammo faster by making it quickly. So you have a sort of draft effect where if I craft a piece of red ammo fast and then I craft another piece of red ammo really fast, it'll ride the draft of that first piece so that it gets there faster. So that's a way to make like higher damage ammo while also making sure that speed isn't compromised.
And if your tank takes damage, you can actually repair it by walking up to one of these cracks in your tank. You can hold a button down to repair that spot. That gives you a little bit of your HP back, but you have to decide, like, do you want to repair your tank and, like, restore its life, or do you want to keep crafting ammo to defend your tank and to attack the enemy? That's a really good point. The combo meter is really helpful to speed up all of your ammunition at once. What's really fun, though, is trying to keep the combo meter going while working with your friends. If you're working together really fast, you can actually get the combo meter to go up really high, but you need to like coordinate with each other so you can follow the blueprints in the middle of the screen to make the right ammo and to make sure you're not making any trash ammo that would break the combo meter. And that gust of wind just brought us to victory and lined our pockets with more coins.
We have just completed a mission where we got some contracts for new contractors to give to Fat Cat. So we drop off those contracts to his factory. His factory's made a little better for it, and then he is absolutely thrilled that we've done this. The tank factory is up and running. He's going to offer you a job there if you want it, with an extra bathroom break. And we've made Fat Cat more powerful in his market share. Now, when we make Fat Cat more powerful, we actually weaken his opponents as well.
After you complete mission 2, Fat Cat pays you, and you can use these coins to fund new items that Go Tank made. And you can build new ammunition or build new tank parts called mods. You can even use some of your coins to pay Bonnie and her robot friend to search for other tank parts. If you have all 5 parts from one tank, you can actually build that tank in the game and drive it. And there are dozens of tanks to drive.
Yeah, Bonnie is a girl that always hangs out with a robot, and as she scours the world, she tries to find the coolest parts, and then she'll bring them back to you if you help her.
So we're going to try driving a different tank here, because each tank has their own ammunition, and they each also have their own different parts that make them unique. So Case in the Bat, one of the cool things, it has this machine called Chop Chop Drop, and it can actually karate chop ammunition out of the sky when you use this. So in this mission, Phoenix is trying to build this giant golden statue.
Yep. Yeah, so Fat Cat decides that he wants to build a monument to his great, you know what I'm tired of saying, great-grandfather, who started the company, about 200 years ago. And wouldn't you know it, this giant gold statue that Fat Cat's trying to build looks exactly like him. Like his great-grandfather has an incredible likeness to what he looks like. It's just a coincidence, though. Like it's really to honor his ancestor. So what we're doing in this mission is we need gold, and so we're going into a mine where we need to steal it from an artist commune that is working for Louis Longneck. He's got an artist commune out in the desert, and they have gold and skills that Fat Cat wants.
What are some of your favorite quests in the game, Patrick?
I love the Hootie and the Blowfish ones where you're trying to help them build a better radio tower. I think I quite enjoy that one. I remember that we have a couple of mad scientists. There are the Himmelbraun twins.
Yeah.
Where they are, one's a white rabbit and one is a brown rabbit. And one's a meteorologist and the other is a physicist. And they end up working for different leaders within New Pangea, but their skills are necessary to build giant monoliths. I also really love, this is less a side mission and more an antagonist mission, where Lord Longneck, who is our Medici-style arts patron, has a super fan, and her name is Sally. And Sally just wants everything she possibly can. She wants to be just like Lord Longneck, whatever it takes. But in the process of doing that, she ends up destroying everything that Longneck has built. So she's like, oh boy, I want to have all the art in Longneck's museum. It's so cool. Please go steal it from Longneck's museum. And so she ends up undoing his work because she wants to be just like him.
And that has real consequences in the game too. When Sally does that, it actually reduces Longneck's market share and increases the market share of his rivals, Emperor Pontius Penguin and Fat Cat.
Yeah, and so when you've got those rivals on other teams, it's a little more apparent that they are actively trying to undermine their opponent. So the opponent of Emperor Pontius Penguin is the Prince of Wales, who is a whale who once was royalty in the tundra, but now is deposed, and he's trying to become royalty once again. Bias Terrier is a business magnate just like Fat Cat, but he is a dog, and dogs hate cats.
Look at the top of the screen for a second. The shoes here, if they get to the middle of the screen, they split from a pair into 2 different shoes that take up both lanes. The Shroombrella, the umbrella-like device, starts in 2 lanes, but if you hit it, it goes in 1 lane, and you can use the Cry Chop just like that to knock it out of the air to protect yourself. I really like the Cry Chop as one of the items to play with because it gives you a chance to defend yourself when action gets really heated. Patrick, when you saw all the tank designs, what did you think of them? Because
I really like fun style to them. We talked about Casey at the bat. When I was able to make that little pun, I was very pleased with myself. There's a lady named Mrs. Beasley, who is just a tank, who also looks like a beekeeper, quite like Mrs. Beasley.
Mrs. Beasley. She has a unique ability where instead of the wind speed boost, she creates trees in front of your tank that can act as a shield. That modifier up ahead is going to morph our tank and change the kind of level we see. In this map, we need to throw scrap into the bin to craft ammo. It's also a smaller map, which means monsters will have an easier time hitting our conveyor belts. Oh no, I just picked up the Brockymel the last battle too. The Brockymel gives us a huge speed boost, but it also makes a Brocky monster appear every time I shoot. We mentioned them a little bit earlier, but Patrick, do you want to tell people about Hootie and the Blowfish?
I do want to tell them about Hootie and the Glowfish. So Hootie, when Spencer gave me all the character designs, he gave me one blowfish and he gave me an owl. And I said, all right, so in the 23rd century, we have two radio DJs. One is named Hootie and one is named the Blowfish. They have no idea that that might mean something else 200 years ago. It just hasn't hit their radar. And so they are DJs in the tundra who their day job is making propaganda for Emperor Penguin. But they're at night they have a band. They want to make the band happen. So yeah, you've got these other guys that you can do side quests for that aren't necessarily trying to rule over the business landscape of New Pangea. They just they want to make their cover band work, you know.
Yeah, and when you do these missions for other characters too, you'll get paid, and you can use that money to unlock more tank parts. And what's cool is like they all have little funny stories that you put together, Patrick. Thank you for joining us to check out ConnecTank, and we can't wait to see who you'll pick as New Pangea's top tycoon. Will it be the dashing industrialist Phineas Fatcat, curator of New Pangea's finest artwork, Lord Louis Longneck of Lewingford, or will you work for the glory of the tundra and help Emperor Pontius Penguin? ConnecTank is coming to Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PCs this summer.
Join Nisa and a special guest for a look at World's End Club, plus more.
Oh my God!
Hello, everybody. Alan from NIS America here. We've got a lot of fun things to show you, including Kona, who is currently not employed by NIS America.
Good.
Today we've got a lot of really cool stuff for you. We're going to be starting out with a Q&A from the inimitable Juliet Simmons, who is the voice actor for an upcoming game we have called World's End Club. We've got a gameplay demo for R-Type Final 2 Plus, a giveaway, and lastly we'll do a combo of gameplay and Q&A for Disgaea 6. So without further ado, let's start with Juliet. Juliet, if you'd like to introduce yourself for those who may not know.
Cool. Awesome. Hi, I'm Juliet Simmons. I'm also a person on the internet that goes by Jubyphonic, which every time I say gives me chills because like I made that when I was 12. But yeah, I do voice acting. I've done a lot of anime roles like Chio from Monthly Girls Nozaki. I was in a Comic Ga Kill as Kurome. I do a lot of anime. But this is gonna be my first video game, which is so cool.
Awesome. Well, I was lucky enough to be in the sessions with you, and I think you did a fantastic job for your first video game project. So I'm looking forward to hearing your thoughts about this. So let's jump right in. Without any spoilers for the game, can you briefly introduce your character, Mochan?
Absolutely. So Mochan, kind of, I feel like everyone, by just looking at the character, can tell Mochan likes food. I don't think that's a spoiler. Literally holding a donut, which once again I can relate to. But yeah, Mochan loves food, cooking, you know, just a real cultured little boy. And honestly, like just such a good heart. Just the goodest boy. Like a dog. But yeah, it's so hard not to give spoilers because there's so much. And like Mochan, ooh, just so much good stuff. But yes, I feel like fans are really gonna enjoy Mochan. I hope that I did him justice, because he's the little goodest boy. He's adorable.
Awesome. Think back to when we were first starting the project. Can you give us some insight into what inspired you when you were looking for that voice to bring Mochan
So
alive?
the thing is like, I don't know whether or not they mentioned this to you, but like I don't really do like little boy voices. Like I feel like I've always like I've done like a lot of background where they'll be like, can you do like a little boy voice, like, you know, for 10 seconds. And so like when they brought me in and gave me the script, I was like, oh, I think you gave me the wrong one. Because this is a little doughboy. And they were like, no, you're gonna do this. And honestly, I did the audition. I was like, this sounds so, I don't know, but like I gave it my best because I was like, okay, what would this is gonna be very judgmental. What would my dog sound like? What would my dog sound like? Because he's a chubby little boy who loves food. And like, but just so innocent. So I was just like, you know what? We're just gonna do the voice that we do whenever we're making fun of our dog. And then I left thinking like, nope, okay, I bombed that. I'm going home. But yeah, that was an experience.
Right on. Well, actually, here's a little behind the scenes from my side. When I sent off all the auditions, so I listened to them first, and then I sent them off to Japan to have the original creators, Mr. Uchikoshi and Mr. Hodaka, who are, of course, the creators of the Zero Escape series and Danganronpa, respectively. When I sent that to them, they were both like, perfect. So yeah, you nailed it.
I see a future career for me as little perfect doughboys. But also, oh my gosh, I've never heard that. And I'm like, I'm kind of like, I'm blushing because that hearing that they listen to it, I'm like, yo, wild. Okay. I got myself together.
Yeah. Do you remember when we were first starting the recording process? Do you think we had to do some fine tuning, if you remember, and we had to find it, or was it pretty much what we went with?
Honestly, like, so usually whenever we go in, like, and it's been a little while, or we have to like reprise a role in an anime, like they'll be like, hey, do you want a reference? And I'll be like, absolutely. Because you don't remember what you did, but like, I feel like I knew immediately because it's just so completely like it's like here are all the anime voices, like little sister, like all that, and then here's Mochan. Like it was just so different, and like I think we did a little fine tuning because like I wasn't really sure how you guys wanted it played. Because I was like, okay, do they really want me to go like full like boy, you know, like, but then I was like, oh wait, actually no, I can kind of just like use a little bit of my like normal, I don't know, I talk a little low for a girl. I don't know, my mom's always told me that, but I think she's crazy. But yeah, it wasn't as hard as I thought to like keep it going. I was like, I feel it. I feel the Mochan vibes.
Right on. What was your favorite part of the whole recording process for World's End Club? You did say it was your first video game that you've done, so I'm curious to hear what you enjoyed, what you didn't like, and what you liked about the game and stuff.
And it's so hard not to give spoilers because there's like so many. Like there's so many. Yeah, I feel like obviously like doing a video game was so different. Like it's just so completely different, but also like somehow like we were rolling, like we just kept going. I felt like it flowed a lot easier than even anime sometimes does, which was really cool. And like, yeah, getting to do like different takes. Cause like this is gonna sound really stupid, but I've seen videos of like behind the scenes of like shows that I like Futurama, where they'll get to do like different reads of a line, and they'll be like, okay, that read or like that read. And so like when I got to do that, I was like, oh, I'm a voice actor. Like I felt like, oh my God, it's finally happening. So like that process was cool. Getting to like, I don't know, just even being able to be like, okay, this is your character. And like getting like a piece of paper and being like, this is it. Like it felt like so much more tangible like than usual. But And of course the Danganronpa stuff. I was like, oh God. I was like, oh God, I know what this is, and I'm so nervous for this. Because like Danganronpa, as the kids say, Danganronpa slaps. Let's edit that out. I'm kidding. But yeah, it's it's live, but we'll edit it in post. But yeah, just it was so cool. The Danganronpa stuff. Just like the character designs were like so cool. I was like, the artist was the one who did the trainers for Pokemon Sword and Shield. I was like, yo. So just everything. I'm super excited.
Right on. Well, the flip side of that coin, then, since it was your first game project, after doing a ton of anime, what did you find difficult about it compared to your usual anime?
So like, I'm gonna like explain for chat and everything. Like, so with anime, at least at the studio I'm at, we usually have like, you've got the anime on one screen and you've got the script on the other, and like you're just kind of like, I don't know, it takes like two different brains because you're both watching and reading ahead and just trying to be like, okay, this is that, and then you see the notes on the side and then you're like, okay, here's the time code. So like all of that is like a lot. But with video games, it's like I was kind of nervous because like we didn't get as much visual as like, with anime, because the anime's done. But like, yeah, there wasn't, I didn't have visual. I only had literally the picture of Mochan. I was like, okay, just imagine like brain meld with Mochan. Like, okay, here's the little boy with the little donut, and he's saying this line. Okay, like that was a difficulty, at least for me, because I'm a super visual person. And also just like, and this is nothing on you, because like, it's kind of weird because we were doing kind of distance stuff, because like we're in Texas, you're in like the land of the sunshine, California. Ooh, very cool. And like having you in one ear but also not seeing you was just kind of like this disembodied voice where I'd be like, okay, I can't talk to myself in the booth like I usually can. Not to say I'm crazy, but that's fine. But yeah, it was different. I feel a lot more confident now that it's done. If I were to do it again, I'd be so much more confident.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll be more on the table for you in the future.
Shout out. I'm here to throw out my headshots. No, I'm kidding.
You can reach Julia at, we'll put that at the bottom. So for those who don't really know how either games or anime work, can you let us know, did we have the opportunity to work closely with other cast members as we were working? How does that work?
So I'm kind of a nerd about like watching how like Japanese seiyuu do their thing. Like Japanese voice actors, their whole process is like so different from the dubbing process in America. Like at least at the studio I'm at, like the Japanese seiyuu, like a lot of times they're in the same room. They have like paper scripts. They get very physical, and they like, they're standing and walking over, and like everyone's just like, everyone's there. In dubbing, it's a very isolating like process, especially during COVID. Because like you're not able to see really much of anyone other than maybe the director and the engineer, and like it's always just kind of been weird, because later you'll like say you're like playing the romantic lead like as a girl, and then you like don't meet the male voice actor for the romantic lead that plays opposite you until like maybe a convention. And like you'll sit there and be like, "Oh, did we make out in that anime? Okay. Oh, all right." And be like, "Hello. Hi, my name is," yeah. So it's just like I very rarely see my cast mates and things like that. But when I do, it's always a pleasure. Because it's like, hi.
Right on. Well, for this game, we had kind of a special cast member. We had your sister, Genevieve, who played Jenu. I looking at your page on ANN, I believe you've worked with her before. So what worked with her before as it is, you know, in terms of not being in the same room. But how is that? How is it working with your sister, knowing that at least that
you know what's really funny is that like literally, so it's my older sister, and like that was the way I got into anime, was that they were just kind of like, they had my sister and they were like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if you guys like played sisters in the show? And then I'd be like, yeah, that would be funny. Please give me a role. And so like it's always kind of been like this weird back and forth where it's like, oh yeah, your sister was just here, and I'm like, yep, I see her every day. In fact, we drove to the audition together, and I actually like, I had to look at her paper and then look at my paper and then look at her paper, and I'm like, is this yeah, it is. But she you know, she played her character, I played mine. She was there when I literally did the audition, and like when I came out, she was like, huh, I didn't know you could do a little boy. Like, didn't know you could do that voice. And I was like, I live with you. You think you'd know me more, but who knows?
There it is. Next up, getting back to the character Mochan himself, do you feel that you relate to him in any way?
I mean, beyond the fact that literally his character pose is holding a donut, like I feel like that's pretty, I feel like it's pretty on the nose. Donuts are rad though. Shout out to Shipley's in Texas. But yeah, obviously I relate to Mochan. Like he's just the sweetest little boy, and like the fact that he's like so passionate about like cooking and his friends, and like, you know, just like wanting to be better, like, you know, things like that. I feel like that's always like something that like hits me whenever I'm watching like anime or playing a game, where it's like any character that's like trying to self-improve and they're like having such a hard time at it, and it's just like it gets to me. Like it's just like, oh no, my poor baby. But yeah, of course, like I feel like most anyone could relate to Mochan. You know, he's going through a lot in this game. It's a whole journey, you know, obviously across Japan, you know, and he just wants to go home, and he just wants some normal food again. So I get that, bro. I feel that. But yeah.
Totally. Well, awesome. I think maybe we have time for one more quick question. If you remember at the beginning of the game, there's the whole game of fate thing where all the kids are pitted against each other. If you, Juliet Simmons, were placed in a situation like that, how would you handle it?
I feel like I've been waiting to be asked this question for so long. Like I'm a connoisseur of like those like messed up Japanese games where it's like, okay, it's either like a death game or something, and like you sit there shouting at the TV. I feel like I want to say I'd be rational and be like, okay, where are my lawyers? But no, instead, I'm pretty sure I would react like any of the other kids. Like, it's just horrifying. It's horrifying. Like a game of fate where you got like this weird little monster being like, oh yeah, you know, we're now going to play a little game. And anytime, like kids at home, anytime a little monster is like, hey, you want to play a game of like a little game or a game of fate? Like, we've all seen Saw. We've seen Jigsaw. Don't do it. Like, just don't do it. You know, if you get a choice to say no, like, because it's a question, it's like a yes or no question, say no and see if you can get out of it. That's my advice.
There it is.
Shout out to anyone trying to escape Jigsaw in a room right now. In case you have Twitch out there, just say no.
There it is. Life tips from Julia.
I try.
World's End Club launches May the 28th all over Zawarudo, so please pick it up. Look forward to hearing Juliet's performance as Mochan. Juliet, thank you so much for lending your voice to this game, as well as lending your time to us for today. We thank you so much for that. Everybody else, we're going to be heading into R-Type Final 2 shortly. Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, thanks so much for all your support.
Thank you for coming.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the R-Type Final 2 NGPX Showcase. We're going to be showing you a little bit about R-Type Final 2, just kind of like an early look into the game. My name is Trevor. I'm the social marketing coordinator, Prinny, here at NISA, and I'm joined by Daniel.
Hi, my name is Daniel. I work at NISA as well. I am the content moderator, Prinny. Because we're literally all Prinnies. We all get paid in sardines. And we're going to show y'all R-Type Final 2 today.
When we do get paid, we get them in sardines, usually.
If we... Wait. Anyways, moving on.
Moving on. So today, like I said, we're just going to give you a pretty brief look into R-Type Final 2, get you a little bit of that gameplay that I know you're all too eager to see. But we've also got a giveaway in store. We are going to be giving away one of the rare earth metal model kits for the R-Type fighter. Daniel, you want to tell us a little bit more about that?
Yes, sir. So the model that we're going to be giving away is developed by Metal Earth. It's going to be the R9A model, the classic arrowhead model that is seen in the R-Type cover art. And the manufacturer of Metal Earth and Iconics 3D metal models, you can check them out at metalearth.com. Thanks, Mods, for putting the link in chat.
Check out the link right there.
So the different thing about these models that we're giving away, though, they're special edition. So they're going to be gold instead of the traditional, like, silver. And you're going to see that right? Boom. Here. See it? Freaking sick. Blinged out.
Glorious. Chorus of angels singing.
Would you like to take vocal lessons as well, Trevor?
One of these days.
For sure. But also the model is shipped in-game bundles in flat metal sheets, and customers can follow the pictorial instructions to build it. We do suggest reviewing the product at metalearth.com/360/MMS420 before building the model, because thanks, Mods, again for putting that link in the chat, because you know that
check it out in the chat. It's right there in the chat.
But that is a full 360 view of the model, so you get to see like how everything looks beforehand. And if you have any customer service questions, including replacement parts, you can go to fascinations.com/contact us. Shoutouts to the Mods again for putting the links in chat.
Yeah, they've been really good with, like, if you have any damaged parts that get damaged in shipping or if something gets broken, they're really good about replacing any parts like that. But anyway, we will be giving away one of those very lovely models.
Only one of them?
How many are we giving away?
Not just one.
How many are we giving away, Daniel?
How many fingers do you have on one hand?
Well, you know I was in that accident. Also, Prinnies don't have fingers. But
so on a human being's hand, excluding Prinnies, we're going to be giving away 5 of those models. So be sure to stick around to the end of this segment, the end of the R-Type segment, where we're going to be announcing the giveaway winners.
To enter the giveaway, all you have to do is enter the phrase that you see in the chat into the chat box. So you should see that. So our mods should be posting that right now. All you have to do is type that phrase out and put it into the chat, and you will be entered to win the giveaway. Stay tuned, because at the end of this showcase, we'll be revealing the winners. So if you really want one, you got to watch the entire showcase. But anyway, shall we begin, Daniel?
Yeah, dude. Why not?
Let's hop right into it.
Are you okay, dude?
I am just seething with excitement.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's so hard to live off that sardine water that they make us drink.
Oh, yeah. 100%. No doubt.
This is R-Type. As you can see, we have a couple of different options to choose from here. But for right now, we're just going to hop right into the game. And as you can see, we have a couple of ships to choose from right off the bat. Of course, the classic R9A, but we also have the R9D and the R9F, each of which performs a little differently. Not only can we choose these ships, but we can also customize them as well.
Ooh.
Change things like the body color, the canopy color, even put on decals. Decal menu is a whole other experience where you position them on the ship and it takes you to a different dedicated menu, so I'm not going to take us there right now. But aside from just visuals, you can also alter the weaponry on your R-Type fighter. So if you want a different kind of bomb or a different bit that performs differently, you can customize that as well. I'm kind of a legacy player.
I'm going to make my body color red. I'm going to make mine red.
I could if I wanted to.
I'm going to make mine red.
That's fair.
You can keep yours classic, you know.
I'm going classic mode. I gotta respect the R-Type lineage, okay?
For sure. Red helps you deal more damage, by the way.
That's fair.
I'm just saying.
And of course, yellow makes you go faster.
Yeah. But also, the platforms that R-Type Final 2 is going to be on, because we do have a pretty wide sweep of platforms. So this is going to be on PS4, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S. That's kind of a tongue twister. And also PC. And it's coming to Western audiences on April 30th, 2021. Also,
April
Trevor,
30th.
I see you're hopping right into it.
I am. I'm eager. Listen, the Bido Menace cannot be stopped. I have to get in there and get them.
I mean, yeah, but I'm gonna win this demo. I'm gonna win this competition.
Oh yeah,
because
that we didn't mention that as well. Me and Daniel
but it's
have a friendly bet between Prinnies to see who can come out of this with a higher score. So don't be surprised if you hear a little competitive banter between us.
It's gonna be me, dude. It's gonna be
I'm sure
me.
you think that.
I was about to DMCA myself.
The whole channel's taken down.
Yeah, that was a nice save. That was a slick save. I'm like, good job, Daniel. Pat on the back. But Trevor, what's your experience with R-Type Final 2 or just arcade shooters in general and shoot 'em up?
So I have played a little bit of R-Type Final 2. That was
apparently
of course,
not enough.
That was a planned explosion. You know, you have to lull the R-Type into a false sense of security, obviously. I have played a little bit of R-Type Final 2. I'm not super familiar with like the shoot 'em up genre as a whole, besides like the early arcade scene of playing like Psycho or Strikers or something like that. So
so you're saying you're gonna lose this this quote unquote friendly bout?
I'm saying that the odds are definitely pitted against me, but you know, my innate skill as a gamer will probably help me overcome that initial barrier to entry. So I'm kind of like the underdog in the situation, if you will.
Yeah. We'll go with that one. Yeah, no doubt.
Daniel, what is your experience with R-Type?
I'm just a gamer, dude. I'm just so good at literally no video games, dude. In all seriousness, my experience is kind of similar to yours, where I played where I played like shoot 'em ups in the arcade every now and then when I was a kid. I didn't really have too much experience with them because I was more of an RPG kind of person myself. But the action that is brought upon by shoot 'em ups, it's definitely a nice change of pace. It gives my adrenaline, something to feed off of. Oh man, you are. That was.
Yeah,
pretty
you sounded pretty impressed right there, didn't you?
No, I was not impressed. I was just congratulating you for not dying.
A little fear in your voice.
No, you're about to trip over your shoelaces in an
dude. Me never. So, Daniel, since you're such an expert at R-Type and R-Type-like games, why don't you tell us a little bit about the unique mechanics of R-Type? Like, what is this thing in front of me shooting?
That is an orange. No, I'm kidding. That is what's called a force unit. You can send it out and have it, shoot ahead of you like Trevor is doing now, or you could have it attached to you and have it have a different set of attacks. Oh wow, you made it to the boss.
Yeah, I mean, everybody kind of expected me to.
Did we though?
I think I'm the fan favorite here for sure. I don't need to look at the chat, but I can tell, in my heart of hearts that they're rooting for me. Of course, just when you're going up against such difficult enemies, it's only natural that you are occasionally
the first boss, dude.
Yes, but he's the boss. Not only that, he's a returning boss from the R-Type franchise. You have to consider that, R-Type is known for...
So you should have all this experience against him already.
Well, I mean, no, it's a completely different boss, He's changed, evolved over the years.
And have you upgraded since then?
Well, you know.
So I'll be on your side for this one. You should destroy him, because you know.
Listen, I don't know. All of a sudden you're on the Bido's team. It sounds like you're a little bit of an enemy of humanity over here.
I was just saying that I'm on my own team.
Sure. That's separated from. I'm sorry, you don't want me to beat the Bido.
Try to get wrecked.
Oh, you think so? I don't think so.
There you go. No, dude, I'm just kidding. I was just testing. I was just warning you. I'm giving you a warning shot.
A friendly warning, of course. Yeah.
He's gonna sneeze. Bless you, Bido, sir. Man, that's a really long sneeze.
That was a.
Wow, look at
you!
Wait.
Action movie end line. Gazoon type, Bido.
Nice. Do you have?
Can you? I don't know, Daniel, if you could hear it, but the audience is definitely cheering for me. I could hear it in my heart.
In your heart, okay, but not your ears. Okay.
It's like we're in space. You can't hear everything in space.
Also, everybody, that was Trevor's 4th run today. He's
going behind the scenes now. Okay.
Fresh. I'm going in fresh, everybody.
He's been practicing behind the scene. Daniel has played way more.
I have not been practicing at all, dude. I have not been practicing at all. This is my first time ever hearing about this game.
Yes, absolutely. That's why you definitely have a save file on it, right?
Yeah, dude. My save file named He-Man.
I think we'll transfer over. Actually, there'll be a little bit of an intermission, and we're going to be switching over to Daniel's stream right now. Let's check it out.
And we're back.
Hey, everybody. As you can see, we're back at the ship select menu. Yeah, I mean, which one were you choosing?
I had to let you know which thing that I picked.
And as you can see, Daniel is using a very nice red ship that is
because it does more damage.
It does not do more damage, but it certainly looks red.
Stop lying to the fans.
Listen, I'm sorry, have to be the Bido expert here. I mean the R-type expert.
Look how fast I'm moving. I'm just kidding.
You are
moving the speed.
You're pretty fast. That is one of the features too. The speed change makes a return. So if you prefer to do more agile stuff, then you could, crank up the...
I'm gaming. Did you see how close that was?
It was very close, almost too close.
I'm keeping everybody on the edge. I'm keeping myself on the edge of my seat.
Your seat is only edge.
Exactly. I'm pretty much squatting by now.
In fact, that's kind of where I got into trouble there at the beginning, is I immediately cranked it up to 4, and as you all saw, that didn't necessarily work out. Daniel obviously is not facing the same insurmountable odds that I faced during my beginning.
It's because I'm a gamer, dude. Duh.
But
I just tripped over, bro.
You managed to.
The ice block was not there, dude. That was a glitch. I need to write a bug report for that.
How dare you, sir, infringe the name Granzello for your own unawareness?
No, dude. Maybe I just need to get my eyes checked.
Maybe you should. Because, hey, at least when I died first, it was actual enemy.
That was so close.
Yeah, that was really close.
I was clenching.
that controller is about to be torn in half. At least when it...
Baby.
Oh,
Trevor.
geez.
Trevor. Listen. Okay, this is what happens. This is what happens when you get practice rounds and I don't. Okay?
Yeah, that must have been it. What was this about? Some gamers? Oh, jeez, that was really close.
Okay, I'm just keeping myself on the edge of my seat again.
Listen, Daniel, take a breath. Everybody knows.
Wireless control.
Oh, the pressure is mounting. The pressure is mounting, Daniel.
No. I got this. Ready? Boom.
Yeah,
nailed
it. This. That poor mech. He didn't even get a chance to fight back. That's not very sportsman, if you ask me.
Exactly. But you know what? He was Bido, dude. I had to take the shots that I had to take.
That's fair,
to get to the places I need to
go.
Be
careful of the static ice. That is not a threat.
Hey, first of all,
be careful not to crash your ship into the walls. All right, now the real test.
I'm gaming. I'm still gaming. I'm gaming. I'm still gaming.
Oh.
Dude,
Didn't
I'm such
quite
a
pull off
Ramad.
those same evasive maneuvers I managed to pull off. You know, I was flying all around the screen, you know, evading those laser cannon blasts.
But you know what? I just took the smarter approach.
I suppose so. You know, some would call it smarter.
No, it's smarter. It's smarter.
As you can see here, Daniel has opted to go for the force to like go out a lot more in front of him. So when the force is attached to your ship, or actually just wherever it is, it eats bullets, so it'll catch stuff for you. I tended to be a little bit more conservative player, especially because I was on 2 lives, so I always had it attached to my ship so I can steer into bullets at the last second if they got too
sir,
close.
I have 1 life. Oh, look at this little archetype.
That's a little Bido
guy.
archetype.
He's a faker, dude.
Yeah, that's...
Get him out of here. Alright, I'm
Alright,
approaching
here we
the
are.
boss room at terminal velocity.
At some sort of velocity, at the very least.
Okay, first of all, I don't need your negativity in here.
Uh-huh,
okay?
yeah, sure. You're about to catch a negative ion beam from that Bido boss.
No.
No, okay, yeah, sure,
You're not
sure.
ready. You're not ready for this. DMCA.
I'll tell you, honestly, the poison blobs are the main threat for this. You don't, your brain does not think that the, Oh, what are you gonna do? Ah! Alright,
You're cheating,
sir.
dude. You're cheating.
I was cheating, yes, of course.
Okay. You're cheating because you had practice rounds. But
wait,
look at
well,
my
hold on.
score. My score is pretty close to yours.
What? Yeah, geez, it's only a little different. I think I had, my numbers were a little bit higher than that.
Yours was only 10,000 higher, dude. That's not even that much, dude.
Yeah, what is 10,000? I mean, look how many digits there are, Daniel. You know, that was definitely...
You actually got more tries, sir.
Sure,
maybe I
sure.
just like the color red. See, I had a red ship. I have a red screen. It just makes sense.
That's, that's fair. For a rookie, you did pretty well.
Okay,
sir.
Sir, I need you to sit down and then be humble.
All right, well, I think, in my eternal, unending humbleness, I will can declare myself the winner, obviously, but you are my co-winner, Daniel. We are both...
No. Okay.
Well...
Let's just wrap this up so I can, not go cry in a corner.
Sure, and I will definitely not tell the entire office that I won
I knew
by
I
a
was the
wide
fan
margin.
favorite. I knew I was the fan favorite.
Yeah, oh, sure, fan favorite. Some fans, not all of them. But anyway, that has been R-Type Final 2. That's the first level, and I hope you enjoyed what we had to show you.
I accidentally started again. Hang on, let me go back to the main menu, actually. See,
honestly, I'll never get tired of that
Trevor
graphic.
Move. Pulling the Trevor move.
That's the Trevor move? No, a Trevor move would have been winning.
Because you got like 7 tries.
Hopefully you enjoyed what we had to show you today. We're going to end it off here. R-Type Final 2, it's out on what platforms, Daniel?
PS4, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Xbox Series S, and also PC. And it's coming out on April 30th, 2021.
Keep an eye out. I've been Trevor, and that's Daniel. And
okay,
I think
let me introduce
right.
myself. Let me see myself out of here, sir. Okay,
yeah, at the very
just
least,
because you won everything doesn't mean you're entitled. Okay.
So I've been Trevor.
And I'm Daniel. And also, don't forget, we do have that giveaway going on that should be wrapping up very, very soon. So keep an eye out for a message from the mods. And you should see a highlighted message in the chat somewhere. We'll let the mods handle this one. All right.
Thanks,
so again,
mods.
This is R-Type Final 2. I'm Daniel, and I should have won but Trevor cheated. Signing off.
Thanks, everybody. Stay tuned. We got a lot of cool stuff coming up.
All right. Have a good day, guys.
All right, so hi everyone. Thanks for tuning in to our section of the NGPX Post Showcase stream. My name is Erin. I am a senior PR coordinator here at NIS America, and we'd like to show off, I believe, the first gameplay demo shown of Disgaea's Defiance of Destiny. Please note that we are playing on a development build, so this will not be representative of the product. And as a note, we are playing on the balanced graphic quality for this section. And I am actually joined today with Prinny A, otherwise known as Andrew. So I'd like to go ahead and have him introduce himself. All right, awesome, Andrew. Thanks so much for joining us today. And could you please give viewers a brief overview of what Disgaea 6 is about, guys? Yeah, I think your mic is good. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off there, but it appears that we can't hear you on the stream. Yes, I can hear you, but not to the viewers. Yeah, I'm sorry for the technical difficulties, everyone. We're gonna try to resolve this. I'm ready.
Hi, sorry about that, everybody. I'm assuming I'm working now.
Yes, we're back. Can
All right,
the chat
awesome.
hear him now? All right, yeah, seems like we can.
Okay. Cool. Just to recap, my name's Andrew, and I'm one of the localization editors on Disgaea 6, Defiance, and Destiny.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. I know you were like really well into explaining what Disgaea 6 is
I can
about,
do it
but
again.
if you can please kind of go over what you've said previously.
Yes, absolutely. So, Disgaea 6 follows the story of Zed, the zombie in the middle of the screen, on his journey to defeat the god of destruction, who's basically an ultimate force of power, bent on annihilating every world it comes across. Since he's a zombie, and zombies are the weakest members of the Disgaea totem pole, right next to Prinny's, he's very severely outmatched. But with a powerful spell known as Super Reincarnation, he can grow stronger and stronger with every death. So the story follows Zed as he and his pet dog Cerberus reincarnate from world to world, meeting new friends, getting more powerful as he challenges the god of destruction again and again.
Mm-hmm.
That's about the gist of it.
Yeah. The story is definitely unique, but you know, is the Disgaea game, if not for its kind of very unique and zany storyline. And so as the sixth installment, what makes this Disgaea 6 different from the previous before it?
Well, as you can probably see, the biggest difference is the 3D visuals, which is a first ever edition for the Disgaea series. The game still features 2D art in story segments and sprites and such, but the shift in visual direction, that's definitely what's most immediately striking. And something else that Disgaea is very known for is its ridiculous numbers and statistics. You can go like next to a person again.
Oh, sure. Let me go next to Ivor.
right down there. Yeah, and so they've increased a lot of those numbers for Disgaea 6. For example, as you can see, the level cap there is 99,999,999 now, instead of just 9,999.
Oh, yeah.
And, and those stats are huge. The maximum damage limit is actually over 10 quadrillion.
Ooh, that's a lot of zeros behind that.
That's 15 zeros if you're counting.
Mhm.
And let's see, another thing that NISJ has been aiming to do with the series is to make it more accessible to people. Because as you can see from these numbers, the grindy nature is a little daunting for some people. So for Disgaea 6, they've also added autoplay features for people who don't have as much time to commit to SRPGs or who haven't had as much experience with this sort of strategy games. So these are optional features, of course, but even then, the AI system has a lot of customizability. So there's still quite a bit of complexity in the game for those who prefer more of a challenge for themselves.
Nice.
So yeah, altogether, those features altogether, they make Disgaea 6 a great choice for both newcomers and veterans of the series.
Yeah, most definitely. Just to add on to that, I kind of want to go over even more new mechanics to Disgaea 6. So let me actually head on over there. So as you can see right now, we're in just the base. Looks very fancy. And let me walk us over to the juice bar, my favorite place. And so the juice bar is where you can mix stored XP, mana, and extracts in order to create drinks to share with allies who in battle. And you just got to note that the stronger the drink, the more hell it costs to mix. But as you can see right now, it's good that I'm absolutely swimming in cash money.
Loaded.
Right? I wish, that could happen in real life, but...
See you again.
Anyway, and another new feature is actually called demerit points. So let me just head into the menu here real quick. Let's go into characters. And let's go to Zed. And go down to status. And scroll over to demerits. And this is a new function added to character status menu, which has like goals or benchmarks that help create better and stronger characters. And for reaching these benchmarks, you receive rewards like karma. And as you can clearly tell, we've definitely reached well over level 99. So as a reward, we can obtain 1,000 karma from that.
Oh yeah, and we haven't talked about karma yet. So reincarnation, super reincarnation is the main draw of the story in this game. Reincarnation's already been a thing in Disgaea before, but with super reincarnation, you start back at level 1 with increased stats and everything as usual, but you also gain these points called karma points, and those can be used to basically improve stats and raise skills and such, including ones that usually don't increase in previous Disgaea games, like counterattacks and movement.
Yeah, I can see that being really helpful in battle. And last but not least, the last point I wanted to hit up was the item research squad, which is right over here.
That ninja right over there.
Right? And kind of like what I'm explaining right now, you can assign characters to a research squad to explore the item world to find new items and collect innocence, which are like stat boosters. And they can get stronger by fighting in the item world too. At first, there's a limit to the number of squads that can be created, but as you go on, you can increase that limit and have up to 10 members in a squad. So with all that being said, let's actually head into a battle. Oops.
Get out of this guy first.
I said let's head into a battle. And...
Follow me, please.
Alright, so I guess let's check out...
They're so high level that the so high level you'll probably kill them all in one hit.
Pretty much, basically.
That's fine.
Outset Wasteland. And so, actually, Andrew, in today's NGPX showcase, we showed off 4 bonus characters whose stories will be included in-game at launch for Disgaea 6, who are Adele, Rosalind, Girl Laharl, and Asagi. And these characters are from previous entries. Before working on Disgaea 6, did you have any previous experience with the series, and what about strategy RPGs in general?
So Disgaea is the sort of series that's always felt omnipresent, I suppose. Like, it's hard to be into the Japanese game scene and not run into it once in a while, especially when it comes to the premise, right? But as for the game itself, I
see. Oh. I think we may be having a little struggle here.
Is that better? Sorry about that. More technical difficulties.
Alright, return from robot status.
Yeah, do I sound like a robot anymore?
Looks like we're back. Pretty A is back, everyone.
So as I was saying, I'd only ever really played 1 and 4 prior, but I had to go through a lot of research beforehand, which meant watching a lot of playthroughs. And there are a lot of cutscenes in these games.
Right,
In terms of strategy RPGs, though, that's definitely something I've always liked. You know, like Fire Emblem, Advance Wars, even Valkyria Chronicles, all that good stuff. I feel like that sort of position-based combat, it's very classic, very enduring. Yeah, definitely a fan of it.
I definitely feel like, at least with strategy RPGs, you can kind of take your time. So for someone like me who's definitely taking their time right now, feels less pressure to kind of get everything situated and whatnot.
It's a lot of fun if you like numbers, especially this thing.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of math, but you know, something about seeing all those big numbers on screen is definitely
big numbers makes everybody feel good.
Only time I want to see numbers is, you know, a lot of them in my bank account and on Disgaea 6. Oops. Let's move Melodia over to you. And how about let's have her do a special? Sure. And while we are let's end our turn. I think we're gonna get them all in one.
Yes.
And
you're gonna blast them. Whoa.
Right.
I can't even read that number.
So, from the Disgaea 6 cast, which character do you enjoy the most? Whether it be like characterization-wise or any cool moves that they've got.
Okay, this will probably be easy if I choose a guy and a girl.
Oh, for
sure. My favorite girl is Melodia, the girl that you actually just had used that skill earlier.
Nice.
She's the princess of the musical world, which is basically like a classic Disney fairy tale land. So she has this quirk where she'll just burst into song whenever she can. And honestly, it's like annoying in the best way possible. Yeah, that's what I call it.
Can you please go into more detail about that?
Oh yeah, so she just every once in a while she'll like burst into like some sort of rhyming verse. But the thing about her is that I can't think of a nice way to put this. She's kind of like a catty, self-absorbed monster, but she thinks she's like the peak sweet classic Disney princess. And honestly, I kind of love that for her.
I love it too.
It's very girl boss of her. And for guys, I'd say Ivar. You can actually, why don't you go pull him up?
Oh, sure, why not?
Let
me bring him out onto the field real quick.
Should be a little bit
Ivar,
down.
choose you.
Ivar, there he is. So Ivar is basically a netherworld overlord who thinks he's the biggest, baddest guy in the entire universe, except he is super not. Oh, he's so not. He's... Well, the best way to describe him would probably be to say that he is a textbook himbo. Like, he has the muscle, and he has the stupid, and he almost has the nice. No, he has the nice. He's a pretty nice overlord. That's why he's so bad at it.
Okay.
But yeah, I like both of them a lot. I really like the whole surface level, inside sort of thing. The dichotomy. There's a lot of that in this game, I'd say. A lot of hidden layers.
Nice. Yeah, and especially with sorry, let me just move my characters real quick. Let me just end my turn for now and let the enemies
Let them do as they may.
us. Trying to get the high ground here. Oh well, okay.
Oh, they're already there. They're waiting for you.
them. I kind of want to get like 2 characters close to an enemy so they can. Actually, let's see what he's special. Oh, never mind.
Looks like you'd be farther away from that one.
My brain cells are not in the best state today. Oh, but just one final question I'd like to ask. If you had the super reincarnation ability, in what sort of situation would you like to use it?
So I guess we didn't really explain how it works exactly before. The first part of super reincarnation and how it works is that every time you die, it reincarnates you stronger than you were before. And it repeats that until you fulfill whatever it is whatever goal you most desire. The second part of it is that it reincarnates you into a different world that contains something you need to achieve that goal. And that's what Zed goes through throughout the story. So in a sense, you don't really have a say in what happens to you or where you go. But ignoring that, for what I want it to help me with, I mean, I'm very physically inept, I say. So maybe if I died once, I'd finally be able to like balance on one leg for more than 10 seconds. And then if I died another time, I'd finally know how to whistle. And maybe if I died another time, I'd finally learn how to ride a bike. That sort of thing.
Yeah.
Just over and over, learning extremely mundane physical skills that I don't possess.
I can definitely see that, like, you know, adding up and
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
before you know it, you'll
really what
become
Zed
like a
goes
jack
through.
of all trades.
Yeah, I mean, he's a zombie, and they're like absolutely nothing in this world. They're worthless. Everybody considers them the weakest thing possible. But you know, that's the draw, I think, the underdog story.
But you know, they're gonna, or I guess specifically Zed, start from the bottom and gonna get to the top.
Oh yeah.
One reincarnation at a time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it actually looks like about coming to the end of our stream slot here. Let's just, oh yeah, stage clear. One thing I did want to note, yeah, I really love these cute illustrations that pop up at the end of a stage clear. So, you know, here we're treated to a nice,
That one's a little racy.
a nice scene for the viewers here.
It's a reward depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, but I think, you know, this is a nice illustration to wrap up our stream on, right? I think the chat will be enjoying this one. But anyway, yeah, this was NIS America for NGPX. Thank you very much once again for tuning in. We're just about to hand it off to the next partner in line, but you know, stay tuned on all of our updates on our social media channels, and we look forward to meeting you all next time.
Yeah, thank you for joining
thanks,
us.
Andrew.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, well, goodbye, everyone.
See you guys.
Next, GungHo America will show updates coming soon to Volta-X. New Voltas, new weapons, and an all-new game mode are just over the horizon.
Welcome, everybody, to the GungHo America portion of this year's New Game Plus Expo. I'm Senior Marketing Manager Luke, and joining me today are Community Manager Troy and Software Engineer Ryan. How are you two doing today?
Doing very well. Excited to be here. It's my first year, so I'm super excited to be a part of it.
Oh, that's right. Welcome, Troy.
One of us.
How are you doing, Luke?
Excited. It's been exactly a year, right, since we did this last time. If you happen to tune in last year, Ryan and I were here kind of showcasing Volta-X in a lengthy demo that we did. And as you could tell by all of our wonderful overlays today, we'll be showing a little bit more of what's coming new in Volta-X. But it's been quite an exciting stream this morning on NGPX. A lot of cool announcements, a lot of cool games. So before we start, obviously, congratulations to everybody else taking part. And, great job so far, everyone. And there's still plenty more to come after us as well. So hope you stick around for everybody that follows as well. But if you watched last year, we had some awesome Volta-X demo. And we'll be diving into a little bit of new content there and catching some people up on what maybe they haven't seen that's been a few months ago or since the game launched last year.
Yeah, since it came out last year, we've been hard at work working on a lot of new content and updates, and we have some really exciting upcoming content to show off a little later in the stream. Before we dive into that, we'd like to showcase some awesome additions that we made to the game since launch, including our collaboration with Playtonic Games' Yooka-Laylee series.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, sorry.
That's a good line.
That is a good line.
Well, if you guys, did you want to jump in and look at maybe some of the new weapons that we added in that first update, or?
Yeah. So Ryan, why don't you take us through a little bit of the new weapons that were added in the most recent update, and also we'll take a look at those in action with the Yooka-Laylee story content too.
Sure. So what we wanted to do was put out some new stuff for players that had already purchased the game. This stuff is available to anybody who owns the game or anybody who purchases the game in the future, of course. It's just kind of some extra stuff to shake up your builds and some new weapons to try out some new combinations and things like that. So these two new weapons that came out were two of them were the chainsaw and the capital ship. And these came out with the Yooka-Laylee update. So just to reiterate, this is all out right now, and it is free if you have the game. So if you do, go check it out. So the first weapon here is Chainsaw. It's one of the first multi-hit weapons that we've added to the game. It's a hand weapon. It does a low amount of damage per hit, but since it hits multiple times, it has synergies with certain other weapons that I'll show in the first demo battle. Being acid, I guess a spoiler, but the other new weapon here is Capital Ship. Capital Ship functions sort of like drones, like the drones that we had in the past, but this is basically just one big drone. You can only have one of them up in the sky at a time, but it will fire against multiple targets periodically on the enemy. So you kind of just set it there and it will just generate pressure for you over time throughout the battle.
Set it and forget it.
Exactly. Didn't want to say it, but that is what it is. So the way to access the new story content, which is where the Yooka-Laylee character can be unlocked, is just through the mission map that we already have here. If you progress through the story up to the episode 2 point, you'll find a mission in here called Lizard and Bat. This is the mission to unlock the character. And then upon unlocking the character, there'll be some further story missions associated with that character just to help tie them into the world and things like that. So I think if you guys are ready, I'll just jump into this this first mission here, which is a story battle against Yooka and Laylee as pilots.
So kind of what's interesting too with our collab here with Yooka and Laylee is the world of Volta-X kind of takes place in its own universe in a time a little Cold War era-ish as far as the vibe, and some of the story elements deal with how in Yooka-Laylee just happened to get here, right? Because you kind of had to explain that a little bit, which is really fun.
Exactly, yeah. So I'll jump into this battle here, and I think there'll be a little dialogue just to start it off.
All right, so in Volta-X, as you can see, all the characters are, these awesome animals. It's an animal world. We have a bunch of different kinds, and they all have different roles as members of the crew, as Volta pilots. And you can tell that, which is signified by their uniform color. So yellow guys are engineers. They're kind of like the repair pros. Red are your melee crew. And blue, which we don't have in this build because we're a primarily melee-focused build with the chainsaws.
We're destroying the head, Luke.
Yeah, just going for the head. So, but blue are your like artillery characters.
So you can see here right away, I'm hitting the head with this chainsaw, and it's doing about like 12 damage and then some follow-up hits for 8. If you see the number on the UI there next to the head, there's a -4. That's from the acid that I'm stacking on here. So every time I apply acid, it's going to add a flat amount of damage per hit to that part. So as we progress through this battle, we're going to see the multiple hits from those chainsaws doing more and more. And then hopefully it will be too much for the other robot to keep up with. Let's see what we get here. So 25, 12, and 12 already kind of soaring.
It's such a powerful combo, it really is.
Yeah, it is definitely a problem. I guess one thing to point out, something like a shield could help mitigate this. The force field definitely helps prevent the acid, and then the shield itself you can redirect the acid to the shield to try to keep your head safe. But our enemy here is kind of swinging all out, so his shield is not actually available to intercept those right now. So once it's down, I can get quick attacks in with the tank's stretchy arms. And yeah, just like that, the head is actually already destroyed, so...
GG easy.
Nice job. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've done this before. It's
not your first rodeo.
Yeah. Done this once or twice, right? Of course.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, yes, after every battle, you get some experience, you level up your characters, and not just your crew members, but also your Voltas can gain experience as well.
Mm-hmm. That's right. So the first mission there is complete, so we can go here and kind of see what happens. I love their voice. the voice cues on there is so incredible.
The voice for them is great. The animation, bringing them into the Volta-X style, was really cool. That was a lot of fun to see the genesis of that happen between Platonic and our side, which was really cool.
Yeah, it was super easy to collaborate with them. We got a lot of great feedback throughout, and I think the end result is just really special, actually. And once we get this character unlocked here, we'll go on to more battles, and we'll actually bring them into battle as one of our crew members. You can see a lot of their in-combat animations and their personality that comes out, and that way is really special too, I think. So we beat them, so of course they're convinced to join us now, which is how this story goes. Let's see, and there it is, the official invitation, and a resounding yes.
Nice high five, right? It's how all collabs happen in real life, right? Everybody
That's
fights
true.
first, and then they're best friends.
Yep.
So some rewards for completing that mission there. And you can see what I was referring to earlier. Now that they've been unlocked, there's a whole separate mini-sode, we call it, but it's a separate area for story missions related to this character. So the first one here, I'll just jump in, is to actually talk to them in our headquarters. So you can see they're in our meeting room now, and let's see what they have to say.
God, their voices are so cute.
So this is what Luke was referring to before, right? About how to basically tie it into the world and bring things from their world into ours and vice versa. It's true. Sheldon is a big comic book fan. I don't know if you guys were aware.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Sheldon. So what's great too is like this isn't just like something that's unique to ukulele either, right? You know, if this is your first time kind of seeing Volta-X, all of our characters kind of have these story beats that you'll get to go through to learn more about each and every of the crew members that you meet, and on the journey to becoming the best pilots and crew in the World Volta Association.
Yep, exactly. So everyone has their own reasons for being here, their own motivations for improving, and yeah, definitely a good place to check that out. So the next mission, let's see if I turn this in, is another battle, but I was thinking we could maybe show something else, a different type of loadout for this battle.
Okay. So you're thinking maybe we'll see some of the upcoming content that we've been hard at work developing.
Right, well, that's what you guys told me I had to do, right?
That was part of the contract that you signed. That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
So what we're getting at here is Irontail. This is a new robot. Maybe Luke, do you want to explain it?
Sure. So before we dive in too deeply into some of the new content, we just want to remind everybody that this is still in development. Names and abilities subject to change. But yes, Irontail is a brand new Volta coming in an upcoming update to Volta-X. That will be joined by some new weapons and perhaps some other exciting new things. But we're just going to show a little bit of a snippet here. So Irontail, you know, really, really cool. So yeah, why don't we go into the actual loadout thing here for it, right? So we can kind of see, you know, a very different and distinct profile and silhouette compared to the tank, or even some of our other Voltas, Raiden and the Warrior, right? This is much
definitely a different
agile,
silhouette than Raiden. Yep.
Yeah, right. Which is really cool.
Yeah. So a couple of the new things that we have, 3 new weapons actually being featured in this loadout right now that will be part of the update that Irontail is coming in. So I guess I'll just jump into one at a time here and kind of show you what the weapons do and maybe how they work together in terms of the strategy we're going for here. So Mega Buster, if you're not familiar, there are certain weapons in the game that you can equip to a shoulder that are exceptionally powerful for a single part. So in addition to them occupying the shoulder part where they're equipped, they're also going to occupy an adjacent hand, essentially. So this is, you know, instead of just a shoulder attachment or a hand piece, it's basically ripping off the whole arm and replacing it with this big, more powerful weapon. The trade-off being that these weapons, you know, they still only have 1 health bar. They can be targeted. They tend to charge pretty slow because they're more powerful. So there's a risk that if you don't protect it, you're essentially down 2 pieces in the battle. Ironically enough, this weapon does not charge slow. The entire mechanic is that you don't have to wait for this weapon to charge to fire it. You can actually fire it whenever you want. The amount of damage it does is just going to be proportional to the amount of charge that you have. So you can either let it charge up all the way and go for one big burst to try to destroy a room all in one go. Or actually the way I like to use it is just often to poke at different rooms, maybe try to get people to go repair those rooms, take down things like drones, or even destroy a force field.
Okay, so kind of using it a little bit more like a jab than a heavy punch.
Yeah, that's right. And then halfway through the battle, you know, if there are multiple rooms that are starting to get worn down, I can basically just let it build up. And if it builds up enough and they don't repair all their rooms quickly enough, I might be able to just pick something off. So halfway through, it kind of changes how I want to use it. So the second weapon, this is the most exciting weapon for me, I think. It's very interesting. It is a 2-part weapon, again, a shoulder that also occupies an adjacent hand piece. It's called Black Hole Beam. Currently, also subject to change, but I think it gets the point across. It's a descriptive name at least, but
sure.
This weapon lets you target a room on the enemy. You fire essentially a black hole at it. It's going to do damage over time. So I think currently it does 5 damage every 1 second for 5 seconds. But the trick here is that if there are any crew nearby the room or in the room that you hit with this, they'll either get stuck in the black hole so they can't move, or they'll get pulled into the black hole from a nearby room and also won't be able to move until the duration is over. So that, I guess, brings us to the strategy aspect of the loadout. If you were hearing what I was saying about the black hole and grouping everything up, you might start to wonder that what you could do if you had all of the crew in one room, and that's the pile bunker. So Iron Tail has a tail, obviously, that can equip any of the hand parts. So I have pile bunker on there. The strategy is essentially going to be to black hole a room and then hit that room with the pile bunker once all the crew get sucked in there if they're too close. So it will be a crew knockout build. It's more of a combo strategy. There'll be a little bit of sitting around and kind of waiting for all the pieces to come together and just staying healthy. And then our last new part that we're going to show right now is just complements the rest of the build perfectly. It's a body part that essentially just passively increases the amount of damage that all of your weapons do to enemy crew when you hit them. So we're trying to take out crew. This will increase the black hole damage that ticks on the crew and also increase our pile bunker damage on direct hits to the crew.
I love the
And
name.
Very, very aptly named.
Yes, I love the name.
Machine.
Hate Machine.
The name, yeah, it's a little intense, but yeah, it kind of gets the point across. And then just real quick, we have Susan in here for she has a bladed damage perk that increases her damage of bladed weapons. She'll be in the pile bunker. We're going to take Ukulele into battle to man the Mega Buster, and then we'll have Sheldon in to just keep us topped off. And then I'm just going to get into this battle real quick.
I think that's probably my favorite part of Volta is the amount of strategy that can go into it. I mean, there's at this point tens of weapons that you can combine together to have some really unique combinations.
Yeah, and that complexity is just like doubled when you start to factor in the abilities that each crew have. Some weapons honestly are not great until you consider how they might work in synergy with one or two of a certain crew's abilities. So I'm going to start poking at this body piece. I want him to go send his crew towards the body to repair, so that when I fire a black hole at it, there will be nearby crew there for me to kind of grab. And once the black hole hits, I'm going to throw the pile bunker in there and see if see what we get.
Calculated and sadistic. I love it.
Yeah. So it doesn't look like we nailed the crew, but since he kept his crew out of there in the meantime, we're able to destroy the room instead. So I'll take either one, honestly. I'm gonna go for these drills next. That's just to, like I said, it is a combo build. So if we lose a part, it's really rough to win. So I'm gonna go for his bigger damage pieces that are capable of destroying my rooms quickly and just try to stay healthy. So our black hole is coming up again. I'm going to fire it again on the weapon that I'm kind of poking at here. We either knock out some crew or just destroy the room. Oh, looks like the black hole already did hit some crew, so it's looking like we're going to have a pretty good pile bunker here. Let's see what happens. I'm going to send Sheldon down to the pile bunker in the meantime just to help repair.
So with the black hole beam, right, I see that its icon is green, but the pile bunker is red, signifying melee. Mega Buster is blue, signifying. So green is kind of what would we consider that in the grand scheme?
Typically, it's a lot of the elemental weapons you see will be green, like fire or shock or things like that. Those weapons can't be empowered; they don't fall under the same kind of category as the other ones. Yeah, that's essentially all that is. Green just means that it doesn't need to be empowered. So while I do want to go over there to repair it, it's not necessary to keep someone in there throughout the whole battle.
Right, so that kind of enables you to make sure that you can keep the other two pilots in those rooms that they're designed to synergize with.
Exactly, yeah. If this was a room that relied on being empowered and I had to move back and forth a lot, I might lose some precious damage just by running back and forth. So that actually makes this weapon just more well suited for this strategy than it already was.
I love that animation of blasting, right? It just like takes that full stance and just
it's
aims
great.
the mega. It's really rad.
And the Yuka and Lele animation on the empowered attacks is great too.
It's so crisp.
So you see, we got so we're at 5 here, which I'm pretty sure we knocked out 2 rooms, and I think we must 3 rooms, and we got 1 crew. So the thing I like about this build is even if we don't necessarily knock out all the crew, typically we're ahead, because the only way we don't knock out the crew is if they avoid the rooms we're attacking, and if they avoid the rooms we're attacking, then we can eventually destroy them. So it's a really powerful strategy, actually.
And what as you can see, we're jumping right into another battle again. So if you weren't paying attention to the story beats that we shared, right, the what's happening here is a unique challenge in the game, which is 3 battles like back to back to back as part of Ukulele's story.
Yep, that's right. And the enemy here is actually a little harder for my strategy, because the robot is broken into 2, so I can't hit all 3 crew at once, like as I would like. But just knowing my opponent, I know that this robot can eventually transform. And when it does transform, it gets access to special hand weapons that are extremely powerful. So my strategy here is actually going to try to destroy the hands before he's able to transform.
Knocked out a crew there.
Crew disabled already. Good start.
Crew. I'll take it. Love it. And there we go. So he destroyed 1 hand. Oh, and my head is, I got to be careful here. Another thing that we haven't gotten around to is Iron Tail's special. So V-Buster's using their special, which is, like I said, the transform. Unfortunately, it still has 1 big hand piece, so we're going to have to try to do something about that. I'm going to use my special also, which the Iron Tail special essentially makes it so my next 9 attacks with my tail will also apply fire. So you see this 9 on my pile bunker here is going to be the counter for that. I'm going to get a black hole going on that hand, and then also try to follow up with a pile bunker. And if that's not enough, we'll try to hit it with the Mega Buster.
So you can't really tell because the opposing Volta isn't using any elemental attacks, but the fire damage isn't just applying fire and DPS. If that fire is not put out right away, it can spread throughout the other Volta, and the fire will catch on in other rooms. So it's a really clutch kind of strategy, unless the other person is thinking you're going to have that, and equips a sprinkler or some excellent abilities in their own Volta.
That's right, and I kind of look at it as it's just so well suited for this build also, because if you leave the fire, it spreads. If you go to put out the fire, I hit that room with the pile bunker. So it's kind of like a mini black hole in a sense. Same thing, I'm going to put a black hole on the room here that has fire on it already. So if he was thinking about sending people over there to put it out, yeah, they're just getting demolished.
Instant regret. It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Yeah, so in this case, they were trying to extinguish the fires. All 3 crew, just way too much damage. They're taking damage from the fire, the black hole's ticking, and then the pile bunkers as well. So I think there's one more battle in this 3-part here. So
perfect. Now that we kind of have a sense of everything that Iron Tail's doing, it gives everybody a chance to kind of watch and observe as it's happening without being like, what's that do? What's that do?
So my greatest weakness with this build, like I said before, is losing a part early. 3 drill Brocken probably has the best chance of doing that. So I need to be really careful. Whatever's going to get targeted first, I'm going to try to send Sheldon there right away, just to make sure it doesn't go down too fast. If we do lose the black hole, it becomes sort of an uphill battle. Right. Looks like my head is getting attacked, but I'm not. It's just acid, so I'm gonna kind of wait. Okay, no, my head is getting attacked, so I'm sending Sheldon there right away, and I'm gonna try to take out a drill as fast as I can. The drill with the acid on there is really scary.
It's brutal. Yeah. Brocken's one of my favorite Voltas. Knowing every individual Volta is pretty pivotal when you get to really difficult battles, because you have to know how that Volta works and how it could counter your build.
Yeah, this one in particular too, I gotta be really careful, because if I try to set up my black hole pile bunker combo while the Mega Fist is available, it's going to redirect my black hole, my power bunker to that Mega Fist, even if his crew are somewhere else. So I want to make sure he's attacked with it before I go for that. I'm going to use my special as well here. Okay, the Mega Buster is in danger. I'm just going to tank that hit with Yuka there because if I run out and run back in and I get comboed, I might just lose it faster. Yeah, see, I'm just going to take some damage there just to barely keep it alive.
Not even close.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you can see the room damage. Yuka's got a little bit of health left as well, able to sustain some of those. You know, there's a lot of cool, you know, UI stuff that you do tend to have to pay attention to, but it's all still very clear, like what is what. It really fits the style really well too.
Oh boy. Yeah, so this third battle is really rough, honestly.
This is testing your limits.
Enough. I think we're gonna survive this, hopefully. We did just get a crew disabled on the fire that was ticking in that drill. So once we finish off this drill, yeah, I think we're stable. But it's just a good example of kind of how you have to adapt to what your opponent is trying to do. If I were to just go for the head against an opponent like this, there's no way I would be able to destroy it before they were able to destroy all my body parts. So you just kind of got to look at what they have and what their strategy might be and kind of adapt in that sense. So once 1 or 2 drills are down, we're pretty safe as long as we just respond correctly and keep things repaired.
Another crew disabled. Doing good, doing good.
Love it.
And you got a nice lead here with only 30 seconds left, so unless this Brocken pulls something amazing out, I feel like it's
and they've already used their special, so I think we're good.
Yeah, the special can be really scary. Actually, if that special was used, you saw that flurry where all 3 drills hit my Mega Buster and it dropped to 6. You know, this is the AI, so you know we'll give them credit for they did a good job. But if that was a player, they might have saved all 3 of those drills for after they stunned my whole robot. And in that case, that room would have dropped, and you know I potentially would have lost the crew also. All right. So yeah, that's the first mission in the ukulele series, and that is a pretty comprehensive look at Irontail and 2 or 3 of the new weapons that we have coming soon.
3 of the new weapons. Well, we are definitely going to have more details on when those updates and more, guys, and everyone watching will be coming to Volta-X very soon. For more information, you better be sure to follow us on Twitter at Volta-X Game or check GungHoOnline.com for more on this game and all our other titles. It's been great having you guys on stream today. Ryan, thank you so much for taking time to show us the game, and everybody in the chat for watching. For Troy and Ryan, I'm Luke. It's been a pleasure. Stay tuned for Arc Systems up next, and we hope to see you in the World Volta Association very, very soon.
Adios, guys.
Arc System Works coming up next. Arc System Works coming up next.
All right, how's it going, guys? Good to be here with you both. Welcome to the NGPX Arc System Works stream. Sorry we started a little bit late. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties on our end. I'm joined here by Akira Katano and Mikey Nakamura, our dev from Arc System Works Japan and our translator. Thank you both for joining us. I know it's very early in Japan right now.
日本すごい早いけど、一緒参加していただいてありがとうございます。
いえ、ありがとうございます。皆さんも、こんにちは。アークシステムワークスのギルティギアストライブ開発ディレクターの片野明です。今日はよろしくお願いいたします。
Hello everyone, I am Akira Katano, the development director for Guilty Gear Strive. It's great to be here.
All right. Since we started a little bit late, I'm just going to go right into the interview questions so that we can get through our time block. So these are questions that we pulled from our users online. Questions about Guilty Gear Strive, Arc System Works in general. The first question comes to us from Joshua. They ask, how do you think the development of Arc's own netcode solution for Strive and its fantastic reception will affect other Arc-developed fighting games? And how does the development team feel about the feedback?
ストライブでベータをやってすごいロールバックネットコードが高評価を得たんですが、これは今後アークの他のタイトルにどう影響すると思いますかね。
はい。多くの皆さんからロールバックネットコードをこのギルティギアストライブだけではなく、アクセントコアプラス R だけではなく他のタイトルも入れてほしいという要望は多数いただいております。そして我々は、それらに前向きに検討しています。
So, as you guys know, we had Guilty Gear Strive, which has rollback netcode now, and also with ACPR. And I know there's been a lot of requests for other Arc System Works games to install rollback netcode, and we're exploring these possibilities right now.
具体的にどのタイトルにいつ実装するかっていうのをここで発表することはできないんですが、皆さんの希望が多いタイトルを中心に、昔のタイトルを含めて、選別であったり準備であったりっていうのを進めているので、お楽しみにお待ちください。
And I can't go into any specifics at the moment, but right now we're looking at the requests, taking feedback from the community right now, and determining which games we should prioritize in terms of bringing a rollback solution to it.
ただちょっとやっぱり、今回ギルティギアストライブで作ったものを使うのか、GGPO のようなミドルウェアを使うのかっていったところも含めて、いろいろと判断が必要な状態なので、どういう形になるかっていうのは、状況であったりタイトルに合わせて、最適なものを選ぼうとは思っています。
And at this time, we're still not sure if we're going to apply the Guilty Gear Strive netcode to these games or explore other middleware solutions that have been developed by other people like GGPO. So that's going to really depend on what the game requires. So we're still looking into all of that right now.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for answering. I know it's like a hot button topic in the fighting game community, not just in our community, but everyone who plays fighting games right now. And I think I speak for a lot of the fans when I say thank you for working so hard on the Guilty Gear Strive netcode. It's pretty magical being able to play from the United States to Japan. Our next question comes from Anonymous. They ask, will there be optimizations to the lobby by the time of release? The lobby itself isn't inherently bad, but right now it is very slow, buggy, and clunky.
次の質問ですけど、ロビーへの改善は予定されているのか、ちょっと今の実装が、なんていうか、心残りというか、ちょっといろいろ。
はい、昨日発表した通り、ギルティギアストライブの発売を4月から6月に延期することを、決定しました。
So as we mentioned very recently, we had to make the decision to push Guilty Gear Strive's release from April to June.
理由はいくつかあるんですけども、やはり先日オープンベータテストを開いたときに、サーバートラブルであったり、オンラインモードが使いづらいといったことも大きな要因にはなっています。なので、我々はそれを改修して、使いやすく、遊びやすくするということが必ず必要であると判断しました。
There are a few reasons for this decision, and one of the big ones was, of course, the feedback and results from the open beta testing And we understand that there were some server issues at some point, and I know it's a very important part of Guilty Gear Strive. So we want to make sure this experience is optimized for everyone.
そして現在我々は第2回のオープンベータテストを開催すべきだろうとして検討しているところです。
And right now we are exploring the possibility of a second open beta test.
そしてそこでは、いわゆるサーバートラブルの不具合の修正だけではなく、オンラインロビーの、仕様を含めた変更をしなければならないと我々は受け止めています。
And there, of course, we would not only look at the server issues that we had, but also explore the possibilities of improving the lobby experience.
例えば、対戦のテンポが非常に悪かったところ、あれは、バグと仕様が至らなかったところ、両方があったので、どちらも直して、快適に対戦を繰り返せるように、したいと思っています。
One, for example, is the sort of tempo of matches we understand wasn't quite up to par. And that's a combination of certain bugs in the game as well as the actual game's flow itself. So we are looking into ways to improve that.
あとは対戦の始め方が分かりづらいとか、目の前の相手と対戦できないといった問題も仕様面の改善で対応します。
And it was difficult to start certain matches, or some people couldn't really understand when the match was starting. So we're looking at improving that on the programming side.
先日のオープンベータテストのデータや皆さんからいただいた多くのアンケートをしっかりと分析した上で、次回皆さんが触るときには快適に遊べるようなタイトルにしたいと考えていますので、どうぞお待ちください。
So of course, we're reviewing everything that happened during the open beta test, including collecting data and everyone's survey. So thank you all for filling that out. Be patient with us. We are working hard to improve the experience.
以上です。
All right.
And that's it, Ken.
Thank you very much. That's part of the reason why we have these open betas is to find out, what bugs are in the game, what problems we have. So thank you everybody who participated in the open beta and submitted your response and your feedback. We do take all of your input to heart and try to accommodate as many requests from the players as we can. So while the delay is unfortunate, I do think that the game will be better for it. So thank you to our fan base for being understanding, and we look forward to you guys possibly playing the game again in another open beta. Our next question comes from Braxton Bailey. After playing the beta, it seems like characters move more slowly than they did in Rev 2, but they do more damage on the whole. What was the team's thought process when you decided how you wanted the tempo of the game to play out?
ストライブでは過去の作品に比べて、キャラクターの動きがちょっと遅くなっている反面、ダメージがアップしているっていうのを印象を受けたんですが、これってなんかどういった意図があるのか。
まず、前回のオープンベータテストでのゲームバランスは、正直言って最終調整前の大味な状態でした。
So to be frank, the version that everyone played during the open beta test was, in terms of balance, kind of a general framework of where we wanted the game to be. So it wasn't fine-tuned yet.
ベータテストで長時間トレーニングモードであったり、調べ物をした人には申し訳ないんですけども、次に皆さんがプレイするときには、また多くの部分が変わっている状態になるかと思います。
So to all the people who labbed the game and spent a lot of time in training mode, I'm not really sure what to tell you guys, but there are changes incoming.
で、その上なんですが、まずゲームスピードですね。キャラクターの動きなどを、極端に遅くしたいとは思っていませんし、ギルティギアというのはハイスピードな攻防が魅力のゲームではあるので、そういったところを必要以上に落とそうとは思ってはいません。
And with regards to the game speed, I know people felt the movement was a little slow, but that wasn't necessarily our intention. And we know Guilty Gear is a game that really strives on that high speed combat.
で、あとテンポというと、まず、平均のコンボの時間については、昔のシリーズよりも短くしたいとは考えています。
And regarding the tempo, the sort of average time to execute a combo, we are looking at shortening that.
で、その分、試合全体の時間が、まあ、ちょっとは短くなるんですけども、それ以上に極端に短くして、で、対戦の時間を、まあ、本当にものすごく短くしてやろうとかっていうところは特に考えていません。
And that will probably shorten the average match time a little bit, but it's not like we're trying to shorten it by any extreme.
まあ、ただ、覚醒必殺技などの攻撃力に関しては、まあ、当てた時に、まあ、十分な気持ちよさが出られるように高いダメージにしたいと思っていますが、その辺の塩梅は、次回のベータテストでの、まあ、チューニングに期待してください。
And in terms of when you launch your supers, of course, you want that to feel very satisfying for the player who executed it. So we are looking at increasing the damage, but stay tuned for more updates in terms of the game's balancing.
答えになってるかな？以上です。
Did that answer the question?
Yeah, I think you answered the question. Obviously, the game's still in beta. Things are sort of changing around, but from version to version, I feel like the game's tempo will change a little bit. So we'll just stay tuned for more balancing in the weeks to come. The last question we have comes from Gunla. For some characters returning from Exurge, some characters have undergone significant changes in their designs compared to others. When iterating on character designs, was Soireé more of a focus on these changes, or was it out of a desire to try and provide a fresh perspective given the team's experience with the Exurge series?
キャラデザインに関する質問で、結構イグザードと本作で、まあ、だいぶガラッと変わっているデザインとかもあると思うんですけど、これってもう少し、まあ、世界設定とかストーリーから来るものなのか、それとも、まあ、新しくちょっとリフレッシュしたかった、まあ、どういう意図で変えているのかという質問です。
その2つだったら両方のケースがあって、まあ、キャラクターごとによって異なります。
That's actually a little bit of both, and it depends on the character.
もちろん新作感を出すためって目的でデザインを新しくしたキャラクターもいるんですが、まあ、設定面であったり、キャラクターの心情の変化を意識してデザインを作成しています。
Of course, there are certain characters who we wanted to, I guess, kind of refresh or freshen for the game and bring it into the current age. And also, there are other characters who were changed on more of a story reason.
例えば、本作から所属している組織が変わっているキャラクター、精神的に成長を遂げているキャラクター、あとは自らの原点に帰りすぎたキャラクターなどがいます。
For example, there are certain characters who have switched organizations or factions, if you will. Other characters who have mentally found themselves in a different place from the previous game, and other characters who have gone too close to their origins.
で、過去のシリーズにいたキャラクターがギルティギアストライブでどういった変化を遂げているかといったところに関しては、ぜひ製品版で、ストーリーモードはもちろんですけども、アーケードモードでも各キャラクターの会話劇などを楽しむことができるので、新しいキャラクターたちの一面が見られると思います。ご期待ください。
And aside from that, I ask everyone to stay tuned for Guilty Gear Strive. Of course, we'll go into a little more depth with story mode, but also I encourage everyone to play through the arcade mode, which has a lot of exchanges between characters that should shed some light on the that sort of world setting in Guilty Gear.
以上です。
Okay. Thank you very much for your insight. That's all the time we have for the interview questions. Thank you to our fans who submitted the questions, and thank you both, Mikey and Akira-san, for joining us today. I'm going to switch us to the Guilty Gear Strive gameplay demonstration for the new characters Ino and Anji. Thank you both for joining us, and for those watching the stream, give me 1 second, and we'll be right back.
じゃあ、ここからはイノアンジのデモトレーラーかな。
です。
Okay, everybody, welcome back. That was all the time we had for the interview questions, but next we have gameplay featuring Ino and Anji, the last two characters on the launch roster for Guilty Gear Strive. I know we started a little bit late, so I'm going to try to go through their move lists pretty quickly, just so that I don't step on anybody's toes on the stream schedule. So first up, we're going to be covering Ino, one of the returning characters from the Exert series. So for those of you who've played Ino before, you know that she's a character who thrives on air mobility. Rather than a traditional dash that moves her along the ground, Ino's dash sends her airborne. So she has really good air normals, great air mobility, and some of the best mix-up in the game. It can be a little bit hard to approach with her dash since it forces her to be vulnerable while she's traveling, but it gives her access to extremely fast overheads and lows, lots and lots of great mix-up tools. So for her special moves, it's really how she gets in on the opponent because she lacks the ground game that some of the other characters have. So you're going to be relying on these special moves to lock your opponent down in place, make them block, and then it's your turn to go in on the offensive. So one of her best tools in neutral to cover horizontal space is Chemical Love, which is done with core circle back and kick. So Chemical Love is a long-range projectile that covers a ton of horizontal space. It's a really versatile move in that you can use it as a poke at mid to long range. You can use it as a combo ender to cause a hard knockdown. Or a soft knockdown, rather. So you're going to be seeing this move a lot, both in neutral and in combos. You can also do it in the air as well for air-to-air attacks. Another horizontal move that Ino has to get on the opponent is Stroke the Big Tree, which is done by doing half circle forward and slash or heavy slash. So this move sends Ino very low to the ground as she travels forward. So it's a great move to avoid the opponent's high attacks, since you'll be able to go underneath them. The slash version goes a little bit shorter distance than the heavy slash version, and they both have different advantages on block. So this is a great move to use mid block strength to sort of reset your pressure, or in neutral when you think the opponent's going to throw out a high-hitting attack that you want to evade and get in. You can go in on the offensive by using Stroke to Big Tree. She also has Antidepressant Scale, or as most people call it, just the Note, which is core circle back and punch. So Ino will summon a note from her hat that travels across the screen, and the further it goes, the more hits it does. So if you're up close, the note only does one hit, but if you're full screen, it can do up to 5. Another one of Ino's biggest tools in neutral, since she can control the angle at which the note comes out at. If you hold up on the stick as the note comes out, it'll go up. You can hold it to make it go down as well, or even alter its trajectory mid-flight using these inputs. So it's a great move for cutting off your opponent's options, right? You can send it upwards, and now they can't jump anymore, they have to stay grounded, or you can send it along the ground to force them to block, which lets you go in and do pressure. So moving into Ino's air options, you might have noticed already that she does not have the same kind of air dash as the other characters in the cast. She does not have the sort of slow startup air dash where you have the sigil behind her. She instantly does a down float dash, which is super oppressive, great for movement and mobility and mix-ups. She also has special moves in the air that can also alter her trajectory. So she has Sultry Performance, which is her dive kick that has 3 different variations, all at different angles. So if you do core circle forward and kick, she'll go down at a pretty steep angle. Slash sends you at about a 45-degree angle, and heavy slash sends you completely horizontally. So you can use these on offense to mix up your opponent, alter her air trajectory as you're approaching, and each version also has different properties on hit. So the kick one will leave them on the ground, the slash causes a soft knockdown, and then the heavy slash will pop them up into the air. If you watched her trailer very carefully, she also has follow-ups off of Sultry Performance, where if you press the same button you used for the dive kick, she can hop cancel on hit, which gives her access to some really dirty mix-ups, since you can basically extend your jump pressure by 1 more move. It gives her a ton of options in the air, and you really have to be on the lookout when you're on defense against this character on when she's going to land, since at any point she can stop, go low, or mix you up and go high again with one of her delayed aerial attacks like Jumping Dust, and go for even more offensive pressure. As for her supers, there was a little bit of discourse about how the super worked in the trailer, since it's a little bit different from previous games. So Ultimate Fortissimo is one of the supers you saw in her trailer. So you'll recognize that move if you've played Ino in previous games. There are 2 different versions of the super now. There's an aerial version that starts up instantly, and there's also a ground version, which is a reversal. So while the ground version takes longer to start up, the animation where she's flying up into the air with the kick is actually invincible. So you can use it on Wake Up as a reversal get off me sort of tool. Or you can use it in the air to sort of pressure your opponent. She also has one more super that you saw in the trailer, but unfortunately it is not finished yet, so we can't show it off to you guys just yet. You'll have to wait a little bit longer for more footage of her. But she is familiar to Ino players from the days of old. A lot of her tools are going to be the same. You're going to see a lot of sweep into note, into overhead pressure. But she also has been translated into the Strive engine, where her mobility is a little bit different. She has some new tricky mix-ups that she can use. Lots of really fun stuff with this character. I think people are going to have a really fun time playing her. So I'm going to swap over to Anji real quick, and we can show off his moveset as well. Alright, welcome back. So now we have Anji as our playable character. If you are an old-time Guilty Gear fan, this character is nothing new to you, but if you are like me and started with Exurd, this character is a returning character from the XX series. So for young blood like me, it's sort of a learning process on what this character does. He's a very all-rounder character, meaning that he's sort of like a jack of all trades. He has access to a lot of good tools. But it's actually a little bit tricky to play despite the all-rounder, what you would think from an all-rounder character, right? So he's got some very strong normals, good defensive options, and mix-up tools, but he is a little bit slow, so he will take some practice to use. He has some very good long-range normals, multi-hitting normals, and a lot of his special moves give him guard point, which allows him to blow through the opponent's attacks. So 2 special moves that Anji has are very core to his gameplay. The first being Shitsu, which is core circle forward and punch, or as it's more commonly known, the butterfly. So Anji will send out this slow-moving projectile that on hit changes trajectory and turns into a hop. So because this move startup is so slow, you really want to use it when you have advantage over the opponent. So if you do something like land a throw, you can put a butterfly on the opponent and cause some pressure. You can do a sweep into it, and that gives Anji the opportunity to run up and go for a mix-up. So he has some very simple, easy to understand set play options where you can run forward and do overheads or lows or throws, and your opponent has to respect it. The other special move Anji has that is core to his gameplay is Fujin, which is a forward advancing special move done by doing core circle forward and heavy slash. So this special move is super fast, it has decent range, but it is actually unsafe on block, meaning that Anji is going to have to cancel into one of its 4 follow-ups to keep himself safe and keep the opponent on their toes. The 4 follow-ups in order go from punch to heavy slash, so we're going to start from weakest and go to the strongest in terms of button strength. Shin Ichiseki is P after using Fujin, which sends Anji up into the air, throwing down some projectiles. So this is a good tool to keep yourself safe while still keeping pressure on the opponent. It's going to avoid any of the opponent's low attacks, and when you land, you can follow up with more pressure. It's basically if you catch your opponent sleeping or trying to hit a button, you can counter hit them with the P follow-up, and then go in for more offense afterwards. Once your opponent starts respecting your options after Fujin, you can start mixing them up with the K follow-up, Isokotobi, which is an empty cop. So while this doesn't actually do any damage, it leaves Anji at a state where he can go for a throw into more pressure. He can just land and do more pressure with his normals. Because it has so much startup on it, though, the opponent can mash and hit you out of this move. So you really want to go for it sparingly once they start respecting your other options, and you can sneak this in when they're not paying attention. If you want to keep things very safe, the S follow-up, Nagiha, is a quick low that combos after Fujin. So this is basically your go-to combo ender with Anji. If you can combo into Fujin, into the S follow-up, it causes a soft knockdown. You can run up and do more pressure. Or if the opponent is blocking, it's a great tool to just end the block string safely and return back to neutral since it's very difficult to punish. Both moves sort of push you away from the opponent, so they're going to have difficulty punishing you for just ending in that move. The last overhead is sort of a partner to the S follow-up, which is Rin. It's the H follow-up, which is a slow overhead. So like his kick follow-up, it has some startup to it, and you can be mashed out of it after using it. So it's another tool you want to use once the opponent is respecting you. And it leads to a combo on hit and a massive combo on counter hit. So this move is unsafe on block. You want to use it a little bit sparingly. But if you do catch the opponent sleeping with it, you can follow up with another combo, especially in the corner, or it counter hits with more offense afterwards. So a lot of Anji's pressure is sort of similar to previous games where you can stagger into your different follow-ups and keep the opponent guessing as to what you're going to be doing. And then you want to mix up your low and your overhead. And it's very easy to understand pressure with very strong options if you manage to make them block your Fujin. His final two special moves, which you also saw in the trailer, are Ko, which is sort of an anti-air leap. So you'll notice it doesn't hit the opponent on the ground, so it's a move that you want to do as a combo ender. So it causes a hard knockdown on hit. So if you end your combos with this move, you get to run in and start even more offense on the opponent. So you'll see this used as a anti-air or a air combo ender from the ground to cause a hard knockdown and continue your offense. The final move he has is Suigatsu no Hakuobi, which is done with quarter circle forward and kick. So while this is actually not an attack, it's sort of a dodge. The whole time that Anji is moving forward, he will guard point the enemy's attacks while progressing forward. And afterwards, you're free to go for a throw, go for some normals. Let me actually set Ino to attack so you can see the guard point. Let's do counter attack. And let's... Actually, I can set her to just attack. Oh, it's been a minute since I've gone through these settings. Let's do on block, standing H. Make her block everything. Oh, so she's going to attack now after we hit her with a normal. So using this move lets you guard point through the opponent's attacks. So if you think the opponent's going to reversal or just mash out of your pressure, or even just in neutral if you expect they're going to hit a long recovery button, you can use this move to blow through it and counterattack them for trying to hit a button. You can't actually cancel off of hitting the guard point either. So it's not exactly the same as like Potemkin's guard point on Hammerfall. Once you... It's sort of treated like a whiff if they hit you during this move, meaning they're stuck in that long recovery, and you can actually punish them with a throw for those long recovery moves. That actually is a property that's attached to two of his other special moves as well. If you hold down the input for Fujin, the startup is slower, but Anji will do the same animation as his other guard point move and block attacks during the start of the Fujin. Whoa. The timing can be a little tricky with this, but that is a property that's on Fujin as well as his anti-air ender. Both can be held to increase the startup but add guard point to the beginning. So he can really alter the timing of his attacks and blow through the opponent's attacks if they're being too predictable on their offense. For his super, he has Issei Ogi Sai. It's a multi-hitting projectile super that is used to end combos. It does a lot of damage, and you can use it to blow through the wall in the corner. and cause a hard knockdown if the character comes. Oh, it's not close. And that might not come. I'm not a non-G player, if it's not evident enough. Which gives you time to run up and do more offense. So you want to use this at the end of big combos since it's going to tackle a lot of extra damage. Just like Ino, Anji has one more super that unfortunately is not ready yet, so I won't be able to show it to you today. But we'll be showing off more gameplay of Ino and Anji in the next few weeks, so just stay tuned for more of the last two characters on the roster. I'm really excited for you guys to see what these characters can do in practice. With someone who has more experience with them than I. So thank you for joining us. I know we started a little bit late, so thank you for sticking around. I hope you guys enjoyed the interview with Akira-san and the showcase of the special moves that these characters have in Guilty Gear Strive. For characters, specialists who are coming from the old games, there's going to be a lot of new things you'll need to learn to master these characters. But at the same time, a lot of their toolkit will look familiar if you've played the Exur or Double X series before. So with that, I'm going to sign off. Thank you so much for joining us today, and we'll catch you hopefully in the next open beta.